Hey boys, good morning. Finished the Dungeon Pepe last night. Fourth try went smoothly, but could have been because the opponents are too high. Maybe. Taking 4 tries, same as Schism on that map on a challenge run. Today we're gonna be doing in-depth run, same as the one with the high last time, just this time with Temple. So if you're new to the game or still learning, this is the one for you. Instead of just going to quick start, we're gonna custom game. Because I want to put the AI to hard, because I think normal or easy AI don't really do anything. But most importantly, to learn is, what to do in the first couple of weeks of the game. And if you do that well, you'll be able to handle anything after that with a lower difficulty. So the map for this, I recommend Classic, and I recommend Shamrock. It's a huge map and 3 players. You just need to capture their capitals. Depending on the setting, either Classic or a single hero, there are rules how many heroes you can have. In a single hero you can have only 1 hero, of course, and in Classic every map is different. The rules will be set. It's kind of like advanced map settings that are currently hidden from us. This map is one of the easiest maps, and I recommend it for learning. So we're gonna be Temple, and just for the sake of variety, we'll keep Necropolis and Dungeon. Let's get the bad guys for enemies. And heroes do have some start influence, but when you learn the game, you should pick one that probably gonna give you the best advantage at the very start until you get better. And with the Temple, I recommend Kestrel, because she specializes in crossbows. And she's also a knight. Knight is the might type hero, which has a bias towards fighting strong creatures. So starts with higher attack and defense. So attack and defense makes the creatures stronger in battle. It adds to the creatures. Unlike the cleric starts with 1 attack and 1 defense. So the start is a little bit harder. It might take longer to do a fight or more casualties. So, if you're a new player, I recommend going with Might Hero. Either Kestrel or Old Lord Mandal. Since I already played Kestrel a couple of times and I haven't played Old Lord Mandal, I'll pick Old Lord Mandal this time. If you hold Alt, you can see what the hero specializes in. But what is special about Old Lord Mandal? In Heroes Olden Era, there is a focus system. When the creatures attack or take damage, they generate focus points, and every 6 focus points there is a focus charge. And for 1 focus charge you can do a Heroic Strike. Heroic Strike has like a set damage and gets stronger with hero level. But there's also a skill that makes the Heroic Strike stronger, called Combat. And this is one skill I highly recommend for new players, because it's going to make battles easier and smoother once you get better at using more advanced stuff. Old Lord Mandal is one of the 4 Heroic Strike specialists. Only Necropolis and Grow don't have one. Every other faction have one. And his Heroic Strike is stronger and gets even stronger further with more levels. So very strong Heroic Strike. It also has an effect that puts on a target that the target will take more damage on the end of the next round, and it can stack. So without anything else, you can do this twice on the same unit to cripple a unit. And there are other effects that can be added to the Heroic Strike. Like there is a sub-skill for a Heroic Strike that prevents the unit from counterattacking, which is really important for smooth strategy on the battlefield. So we're picking all Lord Mandal. Every faction has a unique skill. Temple 1 is Righteousness, and you start with Basic. Basically, when a friendly stack is a group of units. When they either kill another unit other than stack, not a couple on the group, but they actually has to be entire stack of units. The Lord gets a +1 buff to all attributes, so +1 to attack, defense, spell power, knowledge, and this will stack for up 2 rounds. With the high righteousness, it got 3 rounds and then 4 rounds. So by being successful on the battlefield, you can stack your Lord, or by your units dying, your stacks getting destroyed, you can also stack the Lord. It's one of those skills that is, not sure if it's gonna stay like this. They reworked it already once, but it's definitely better than the old Temple thing that was in the demo. And heroes can start with either advanced faction skill, or they can start with another basic skill. And in the case of Lord Mandal, he starts with combat. So I would say this is like your standard cookie cutter Lord hero. Lord, I'm saying Lord because of Total War, but it's a hero here. And this one is just gonna have you a smooth start. So Lord Mandal will be picked. So we're playing Shamrock. There'll be 3 players, and we're not gonna have random weak effects on. For you guys to have more relatable experience, we're going to keep it on unfair. So what does this do? This is a custom settings. Economy's difficulty is basically how much resource you start with, and I think unfair is the first difficulty once you learn playing the game that is a little bit more restrictive. If you're new to the game, I recommend between easy and unfair, depending on your knowledge and skill in strategy games. If you're pretty knowledgeable in skill in strategy games, strategy, concept strategy, managing of resources, I would recommend to go immediately on unfair. So it's going to be easier to get better at the game if you have limited stuff. The early game does not really teach you how to manage resources, and the AI is so restrictive that sometimes you're not going to feel like there is an opponent in the game. I have no idea how the enemies have trouble on easy and normal, but if you're really new to strategy games, of course, go with easy. And if you experience strategy games, I would start with lowest unfair. Don't go under unfair. There is a AI behavior attached to every difficulty. Easy and normal has easy, hard and unfair has normal, and impossible apocalyptic has hard. And I think the AI under anything other than hard is just not doing anything. So it's not a very good way to learn a game, unless you're like I don't know, when we joke around, never played strategy in your life and you have no concept of strategic mind or managing of resources. There is no reason to play anything lower, really, because if you're trying to learn the game on a lower difficulty, this is one of those games which is easy to learn, hard to master, but the problem is you're not gonna learn the game, how to play the game properly, if you just get everything and there is nobody attacking you. So the games can be short, but they can also be long depending on the map. And I went into custom just so I can pick hard AI for unfair, and like I said, unfair, so for a more relatable experience if you guys also gonna be doing the same. This is the animation speed. I do like to keep this low early, but I tend to increase higher towards the end. Okay, we set 2 enemies, let's go. Shamrock is one of the easier maps, and depending on the difficulty you set and the map, the game can be either a walk in the park or brutally hard. I'm gonna go in depth about everything, so if you guys missed the last Hive, Again, going with the basics. So let me just put the 125%. This is Shamrock. Every faction has their native area. The native area for the temple is the green. And this is how the start looks like. Your hero has exerts vision with a C on your keyboard, or top left corner you can toggle the grid, danger zones, area borders, or use your keyboard Z, X and C. Sometimes it's nice to plan movement if you're min-maxing, but I do recommend danger zones, so you know where the enemies are. If you click on one of these zones, the battle will trigger, and if you're much weaker than them, they'll just defeat you. So this is our starting hero. Every hero starts with some units, usually tier 1, 2 and 3 units, unless hero specializes in a unique unit, like Kestel specializes in crossbows, and she would start with extra crossbows instead of swordsman and griffin. Temple is one of those kind of higher quality factions, pretty straightforward. They have quite quality units, not very high growth. So, like, if you lose a swordsman, it's more noticeable than using like 2 skeletons, if you play Necropolis, for example. But swordsmen are the ones that are going to do most of the dying, and crossmen are the ones that do most of the killing. The hero has 7 room for stacks. This is 1 stack, it has 5 griffins. This is 1 stack of crossbow, has 12 crossbow, and 1 stack of swordsman has 16 swordsman. You can also split stacks. There's a right click to split, and then you click how much you want to split them around, or you can learn the hotkeys. Shift left mouse button will halve the unit, divide the unit, and then if you do it again, it will divide the unit again, and again, and again. Why is more stacks important instead of stacking all units into 1 stack? Units can have abilities that are very, very good, and every stack slot is precious. You want to try to pick all your slots, because in a battlefield you could, for example, block terrain for a stronger enemy by having 4 additional stacks of swordsmen, or one of the swordsmen can attack the enemy melee unit or enemy unit, and they will retaliate, which means they're going to spend their rounds counter-attack charge. Every unit, unless there are different rules and abilities, has 1 counter-attack charge per round. So a weaker swordsman hits a really strong unit, so a stronger swordsman can hit after him, so they don't retaliate on the stronger swordsman and kill 3, 4, 6 swordsmen, but instead they just kill 1 swordsman in the round. So this is why stack splitting is important. The more stacks you have in the army of varied units, the less you can utilize these strategies, but in the beginning it's quite important, depending how early you want to start fighting. And on lower difficulty, probably better to start fighting immediately. Depending also on the map, sometimes you want to explore more, or you can start fighting immediately. You have to just decide. In single player you have more freedom regarding this, but in multiplayer you might not have freedom. This is a guide primarily for single player though. When you start the map on Shamrock, you will notice immediately we have 1 out of 3 heroes, so this map limits heroes currently to 3. And since it's classic, you can get more heroes. The core building, main building, economy building. This is the main building in the city. For this faction it's called Solar Temple, for another faction it will be called something else. This building generates some resources, gold, law points and astrology points every day. And 1 turn in the game is 1 day, and the game has weeks and months as well. And this building also increases the hero cap. If you mouse over this number up here, it will tell you what is the maximum possible hero set for this map, and for this map is 6, which means we can currently get 3, and to get more we need to expand more, 3 more times if you want to have 6 heroes. Why are heroes important? It's called Heroes of Might and Magic, not Hero of Might and Magic. Although the single hero is a different format, which is very popular, this is the classic way to play the game. To explore the map, because you have a limited vision. There is no fog of war. Once you explore it, you see it, you just need to reveal it. The map has stuff to interact with, and other than moving around, you can click on stuff, like there are piles of resources. This is a pile of wood, pile of crystals, and pile of gems. This is the resource on the top. You do need resources to get stuff. Other than the piles on the map, there are interactable objects and the guards. The objects are primarily for hero improvement, buffs. So this is stable. Stable will restore some movement and give you a buff on the end of the week to get more movement. There's a 175 base movement, and movement is one of the most of your important resources. This, for example, is a learning stone. This one will improve a hero. Most of these things are once you visit once, that's it. You don't ever have to visit again with that hero. So Old Lord Mandel can only learn once from this learning stone, which will grant him 1000 experience. To get level 2 you need 1000 experience. To get level 3 you need another 1000 experience. So the learning stones are very nice to, you know, get a hero going. And the stables are important to manage movement in the turn and in the week, because you get it for a turn extra and then for the entire week. So get stables at the start of the week always, if possible, for every hero. Having stables around the city makes this game already, you know, very easy. So by having stables close, ideally close to the road, but this is close enough, tells you this is an easy map. So other than this, there are also locations where you can learn skills. So you can also trade your resources for the resources. There are locations which you capture and then they generate resources daily. Any of these except the dust. Basically, you want to learn what these locations are, and if you think it's worth going there with your heroes to spend movement, you go there. A lot of these locations have guards, and guards are this. So you can see a couple of guards here. You can mouse over. If you want more information about who the guards are, you can click on them. And if you're new in the game and you're learning units, you have no idea who is doing. I know for experienced players, they already see this and they already know what's going to be happening. You know, the top right get Guile Infiltrators, bottom left got Swordsmen, bottom left got Wraiths, and far left you got Grave Robbers, and they're upgrades. So after you play a game for a lot, you understand what these units are, and you'll get more confident, more knowledgeable if you can handle them, and how much are going to be your estimated losses. Nobody wants to go into a fight that says difficult fight. Preferably, you know, go on a fight that says easy or normal. So the fights are from 1 to 5 skulls. Go easy, normal, difficult, impossible, and lethal. Lethals are the fights that they are probably not doable. Impossible fights might be doable depending on your army, your hero, and your skill in the game. Difficult battles tend to be doable, but could be higher on the casualties. Normal battles are going to be doable with maybe some casualties depending on your army. And easy battles are the ones where should have no casualties, maybe minimal casualties. What to know about your enemies? So when you inspect the enemies who you want to fight, you want to know how higher is their initiative and speed in relation to your units. That is the most important thing. And then what kind of fighting there will be. These are melee units. One is one of the slowest and one is quick. So the battlefield is 12 hexes from left to right. So this one will reach you already on the second round, but it has a very low defense, so it's easier to kill. Your units that have attack, higher attack will totally destroy this unit. Since it has no base defense, meaning it will take a lot of damage. If your attack is higher than the enemy defense, you do additional damage. And if the unit is a really big defense, you get double, even triple damage, if not more. So you have to have some kind of approach to a fight, and you have to learn if the enemies will be able to reach you, and if it's worth taking casualties if they can. So these are melee units, for example, and if you have a superior range advantage, which Temple has, it will be easier to deal with them. The Wraith is one of the faster units in the beginning, so they're easy to kill, one of the easiest to kill, but also faster. So you have to decide if you want to take casualties by clearing some of the tougher locations, if their rewards are worth it. I do not recommend doing battles that are above normal as a new player. Always do normal or below. I mean, you can always leave these battles for later, but you have to go left, right, top, bottom. So your hero might not be here later when it's you know, more appropriate, because you can be everywhere on the same day or on the same week. So of course, if you're close, it's better to always do it right then and instead of doing it later. So the battles require an approach where you need to manage your units on a board. It's like chess. Every unit has its own rules, movement, attacks. Like this is a melee unit, this is a range unit, this is a flying melee unit. So there are rules. And in battles, you want to take as low possible casualties as possible. So to minimize casualties, the go-to combat is ranged combat. So you kill the enemy creatures before they reach you. And if you have quite a bit of range units, this is usually an approach for minimal casualties. And once the enemies approach, then you have to use your stronger units to preferably destroy them without them retaliating casualties in return, causing casualties to you. So this is a game of numbers. Your stack has 60 numbers of creatures. They have their own stats. Numbers go up, performance goes up, you have an easier game. You're managing basically stacks of numbers on a board that has rules of movement, how early they're going to act with initiative, and then the type of attacks. All the units are important, but the strongest units are the range units, because the range units will give you the most advantage, because the opponent really cannot deal with other units until they deal with the range units. You can't really you go on the battlefield and they keep shooting you all the time. In the beginning, this is even more important. So range units will deal with the enemy, and the rest will just protect the range units. When the rest get enemy in the site, you might consider attacking if there is no casualties. Ultimately, you have to decide this depending on what creature you're facing, and there's so many creatures. The crossbows are pretty good in the beginning. The beginning area doesn't have very strong enemies. It's usually between tier 1 and 4, sometimes tier 5, maybe depending on the map, stronger if they're guarding a strong location. The starting area tends to be not very rich, so not very strong guards. But you can always rely on your tier 2 unit as you progress, unless they get a really big number. This is a tier 2 unit, so they might have trouble killing tier 5, 6, and 7 unless they have a big number. This is the advantage of lower tier units. They have higher growth. How do you get units? You get units in cities or from outside dwellings. Dwelling is a building that produces units. It has a weekly growth. When you construct a dwelling, it has some starting units, like you have 18 swordsmen and 14 crossbow when you build garrison and muse. But we start with garrison muse. This is the swordsman building, and this is the crossbow building. Sometimes the city will not have one of these buildings. So when you build the creature building for the first time, it automatically gives you some units, and to get the units you have to recruit them. And once you use your gold to recruit the units, and that's it, you don't have to pay any upkeep or anything. They are yours to keep forever until they die or you get rid of them. Every faction has 7 tier of units. These are the temple units, starting with the swordsman. They got crossbowman, griffin, lightweaver, cavalry, inquisitor, and angel. This is classic hero faction. Really an incredible set of units. This is the most straightforward faction. They got 2 pretty decent early shooters, and they have a tier 7 shooter. And the higher the tier of the units, the more powerful it is. Having shooters on tier 5, 6, and 7 is very powerful. Having shooters on tier 5 and 6 might be even more powerful than tier 7. Really depends on the map and the game you're playing. Sometimes earlier shooters matter more. Some of the most powerful units are tier 5 and tier 6 shooters, because the later the units is, the more expensive it is to unlock. How are the units going to be unlocked? We're gonna be back to units as we talk about what we're gonna use. You can construct a new building every day in every city. So once a day you can go to your city and you construct a building. Like I said, the city starts with some buildings. The main building, Solar Temple, the Tavern, the tier 1 dwelling, and a tier 2 dwelling. So you have something to get going, so it's not too slow. Tavern is a place where you recruit heroes. Solar Temple generates some resources. Garrison and Muse on the right side are the creature dwellings. Every faction has some unique flavor stuff. Temple, other than you know, this aesthetic and you know, different ambience they're gonna be playing in different, you know, look units. They got a special building that is called a Scouting Skyship. Removes the fog of war within 20 squares around the city. So basically, you build this on day 1, you will see pretty much all around you. Depending how difficult is the map and what are your resources, this might be recommended to build very early, if not immediately, so you know where to go. But considering we don't have just one hero available and have more, it's less valuable. If you're playing a single hero where your movement is going to be more precious, that building might be a good one to build, and especially if you don't know where to go. We'll talk about this after we talk through some of the buildings. So buildings require resources, and Temple has requirement for gems. Every faction does require a resource for extra stuff. So their units require extra gems. Like for example, tier 6 requires 10 gems, and tier 7 requires gems and some other stuff, but it will require gems to recruit, so gold and gems. So gems are more precious to Temple. Other than the Scouting Skyship, the Temple has another special building. It's called a unique building. Every faction has it. This is like an extra building for Temple, so only Temple has it. The Temple unique building is called the Guild of 6 Winds. Once you construct a unique building, this button becomes available. This is a building where you train heroes. So this building will appear in the city, and this button will be available. And if the hero is in the city, you can send the hero for training. The hero will not be available for the day, and it will come back with either +1 attack, defense, spell power, or knowledge. You can do this 3 times for each attribute, and it costs gold. I think that this is a terrible unique building, one of the worst in the game. My opinion is this should cost less gold, and it should give you even more to have a hero not do anything for an entire day. So I do not recommend building this building unless you know, doing something for other heroes, but for your main hero I do not recommend this building. It's just a waste of time and a waste of resources. I hope they rework this building to be a more efficient. because it's kind of expensive and you lose your hero for entire day. So these are the temple unique buildings. And the rest is basically unlocking resources, protecting the city with walls, and unlocking units. On the far right side there is a mage guild. Factions have access to mage guild from tier 1 to 5. Currently there are 2 factions, I believe, limited to tier 4 mage guild. That's the Schism and the Temple. Other factions go to tier 5 magic. And once you build one of these guilds, you get access to the observatory. This is where the spells are unlocked. More about spells later once we get the mage guild. It's pretty straightforward. You get resources unlocked, you get creature developments unlocked, and you get spells unlocked. And for this you need resources, and you can do this once a day. Depending on your difficulty, your starting location, the build order is important, because we mentioned resources and management resources. If you hold Alt, this is what we are currently getting, 500 gold a day. And this building costs 2500, and this building costs 5000. So if you are not smart about this, you actually just fall behind. Let's say you are a special Pepega that probably exists in the world. Somebody built this on day 1 and then started training their hero. I'm sure one of you is currently watching this video. You basically spent 5000 gold and lost day 1 of your hero. And on day 1 you did not improve your economy, or didn't upgrade your unit, or unlocked another unit, and you have already fallen behind, crippled yourself for the days to come. So order is very important, because resources are limited, and you get so much every day. So the best thing to open the game with is income. Once you see your situation. But if there is more than one hero available, you're probably gonna be recruiting another hero first. Oh, nice! We got a Merry Elias. I have never really tried this hero, and since using global mob spells, this game will be interesting. So if there is more than one hero available, first thing to do, you put your main hero in the city or space hotkey, and you go and hire another hero. Logistics, remember. Every week in the tavern there will be 2 heroes. One is going to be from your faction, and one will be random. If both are from your faction, you got very lucky, because some of the earlier tier units are pretty good, like the Crossbowman. But in this case, we're just gonna hire Merry Elias, and now he's joined our faction. Another random hero takes his spot, but as you can see, only starts with 1 swordsman. Merry Elias' specialty is spiritual vigor. So basically he can use more global mob spells per day and has more mana, which is one of the stronger effects, but also depending on the map and the setting. His starting skill is diplomacy, not the greatest one, but this effect could be very beneficial that you can skip one of the skills. We're going to transfer the units to Old Lord. So immediately you have stronger army for Old Lord Mandal. And now we're gonna move Merry Elias to see what is around. If you don't see stuff that is worth straying away from the road, you take the road. Roads, this paved road, lead to things, lead to other cities, lead to other zones. So roads are important, especially if you're not in your native area. I mentioned earlier this is a native area to temple, and we have temple heroes. But if you're not of the temple and you do not have only native areas in the army, as in you're in a dungeon native area and you're not a dungeon hero, you only need all dungeon troops to become native, to have native bonus in the area. There's a movement. The game doesn't tell you, but what does the native area do? On the battlefield, it provides initiative to the native troops. So if you're fighting Temple in their native area, they are going to be acting earlier in the round. But there is also movement. When you have a hero selected, or another hero selected with the right mouse button, you can left mouse button and plan your movement. If you hold Alt, it will tell you how much movement will be spent and how much movement will be left. Remember, you have 175 movement. The heroes can move in squares, and you can go in. You can see left, right, top, bottom, and the cross. If you go to the right, bottom, left, or top, it costs 10 movement. But because we are native to this area, if we were not native to this area, it would cost 4% more. If we were in a desert, it would cost 80% more. And this is why the roads are even more important, because on the road it's 30% more efficient to move. So road tiles are the way to move, so you can go really far. But it's not always things that are close to the road, and sometimes you're gonna have off the road. But as you're exploring, the road is the way. Until you get some scouting or rebuild the area a bit, you'll have very little information on what's around. There is a skill in the game called Scouting, which extends your vision. It's actually a really nice one to have, especially as you're approaching the enemy territory. In the case here with Mary Elias, we're going to send Mary immediately for the stables. The game sometimes have sneaky stuff around, and if you don't have readability on, where is it? Always highlight interactables. It will be harder to spot stuff. You can also hold Alt to make things highlighted. Sometimes there are sneaky stuff right around. You can see that campfire is around behind the learning stone. People might play this entire campaign and not see this. And if you move here, you can interact with that pile at no cost of movement. So as you move through the map, interact with objects, you want to pick up piles around. I do like to have this turned on all the time. Another thing, as a new player, since we are in the options, I would highly advise against having this turned on. This is for multiplayer and for people who have learned the game. Do not turn on the Battle Auto Resolve. You will learn nothing. Nothing. The game is complex, there's a lot of things to learn, and if you're auto-resolving battles, you learn nothing. This is strictly a multiplayer feature, and a feature for players that have learned the game to save time. I currently prefer in single player this turned off, but in the future, you know, maybe I change my mind. In multiplayer, this is needed for obvious reasons, but as a new player, have this turned off. You will not learn anything around the battles. I need to get something to drink already. My mouth is so dry, already jibber jabbering for too long. In 2 minutes. I didn't need 2 minutes. I'm here. Okay, so we have put the main hero in the starting hero in the city, and we have had Mary here. And I'm glad we got Mary, because I want to see how effective this will be. And we're going to move him to see what's around. Stables are right next. I spotted it, and it will provide the movement for the rest of the week. It immediately restores movement and buffs the movement for the rest of the week. You can just double click here. To cancel movement, you can click again. Or there is a button next to your number 1 keyboard grave, and you can click that instead. If you like to click with the mouse, you can also just click the boot at the bottom. Basically, it played the music, it didn't tell you what you got. I wish they update that tooltip. So you can see our movement went from 175 to 210. And we have the stables buff for the rest of the week. If you see stables outside your city, it's probably a factor that the main factor that is going to be an easy map. So we have gotten this. Okay. We're going to pick up some gold now. Unless you really know what you're doing, I highly recommend just picking up gold. Sometimes experience can be valuable to complete the level or to level the starting hero. But until you learn more about the game, just pick up the gold. This is going to be never enough gold. Okay. I pick up this gold and I'm gonna send him to Learning Stone. Maybe he gets a useful skill. Okay. So when you level up, you get one of your attributes increased. In this case, his knowledge is increased. Knowledge basically is your mana pool, and depending how big your mana pool is your daily mana regeneration. Each point of knowledge is 10 mana, so with 3 knowledge he has 30 mana, which means at the start of each day he generates 3 mana, which is 10% of 30. Spell power is how strong and effective your spells are. Attack and defense basically gets added to your creature's attack and defense, so they hit harder and get hit. You know, they take less damage when they get hit. We don't really care about getting this hero up, but considering we got them, we might have a diplomacy or 2 options available. Diplomacy is a skill which might convince the guards, instead of fighting you, to join you or don't fight you. So basically don't fight them and they disappear. So basically guards on the map can join you for money. You can get some of them or you can get none of them. And since Merialize has been unlocked and this is an easy map, that gives us options for a diplomacy play or 2 to get extra troops for the gold we have piled up. Some maps you'll get like a sum of gold piled up, and you might be able to do diplomacy once or twice with that gold, or you can just save it and build up more cities and recruit more units, because gold is limited. You will never have enough gold. In this case I'll get diplomacy, and you know, never know, maybe we get a diplomacy play. So basic diplomacy gives you a way to negotiate with the units, while the advanced diplomacy makes it more effective. When a skill becomes advanced, it also has gives you an access to advanced sub-skills, and you can only pick one of these. When the skill becomes expert, you get access to expert sub-skills, and you can also pick only one. The hero have artifacts or items, although items is a type of artifact, which one of them is a relic. And if you find that one for diplomacy, you can actually have all the sub-skills available unlocked, even without getting this skill to advanced or expert, just because of having that item equipped. We're gonna go with folk hero, because I like to go diplomacy on my own faction. This will make it stronger, 50% stronger against the guards of the hero's faction. So you never know. This guy's probably gonna be there just running around, exploring and picking up piles of stuff. But we might go a diplomacy play. If you're adjacent to any piles or any interactables, you can also just press space. You'll select the pile and you press the space again and it'll pick it up. In case it's missing something. So if you're moving into an area where there are interactables, you can just click space a couple times. And since we are here, why not? There is a location here. This location is called Magic Garden, and it basically gives you a pile every week. So piles can be on the ground, one-time thing, but you can also have a location like a Magic Garden, which will give you a pile every week. So kind of game wants you to come back and visit this every week to generate some resources. This is why these extra heroes are going to be nice for. Okay, this is Mary Elias. We have spent all the movement. Next day morning he will restore movement. That's it for him for today. We can go into the city and we can hire one more hero. You probably just go for a hero that have troops, so you reinforce your main hero. It's the go-to, even if they're not from your faction. Sometimes these heroes could have a main skill that generates gold or resources like gems, and those are the ones you want to have, especially as your additional heroes, so you get ahead in the resources. This is another 2500, but Mary Elias did pick some stuff, so it's worth it because this hero will be able to move as well. This hero is from Grow, so not native this area, and since she also has Grow troops, we'll have movement penalties. You can see this immediately. It's no longer 10, now it's 14. And if you give her just one swordsman, all of a sudden movement is 10 again, because she's gonna be doing the same Elias is doing. Just explore the map, give us advantage with picking up stuff, so our main hero doesn't have to do it. We have also a nice hero here, Nihil. Nihil is a scout, movement, not a scout, so she gets to get more movement, but it takes some time. It's not really worth getting her instead. If you see other heroes in the tavern that might better fit your strategies, you can always just go to the hero window and disband the hero. This will return the hero to the tavern. Sometimes necessary thing to do. So we know that the stables on top, so we're going to pick up the stables, and then in this case we're going to go pick up the sawmill, so we don't miss 2 wood. Wood is a critical resource in the beginning of the game, and even more so important for this faction. We'll say why when we get to the buildings again. So pick up the wood. We also have a village here. Village provides some wood or ore every week. If you have a village close to your starting town, this is already a big factor that this is gonna be easy. But the main factor that this is an easy map. You see all these piles all over the place. This is a really rich map, so you should have a really easy time on this map. We also have to find the location that produces ore every day. It should be somewhere on the road. Four crystals, it's 2 to 4, and we got 4. Every pile has a range. Wood and ore is 4 to 6, and the other resources are 2 to 4. You get a 4 on these early piles like gems, crystals, and mercury. You do get ahead a bit. They are required for other buildings. So this is unfair. So the enemies are the guards are a little bit weaker compared to my usual difficulty of impossible. So we can consider battles from the very start. If you don't wanna just move around too much, you can always just get the units immediately. So what would be the best thing to build first? What I recommend, considering this is an easy map, we have some prior knowledge, and we want to start fighting immediately. We do have a hero made for this. I recommend building Muse first. Upgrade the Muse. What will this do? This will allow you to upgrade your crossbowman. Crossbowman is your tier 2 unit. It is your shooter, your range unit. And it's one of the strongest tier 2 units in the game, which gives the temple advantage. Units have properties here. This is a living unit. It will tell you about this unit. So depending on the type of the unit, if it's a living or a magic creature, it will have values in different values in morale and luck. So living can have the largest morale range, so they can get really scared or they can get really inspired. So leadership and morale mechanic is really good for these units. What does morale do? Higher morale, so if you have more than 0, gives the chance the unit get additional turn. They get high morale buff and they get to act again. So for example, Crossman can shoot an enemy unit, and because they had a high morale, they can do it again. For every point of morale, there is a 4% chance on the base that the unit will act again. So this unit can go from minus 20 to 20% chance either losing a turn or getting an additional turn, which is very powerful, very powerful. This faction does specialize in morale and leadership. And what I mean by this specialize, some of their units already have higher base morale, like the Light Weaver, like the Cavalry. And the Cavalry is a unit that provides your entire army additional morale. When upgraded, even more morale. And they got living, magic creature, living, embodiment. This is a type of creatures. So they got 5 creatures that really benefit from morale. And further, what I mean specialize, their laws or technologies. Every day you get law points generated by your main building, currently 500. And once you have enough law point generated, you get a law seal, and there are laws you can immediately get for 1. For example, resource riches. So if you're struggling on resources, don't have enough gold, wood or ore, you do get this. I do recommend always opening with this. And as you unlock more laws, spend more law seals, you will unlock tier 2, 3, 4 and 5 laws. And by this faction specialized in morale, you can see they have a law that boosts morale 2 levels, and there is even a law that increases the chance for morale proccing. So instead of having 4% chance, with this point here you get 5, with another 0.6, with another 0.7, which means a living unit can have up to 35% chance just with this to get an extra turn. And there is also skills which further increase this by another 5%. There is a synergy with that skill for another 5%. So this is the morale faction. So if you're playing Temple, you should highly consider morale and leadership to get advantage. Not every faction gets this specialization. Like Necropolis has no morale at all, they're always neutral. And some factions, like the Dungeon, don't specialize in either any of like morale or luck mechanic. Other than morale, you have also a stat called luck. Luck is a chance for a critical strike. For this creature type, it goes from -3 to 3. Each point of luck is 6% chance for a lucky strike, which do 50% more damage, or unlucky strike if it's negative, which does lower damage. I think it's also 50% in the other way around. So these are the morale and luck stats. This is the health of the unit, attack of the unit, defense of the unit. Health is how much each crossbow have. So this unit takes 10 damage. One of these crossbows goes from 20 to 19. One of them died. Doesn't mean a unit got destroyed. It just they're taking casualties. It's how they take casualties in battle. These units are lost forever unless they are revived, and you get to replace them every week with growth. And of course, obviously, because you're managing numbers and stakes, you want to minimize casualties. So you get 20 crossbow shooting at 3-4 damage instead of 16. So this is why it's important to not get casualties, especially in a battles where the casualties are avoided. You already mentioned attack and defense. This creature has 5 attack. The attack and defense and overall stats are based on the unit tier. So a crossbowman will tend to have higher stats overall than a swordsman, but since it's a ranged unit, it might have stats lower, because this is a melee unit. So it's more fair to compare crossbowman, swordsman with a griffin and a crossbowman with a light weaver. So the higher tier units do get more attack and defense and other stats. If a crossbowman has 5 attack and your opponent has lower than 5 defense, he'll do additional damage. And if another unit with a higher attack than crossbowman, he takes additional damage. So you gotta protect these units, either by blocking the enemy getting them, or by targeting the units that might target them first. This is the amount of damage the unit does, 3-4. It's pretty good damage for a range unit. And this is the initiative, how early in the round of battle the unit will act, and how much it can move on the battlefield. Battlefield from left to right is basically 12 tiles, so 3 is low speed, like 5 is around average, and decent speed starts at 6+. A good amount of initiative is around 8. The upgrade units tend to have all properties increased, or they gain additional abilities. So in the case of Crossbowman, you get 2 upgrades. Crossbowman can upgrade to Austringer or Marksman. The regular Crossbowman shoot once. It gives you more vision in the army. So Temple has just already +1 more vision from 6 to 7. And it has an ability called Find Bolts. In battle you can spend focus to buff the unit to do more damage, and then you can shoot for more damage. We have to decide which upgrade to go. Austringer is basically just a crossbowman that shoots twice. It literally has just 1 more defense and 1 more speed. So initiative wise it's not that great. It's a little bit tougher to kill, but it shoots twice. And the option other is the Marksman, which is much quicker. It goes from already 5 to 7 initiative. And my go-to is, I think, Marksman, just because of higher initiative, especially if you have to deal with a range unit, because you want to shoot them first before they shoot you. Like in the early game, halflings, they're easy to kill, but they'll tend to act before the Austringer, so a Marksman can kill them. But it really depends on the map and what you prefer and difficulty. I think on the lower difficulty, Austringer might be a no-brain. On overall, also no-brain generates more focus, because every attack will generate focus. But there are situations where higher initiative is better, and the Marksman has another thing. Range attackers, the further the target is, the lower the damage they will deal. Only they get very close, which then makes the crossbowman, the Austringer, just way better, because it shoots twice. But the Marksman has a slightly higher attack from the start, and it has full range damage at any range. It's called Sharpshooter. Other than this, it has stronger Find Bolts, so even more damage from 20 to 40%. And if you have another one, it can actually debuff the enemy, so all the marksmen just go hard on it. So you have to decide double shot versus sharpshooter and a quicker unit. I think they're both great. And considering our situation here, we have some units that have lower defense around. This is a tanky unit. They do have kind of like a Vice Owl dislocation where you can learn a skill. I think it really doesn't matter which one we get in here. But considering we got a Heroic Strike guy, Heroic Strike costs focus and we don't have it upgraded yet, it makes a little bit more sense to start with Austringer, just to generate focus faster. So we're gonna recruit everything, because we're gonna do fighting immediately. And we're gonna select our desired upgrade here, and we're going to upgrade these things to Austringers. And split the stack, so we have 2 stacks firing twice, so we generate focus twice as much. So this one will fire twice, you get 2 focus, and this one will fire twice, you get 2 focus. But also they have each own way to proc morale and luck, so you have each higher chances. And you can divide damage if the enemy has more than 1 stack. So we do generate focus twice as fast. If we put 3 stacks, we can generate focus 3 times as fast. But we got some other units in the army which might actually consider dropping, because we can do heroic strike immediately, right? If we don't have 3 stacks, we cannot do heroic strike on the opening round. So it's considering our lord, combat, heroic strike. Heroic strike needs 6 focus points on the first round. It makes sense to have 3 Ostringers. So we will put 1 unit into the city. We actually do not need Griffins with us here at all. And considering we have these extra troops, we probably don't even need this that much. We can just block with this. I've learned to play a little bit more aggressively in recent times, because multiplayer pushes you like that. Can you talk about negatives of having mixed army? So in your army has a morale, and your hero exerts a morale on them. And if you have the troops from one faction, like right now this is a Grow army, even if your hero is Temple, they will receive +1 morale, just because they're all from the Grow. But the moment there is another faction in the army, they will lose that bonus. So they'll be at 0 morale. This bonus applies in battle. And if there is a, for example, 3rd type of creature in the army, like from the Schism, they will get -1 morale. So you want to keep that in mind. It doesn't really matter that much with 2 factions of troops, you just lose the bonus. But once you start missing 3 or 4, that negative could hurt you, because they might panic and skip the turn. I think this is fine to keep in the city, considering we got this. And we got these troops which are sold as well. So Old Lord Mandal. We see there are 2 normal battles. There are stables there. Probably best to get stables in the Learning Stone immediately. There is a gold mine there, guarded by parasites and locusts. Gold mine is a location that generates 1000 gold a day. Should be unlocked as early as possible. So we'll send Old Lord Mandal to pick up the stable buff, and then directly pick up the Learning Stone. And we got Advanced Combat. I highly recommend getting Expert Combat first, if available. Advanced Combat makes his Heroic Strike hit even harder. There is a base 30 damage, and then plus from the skill. And then for every level, the hero gets bonus to combat strike damage. The formula you can see in the game. I think it's maybe 20% per level -1. And for combat, until you know more about what you're doing in the game, learn more, I highly recommend the Effortless Strike sub-skill on the advanced. So Heroic Strike doesn't cost any focus charges, which now makes the Ostringer strategy a little bit, you know, not really required. But we might still have the them split depending, because we no longer need to generate focus to do combat strike. But creatures do have abilities, remember, so they can do their fine bolt stuff. And there are other creatures that have abilities. This faction likes buffs, and there are a lot of synergies with their buffs. We're gonna go for a day 1 gold mine, so we're gonna go battle here. If it's red, meaning it'll be a fight. But on this path we can see ore, so this is why the grid is important. Sometimes you miss stuff. And we're gonna pick the ore on the pet. Nice, we got +1 attack. Attack is the go-to stat in the beginning, because we're gonna be shooting them and not really gonna be taking damage. Also, as you approach the danger zone, you can actually interact with the outside. You can pick up the gold. Sometimes the guards will be too strong, but you still wanna take the stuff. Like, for example, Elias or Echo Lily cannot really fight, but they could have taken this pile of alchemical dust from this area, because it's from the outside. Every location has interaction direction to interact with it. So you wanna approach from that direction. We're fine here to attack like this. This is the battlefield, and if you had a hero, you get a tactics phase, and we have split our army into 7 stacks, and now we deploy them on the battlefield. When you're happy with deployment, you start a battle. You could also flee from the battle if the battle is too much, or you just want to send the hero back to the tower. If you're fighting enemy hero, a duel, you won't be able to flee before you deploy. If you flee, your hero loses the army, but you do retain the hero and all the artifact inventory. Currently in the game, the AI doesn't flee, so they always fight to the death, but the player can flee. So this is the go-to deployment for the start, and I'll say why. These 3 are really tanky tier 3s from the Grow, and they will block the enemy. And the enemy deploys evenly, 1 unit here, and or one unit here and 1 unit here. So one of these units will take a little bit longer to reach this corner. And to get our shooters, they have to go through the tanks, the 1 idiots, while they're getting shot. This is the most beneficial way to open early fighting. Corner with shooters and let the enemy have a longer approach. If you deploy in the middle, the approach is more even. We're going to start battle. You can see they have evenly deployed. So this unit here needs take longer time to reach the corner. The hoplets in this corner, we don't really care about them. They're just here as a distraction. As long as the crossbowmen live, that's all we care. As we defeat enemy creatures, we do get experience, and with experience we get levels, and levels we get more attributes, and then the crossbowmen get even more powerful, and we get even more skills. So this is the battlefield. On the top you can see the round order. This is round 1. The quickest units go first, so in this case the Hoplet 6-5. They have Locust, which is also 6-5, but the attacker highest creature I think goes first. And the next round it's going to be the unit that went second if they have the same initiative and speed. So you can see in this case Hoplet goes first, Locust goes second, but next round Locust will go first. On the bottom you can see the focus bar. If you mouse over it, it will explain what it does. But basically every attack generates focus, every hit generates focus as well. Melee attack gives you 2 focus points, a range attack gives you 1 focus point. When you get 6 focus points, you get a focus charge, which can be used for unit abilities or a heroic strike. In this case, our heroic strike doesn't cost anything because of effortless strike, it costs 1 fewer focus charges. And our hero does specialize in focus. This is heroic strike. This is a pretty strong hero to begin with. If you hold shift, you can see the formula for the heroic strike. So the base is 30, we got +10 from heroic smite, and we get +15 from advanced combat. So it goes to 55, and additional +20% damage multiplied by the hero level -1. That's the formula for heroic strike damage. The Heroic Strike heroes, and especially the specialists, they're actually very strong. A lot of fun to play. And combat is a strong skill, especially for new players learning the game. Because having a effortless strike and then later confusing strike, it gives you such an advantage on the battlefield. So it's less complicated for new player to know the order of doing things to minimize casualties. Because for example, you could have a unit that is really good in melee, but you don't want to take casualties on that unit every time, or risk that unit every time to take casualties just so the unit can attack and have an easy time. But with the effortless strike and a confusing strike, you can do a free heroic strike, disable the enemy counterattack, and then a unit attacks freely and then goes back to where they were, like in the case with the cavalry. It's a really effective, a really quick cutter approach to battles, so you can progress. And this is ideally done with a really quick unit like the cavalry, or with the Necropolis with the Dread Knight. So you have a couple of options here with a unit. You can skip turn, or you can wait, or W and D. If you wait, since this unit was the quickest, it will go at the end of the round. So every other unit that was slower will have to act first, and then your quickest unit gets to act. And your quickest unit always has the most advantage. It not only goes first, but it also goes last when it matters. So because how this works in a turn-based strategy, you have to plan your tactics around this to gain advantage, minimize casualties, and maximize damage. So we know that this unit is not going to do anything, so we just skip turn, because it's not going to be happening here. They're not even going to reach us, and this is just a distraction. So we're going to just skip turn. We are dealing with hive creatures, tier 1 and tier 2. One is a long reach, so basically they can move and do one range attack. And this is a melee unit. They do double strike. Both of these units are squishy, so we don't have to worry that much about them. But we still wanna kill them before they cause any trouble. If your hero has learned any spells, you can use your knowledge to mana to cast spells, but this is a knight, we haven't learned any spells. And we also have only one spell power and knowledge, which is really weak. It's basically a might hero for now, but any hero can learn anything. Just this hero has a more bias towards might stuff. We can immediately heroic strike, really. We can kill 5 of this. You can use a heroic strike once a round, so you definitely want to use it every round if possible, unless you're planning to use your focus charge for something else. So this unit is already moved. We are at the distance here. You can see here, range attack, can attack enemies at any range, replace with a weaker melee attack if an enemy is adjacent. Minus 3% melee damage. Targets 3 or more hexes away take minus 10% damage per hex up to minus 50%. So you can lose up to 50% damage if they are more than, for every tile that's more than 3. So if it's at 8, they'll be minus 50. And nice, they added the information of damage penalty in melee. And if the melee needs to happen, you have to use the alternative attack when they're adjacent to you. Or we can just use it sometimes for other reason. As you can see, this is pretty strong. This is a phone from the Grow. It's also a range unit. So we need to weaken them so they don't really bother this. This thing can actually shoot over the Vine Iriad, so we have to focus those as well. Next round, they waited. We're going to wait as well this round. So you also have to take into account the enemy morale. This Parasite has 4% chance to get extra turn, but even if they get extra turn, it's not going to much because they're getting blocked by the terrain. So we can just wait here. So they get closer, we do more damage. This is a temple area, so we do get more initiative, which means we do get to act before the parasite. And if the parasite wants to get closer, he has to move instead of skipping turn, and they'll get shot by for more damage. Okay, we want to definitely kill this thing. Definitely kill this thing. We probably don't need to use Heroic Strike, we have all the pretty good damage here. It's a big crossbow stack. Oh, the Locust has arrived. They will not see other turn, so we can just protect everybody. And pretty easy fight. Due to overwhelming range advantage, because not only we have gained crossbows by hiring another hero, we have recruited crossbows, and we have also upgraded them. Pretty straightforward. And we do not have enough movement to capture the gold mine this turn, so we're gonna get the next turn. But gold mine day 2 is amazing. We have built a building, we recruited all the heroes we could, and we have moved everybody, so might as well go the next day. We'll talk more about the other resources when they unlock. It is the next day. New day has come. Is it like a Celine Dion song? Okay, since he's closest here, we might consider picking this up. As you can see, this is a normal battle, but it's not a normal battle like those parasites. Why? Because the enemy we are facing has upgraded swordsmen, which are 8 defense, 15 health, and they have 30% damage reduction from range. And the other enemy is Austringer, a double shot on the other battlefield, which has the same speed initiative as our best unit. So this might have been a normal battle, not serious. This is an easy battle, but this is not a normal battle. So, sometimes use your head. If you have this, and they might have this as well, plus they have a tanker unit, how can this be a normal battle compared to the other one? So this is basically just a disaster casualties if you would go now. Unless they're guarding something really awesome, ignore. Fights like this, you see this thing here? This is basically what you want with diplomacy. There is a way to know if this unit will join you or not. There is a skill. There is a artifact. There is a spell. It's called Read Minds. It reveals the precise number of intentions of all neutral squads. So you have diplomacy, you can read their minds by casting that spell, and you can see if they want to join you. Because as this game progresses, we'll get more gold, and this guy will might even get expert diplomacy, and then we can investigate if these guys want to join us. If not, we'll just attack them with a stronger force and destroy them later, or we'll just let them flee. They have a guard house here with the tier 6 unit that provides gold, and they got a weekly pile location where you can pick up resources every week. So they're getting nothing of priority. So you might just save them for that diplomacy play. Because getting a bunch of Austringers out of diplomacy is really valuable. You don't even have to get the tier 1s here, you just get the tier 2s, because you can choose which one will join your army, and the rest will just disband. Diplomacy is very random. You can have 5 of your own troops never join you, and the next 5 hive units, they all want to join you. So really random, and it can be frustrating at times, but sometimes it's fun when it delivers. It just requires a little bit of a setup. Capture gold mine and pick up the gold piles. And I think we should ought to go back to the road, but ought to also explore a little bit more here. A village will get picked up. Let's go find where the ore is. Currently we haven't found it yet. Okay, Echo Lily got a level up. Just go advance Arcane Magic. We don't really care about the secondary heroes, they're just logistics. Okay. Where's the road? Road is here. We got another village here, but this one is guarded. These villages are nice to get so much wooden ore. You might eventually not need wooden ore for building up the one city, but you can get more cities. Let's get a pile here. And there is a windmill here. And we have reached the desert. The desert is not of our biome, so it's a different area. It's very costly to move outside the road. And on this map, we are familiar with this map. This is a desert area that is our desert expansion. There will be a desert temple here, and will also border the opponent, which I do not recommend going here first. The guards are easier than the other side, but if you want to have a longer, more chill early game farming build up on this map, ignore the desert. If you get in the desert, you will become their target more likely, unless you really want early conflict for whatever reason. So I recommend not going into the desert, but instead going other side. Okay. Gems and get some gold. We got a grove border to the north. It's in the middle of the map. This guy will just be picking up stuff. As you can see, just going from pile to pile to pile. It's just his role. Preferably if he has economy, resource generation on skills as well, and then more movement or skills that provide more economy with synergies. So we don't have good information about the left. There's actually a nice artifact here. Artifacts grant your hero great advantage. So you can get like more attributes, more luck, morale, even unlock sub skills, and generate resources per day. Grant spells or additional stuff on top of stuff, like additional properties for the heroic strike. There are sets of artifacts. It's a lot of fun, especially if you get the right ones in the right order when it matters. Since I don't really want to go around, we're just gonna go left. We see the road. This is the main hero. The main hero wants to do fighting and not really picking this stuff up. We have other guys to pick this stuff up. So we're looking for more easy battles or normal battles, so we get some experience, some levels, so we get stronger, and we keep doing more and more and more and more. These are just Sun's Ages. It's the upgraded swordsman, which basically just tough. And we go with the same strategy again. It's a very strong, very effective strategy until you get stronger units. These units not only have 8 defense, which is one of the highest started tier 1 units, but also get additional ranged damage reduction. Plus, if they get buffed, they get even more defense. And there's laws or technologies which provides even more defense for this unit, which makes this a really hard to kill tier 1 unit. And you have them in a really big number, which is not common because they tend to die. But look at our battlefield. There is no swordsman, so we're probably gonna have a decent amount of swordsmen in this game. And since we are playing Ser Old Lord Mandal, we might actually consider the guards captain over the Sun's Ages, just because of the combat and confusing strike. This might be the first time to consider the double attack swordsman upgrade. Okay, same as before. We just let them come to us, and we make sure to minimize casualties. These things are tough to kill. They have 13 defense, so we need to just weaken them enough so they can kill Vine idiots while we shoot them down. It is fortunate we got Vine idiots and a grow hero at the start, because they're tough to kill. What would have happened otherwise? Every time they get close, one of the swordsmen would have died, if not more than one. Vine idiots are tough, and it's one of the tankiest units in the game, especially for their tier, so we don't really have to worry about them getting killed by the swordsman. Even if they're upgraded, we tend to always associate them with the swordsman. This is just the tanky swordsman. They all have their fancy names, which will take some time to remember. Second battle, no casualties. You gotta level up. That's the way to go. No casualties. Clean. Okay. We're gonna go with expert combat. This hero go to expert combat. That's how we want to start, unless you get offered some skills like offense, defense, logistics, wisdom. On expert combat, we're gonna take confusing strike. What does the ability do on the little things? It takes mana from the enemy hero. So having early combat, starting with a heroic strike hero, this is a cookie cutter really. Really cookie cutter. Can't go wrong with this. A really strong heroic strike, free heroic strike, and when you do heroic strike on an enemy creature, they will lose one counterattack charge, which means you can attack them without them counterattacking back with a melee unit, which is very, very strong quick cutter type thing, especially if you have a quicker unit, because you can do it every round. So this makes it for a very strong start, very convenient, easy game, minimize casualties. Doesn't matter what faction you play. You play Hive, you play Temple, you play Schism, or you play the fourth one. The fourth one is Dungeon. These four heroes start with combat and specialty heroic strike, heroic strike, yes, and very strong opening, very smooth start. Another quick cutter here, like Old Lord Mandal, that probably gets combat offered in the first two skills, is Kelgul in Necropolis, and he starts the Dread Knights, which is also a really, really strong, easy start. Teaches you the basics of really everything and how to utilize combat to early game advantage. So if you have a double shot unit and you are shooting a target, it will just keep shooting that target. This is a magic scroll, it's an artifact. It will grant you a spell, in this case a Cave In, but we might not be able to cast it. It's a primal magic. It requires actually 10 mana. Interesting, we can actually cast it with our limited mana pool. It's a tier 3 spell, which you would not be otherwise able to learn without primal magic, wisdom, or having an artifact, or interacting with an object on the map. There is 5 types of magics in this game, and I have to say, the magic system is one of the best I have seen in any game. In any game, it's like the set of spells they've created for every tier, how it unlocks, how it works, the sounds, the effects, everything is just like one of the highest efforts in this game they did. There are 5 types of magic. There's daylight magic, mostly associated with some buffing, debuffing, and limited other stuff. We got a nightshade magic. We have mostly debuffing, making their enemy units weaker with some other stuff. Arcane is about manipulating the battlefield with some other stuff. Primal magic is mostly about doing magic damage with some other stuff. And neutral magics are it's a variety of magics that gets unlocked, like a magic arrow in sorcery, or the summon avatar with avatar magic. Outside the battles, you can also do spells, cast spells or global map, which are a lot of powerful stuff. There is a mechanic around this high neutral magic, it's called, in the Magic Observatory. Your main building generates resources, and sometimes you get these resources also from laws or skills. And this unlocks you spells to manipulate the movement around the map, like the second wind. You can use mana to restore movement. Pocket Dimension, I have never even unlocked this. I'm not even sure why, considering the other stuff is so useful. I might try to do this at some point, but don't really bother with this until you learn the other stuff, because you get limited points. You need 5,000 just to get one insight, and one insight is not even enough to unlock second wind. And you can also upgrade them to level 4. Spells can be upgraded. These ones are unique, so you can upgrade this to level 4, but the other spells in every tier you can upgrade only once. So if the spell is unlocked, you can upgrade only once. You can also unlock a spell if you have the guild of that tier once a day. To get more spells, you need to build more mage guilds. Every mage guild has their own spells, and if you get the blessing in the one city and blessing in another city, that blessing becomes level 2, and you can still upgrade it once to level 3. And if your third city has a blessing again, voila, you get a level 4 blessing, which is an awesome spell. We'll talk more about this as we unlock, but these are very powerful magics, advanced stuff. Once you learn how to use global map spells, you can do wonders with this. It's very powerful magic. The AI currently does not use this magic, so I tend to have a house rule where I don't use it, but we are using on this map to show you. Some maps can be really difficult, which it's fine to use global map spells even with the AI not using it. But it's also a very important part of Heroes Olden Era, especially if you play multiplayer. There is no way playing without Second Wind, Town Portal, and later Dimension Door. Okay, I'm looking for the windmill. What are the guards on the left? Let me see. The guards on the left is Tronk, or 100-249 Onyx Dancers, tier 3 dungeon one, so that's nasty. So you can see on the right side we have a smaller enemy, impossible battle, and on the left side we got a lethal battle. So on this map the guards are basically preventing you from expanding. The game on this map wants you to go towards weaker guards, towards conflict with another opponent. I do not recommend against with this unless you want the early conflict. You wanna go here anyways. against the stronger guards, even if it causes casualties. Just don't do a lethal battle. This battle should be difficult. At least difficult if you don't know what you're doing. So taking casualties to progress west is fine, but we cannot do it right now. We need more units. It's very hard to do this in the first week. It's possible, but with this unit being there, very, very, very hard. We're going to continue level up and unlock units. It's a day 2. In day 1 we did get the Muse. In day 2 we have to start generating some resources. We got the gold mine, so we didn't fall that much behind on the economy, but we fell behind on law and we fell behind on astrology. So we want to get a solar temple here, upgraded. And since I got an early gold mine, we could consider getting more law points or more astrology points. But as a new player, until you learn what is what, I highly recommend just getting gold here. And once you play the game some more and you understand the law system, the astrology system, then you decide for yourself where and when you want to put law and astrology over gold. But right now we need a lot of gold. We have 2 villages, we can clear the area, and we get troops to go to the harder left side. So I'll go this city gold, but I'll strongly consider next city law or astrology for this game. This building is a little bit more expensive. It costs also wood and ore, and this building is even more expensive. So it's really important to get the main building tier 3 as early as possible, preferably day 3. Okay, let's see if there are any smooth fights here. There are Fawn archers here, Fawns and 4 Fawn warriors. This is a nasty opponent in the beginning. So basically at the start you have range advantage and you don't really want to deal with enemy range because they're gonna shoot your range. So find stuff that is easy to kill. Like this troglodytes here. Although they can spit across, so they're a little bit tougher than the other guys. Let's see what we got here. There is ore here, I can see it. So we need to capture ore mine. We're a little behind the ore, but like I said, it's a rich map. We got villages to produce ore and wood, so regarding wood and ore, we have plenty. Some maps will not even have half as you see here, and they'll be not even possible to expand anytime soon. On the hardest classic map, you can only have 1 hero at the beginning, and the area is brutal compared to this. Brutal. I played that map 8 times and lost 6. Okay, what is Elias? On top, just pick up gold. You see these gems hidden behind the statue. Okay, this is the corner. So basically Elias is just running around picking up piles until there are no piles and they're gonna do something else. Same for Lily. And the learning stones provide stuff. Unfortunately, she got level 3 without any useful skills for us. So at this point, we pretty much, if we see a better hero in the tavern, we get rid of her and get something else. When we get more gold, of course. Because the new hero might have a more useful skill set, specialization. And we got level 2, level 3, level 3.5. The level 4 does require 1200 experience. But until then, she'll be picking up stuff. The start of the next week, there'll be 2 new heroes at the inn. They'll have troops. The troops cost pretty much as the heroes, so might as well be getting them. Okay, exploration, so we know where is what. So we know where to go. As you can see, quite a bit of weekly piles. The ore mines or the sawmill and the gem mound, crystal vein, and mercury fissure sometimes can have up to 3 piles around. So if you find a sawmill has only 1 pile, you're a little bit sad. There's a Pandora box guarded by skeleton warriors and skeletons. This Pandora boxes says gives an unpredictable but a great reward. Since this one is guarded by the skeletons, it'll tend to have either 5,000 gold or 5,000 experience. Or you might learn all the tier 1 spells, might even get +1 to all attributes. These are basically the most rewarding piles you can find. The Pandora boxes. Depending on their guards and where they are, they can be incredible. And if you can clear them earlier, you can get quite a bit of advantage. The high level game of this game, I am pretty sure it's all about the boxes. So the players will be clearing these boxes from the very start of the game. Like week 1, box, 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 progress, 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 progress. It's very intense. Even if it blows in their face sometimes. Okay, day 3, we want to unlock the temple again here. But let's talk about what else is there. So we opened with the double shot crossbows, so we can actually clear from the very start. As you see, we had 2 battles, no casualties. It gets a little bit harder on higher difficulty. But this is your standard difficulty. This is actually going to be difficult with troops also in multiplayer on unfair. If it's impossible, the guards will be stronger. On an apocalyptic, they'll be even stronger. So less likely get away without casualties. So you need to get even more troops and even stronger troops. So we definitely get the Solar Temple tree here. But what else is there for the first week? First week you kind of want to get the main building upgrade, if you can. Since we have a ridiculous resource, look at it, 53 wood, that's ridiculous. That's just crazy. This one is easy to build, so this is always gonna be day 3. Above this, we can consider buying for more gold, but I already have a gold mine. So, considering the growth happens every week, you wanna unlock more units. So if you unlock a dwelling in the first week, you get their base growth, and then you get growth at the start of the next week. So we want to, of course, we want to unlock griffins, we want to unlock light weavers, cavalry, and inquisitors. Ideally, perfect week 1, you have unlocked everything. You have to unlock everything. But that is unrealistic, because sometimes tier 7 units do require additional buildings. For the angels, you do require a mage guild too. So you have to build 2 buildings that have nothing to do with units or economy. And considering you have to build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buildings, so you would have to build Mage Guild 2, Griffins, Light Weavers, Inquisitors, Angels, and the Hippodrome. Which means nothing would have been built on the left side. Which means you, to get Angels in the first week, you would have to probably had a godly map / progress, or play on the easiest difficulty. So, since Angels and or Inquisitors are not really realistic on the first week, the best we can get is Cavalry. Cavalry is one of the most perfect units in the game, with very restrictive building. I mean, their building is available on day 1. There's nothing restrictive about that, but when you look at the building, it costs 6,500 gold and 15 wood. If you're playing on Apocalyptic, you start with 2,500 gold and 0 wood. If you play on Impossible, you start with 5,000 gold and 5 wood. If you play on Unfair, you start with 10,000 gold and 10 wood. But this is a very easy map, so Cavalry, there is nothing restrictive about it. So you start immediately with a strong tier 5 unit. And you'll have it in the first week, but you don't really have to get it on the very start. Definitely get Solar Temple 3 first, and maybe even a bank before that. I would probably see what is in the area if you need the cavalry to clear stuff, because we got a combat hero, which means cavalry is even better from the start. We'll not be having counterattacks against it since Confusing Strike. So idea here is day 3 Solar Temple 3, max the gold, and then we consider units. For some reason Sundrop Chapel does not require Mage Guild. It's very bizarre. In the Olden Era, not even the leeches require a Mage Guild. I don't know how they learn. So we have Hippodrome, we have Griffin Rookery, we have Sundrop Chapel, that's 3 building, and then we can get Threshold Basilica. So we can lock tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, tier 6. This requires 4 days, which means day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7. Angels do require 2 additional buildings, not realistic, because we want to go with this, but even if we could, we would not have enough gems and materials probably. And or gold. It is possible, but it's highly unlikely. We secured Inquisitors instead. Yes, if you get Angels, you know, we will afford troops on the next week for a while. So we went day 1 Muse, day 2 Solar Temple, and day 3 Solar Temple again, and we go gold again. And now our income was 500 on day 1, and now it's 3,500. Our income is 7 times higher. The city is providing 2,500, and a gold mine outside is providing another 1,000. Because I got the Muse, we had an easy access to the gold mine. And now the rest of the week, since we know what's going on, I hope you guys don't hear the rain. It's a really bad storm outside. We're gonna unlock the Griffins, we're gonna unlock the Cavalry, we're gonna unlock the Light Weavers, and the last day we're gonna unlock the Inquisitors. So that's day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7. And that will be the build. I also recommend this build as well. Upgrade crossbows, upgrade temple, get Griffins, Cavalry, Light Weavers, and Inquisitors. Very strong week 1 opening. You get unlocked all the first 6 tier units, which will have base growth unlocked. And at the start of the week 2, you'll have a strong army to progress. This army will be strong enough to push through here and get to the second city and start clearing that area as well. That area will be slightly better than this area, and probably slightly harder to clear as well. We also have our first law, and we have tier 1 laws available. There is the resource riches. You can get 2,500 gold, 5 wood, and 5 ore. I think this is a non-brainer to unlock, especially on harder maps. But you can also just get this one when you need it. There is the scouting. You can get sight radius, 2 levels. It's kind of pricey, not really required, but still useful. And there is the astrology points daily, 200 astrology points daily. This probably might be a go-to for this game. You can upgrade on the right side your army, your swordsman, growth and defense, your crossman, growth and attack, and you can also get Inquisition Crusade. Your creatures will deal 25% more damage to summon enemy creatures. On the low difficulty, I kind of recommend just getting Elite Crossman and Fate Magic. But on higher difficulty, you might not get away with this. You might need to get Resource Riches immediately. we'll see how it goes without the resource riches. But my plan would be to save the Lost Seals to unlock Faded Magic, so we start getting more astrology, unlock the global mob spells faster. And to buff the crossbows before the end of first week preferably, so we get 4 additional crossbows. And for most important thing, 2 additional attack. This thing does hit hard, and we need to hit harder, a bunch above their tier. So with additional attack will be already around tier 3 and above. The hero is already at 3 attack, and this unit is at 5 attack. So this 2 attack is quite nice at the start. And you do get growth in every city for more crossbows, which there'll be 3 or more temples here, which is a lot of crossbows. Once we have unlocked 5 Lost Seals in tier 1, we can go to tier 2, and we'll talk more about tier 2 when it gets there. But tier 2 is mainly about tax collectors and mining, so economy. You generate gems and money per day. It's basically a gold mine for this faction. Each faction has a lot to generate their resource they need. The temple needs gems. And tax collectors are the varying amounts and costs. Temple has the best tax collectors. Even later, the temple has coinage reform, which you produce even more gold per day. Old Lord Mandel. It's currently rank 3. To get second win, we need rank 4 in a mage guild. We do have expert strike. We got cave in. It's a lot of skill is there. They're definitely gonna get through Wine Idiots, I think. Probably gonna be like 6, 4, 5 of them. What else is even there to fight? I guess we could fight these guys and get the Wise Owl. This could be a very useful skill here. You can also destroy these whites. Just get more experience. Whites fly, so you definitely want to block them. They do have us. They do have a silver cave in. Cave in causes magic damage, and it blocks the enemy from moving. So it's nice to disable them for 1 turn. As you can see, the whites are really squishy. They got low health, 8 health, and 0 defense. It's a tier 2 upgraded unit. Our tier 2 upgraded unit has 10 health, and our tier 1 has almost double this health. This is a really imbalanced unit. It's one of the weakest units when you can face as the guards. But Pados Necropolis can be really powerful. It just doesn't really work as a neutral unit. It's just so hard, easy to kill. If they're big and you can't kill them, well, you're dead. If you know what they're about, if you know what you're doing, it's one of the easiest units to deal with. The specialty of the undead is the numbers. They have the largest growth, largest stacks. Necromancy makes them bigger, and they are not affected by the morale mechanic. But this does not apply to the guards and the neutrals. This pretty much all applies to the Necropolis, the faction, not the neutral squads. Only thing that applies to neutral squads is the neutral with morale, which also kinda is a weakness as well in this case. So undead, they're some of the weakest to face on battlefields here, because this could have been 47 swordsmen and 21 crossbows instead, right? And 47 swordsmen and 47 skeletons is not the same. One swordsman is worth almost more than 2 skeletons. Okay, we got 6 Quattles. They are tier 6, and they are definitely going to kill some stuff, so we are going to not approach this. If you approach one of these locations and you see who is guarding it, a retreat just cancels this move, so you don't have to do it. You can come back later. Okay, we're gonna do Wise Owl next, and we're gonna send somebody to town to deliver troops to Old Lord Mandel. So this unit, these heroes, they don't really just go around, pick up stuff. They can also just go back to town, get fresh troops, and deliver them to your main hero. So your main hero doesn't have to go back to do it himself. It's all part of logistics. And we're gonna do this with Lily. We're gonna pick this up after we do this battle. Getting one Iriads is pretty nice at the beginning. This would have been swordsman, otherwise we're dealing with 3 groups. This one is a 4-4, it's a basic one. And this one is a 5-8. They also have 15 health, and these guys have 12. So the bigger stakes probably better to focus, because they probably can kill one of these. They have 2 to 3 damage both, and the attack is similar, although this thing is tougher. If I use my cave in here, which I don't need to, it will take 10 days to recover mana since I have only 1 knowledge. We just need to make sure the swordsman cannot kill any Vine Iriads, so we make sure they're all weakened to that point. These things are quicker. Our Heroic Strike already is at 84 damage. That's amazing. This unit won't be able to retaliate as well. I guess Heroic Strike first, so we can utilize his Heroic Strike specialty. Gotta remember that. It's taking 20% more damage now. It's the specialty of Heroic Strike from Old Lord Mandel. It also increases all damage taken by the target by 10% at the end of the next round. This effect is stackable. Also still want to weaken these guys to a low health. So the 1 areas don't get killed. They got 45 health. This is toughest tier 3. So they kind of have a hoplite cornered here. We attack even if they kill them. We don't need these hoplites. They're gonna be replaced by the cavalry and the light weavers. I like to get to the crossbows, huh? The one might actually go down with the remaining crossbows here. Oh, got a morale. Trying to protect the Vine areas, they're very useful right now. Oh, they block themselves. Vine area has a area attack, so it hits the entire area. Area attacks can sometimes also cause friendly fire. This is almost enough to kill him, so we save him. first casualties. It's the hoplets that are supposed to be just annoying around. We got a level 4 +1 attack, nice. And now I don't want diplomacy or archimagic on this hero. We're gonna upgrade our next skill. So you're basically upgrading your skills while considering the unlocking new skills, depending what build you're going for. You should plan your build ahead. The heroes have subclasses. This one is a Swashbuckler and a Paragon. Swashbuckler requires offense, wisdom, nightshade magic, leadership, and luck, and you get heroic strike deals for 6 basic damage. That's actually a lot. And a Paragon requires battlecraft, avatar magic, daylight magic, diplomacy, and tactics. Friendly creatures always deal maximum and take minimum damage. I think they're both solid, but it's actually not easy to get these skills. The first one requires kind of 2 skills that are difficult to get on this hero. And the second one requires also 2 skills that are difficult to get on this hero. So there is a university here, and your university might provide some of these skills. And if they provide the right stuff, you might consider it from the very start. Okay, so what are we gonna do about righteousness? Since we know about this map, it's a really big temple area, but there'll be no temple area outside this, because we are set our opponents to not be temple. The Field Serenity is the skill I recommend to take if you're a new player. In native area to the temple, will do 10% more damage and take 10% less damage. Only on the temple creatures. And this is just another modifier for damage, which adds up with everything else. I highly recommend this, just to have an easier early game so you can progress easier. Just keep in mind, if you leave temple area, it will no longer work. But in the early game, this makes all the difference. It doesn't matter if it doesn't work later anymore. Some factions like the Necropolis and Schism can utilize this bonus even later. Necropolis can have a law that makes every terrain for Necropolis hero native except the Siege. A more advanced thing to take here is the other abilities. It really depends what you're doing. Especially in PP, or you know it's gonna be a nasty game. But this does give you quite a bit of advantage at home, and that's sometimes all you need in a single player to progress. Either from for the start of the game, or getting invaded by a high difficulty AI. This is more advanced stuff, and you gotta decide on if you want to have this advantage around these abilities in the beginning or later. This is just a really nice snowball and helps against the invaders. So we're gonna be in the temple area pretty much for over a month, and this is gonna give me quite a bit of advantage. It doesn't matter if it doesn't work later. So this is a Wise Owl. It teaches you a random skill. The best one to see here is economy for this map. So if you click it, you learn diplomacy, or you upgrade diplomacy. So this will be okay for Elias, for that you know, potential diplomacy move. Surely those crossmen and swordsmen will join us if we pay them. Okay, where are we at? Okay, we have 2 laws. So we unlock 2, so we're gonna start generating faith in magic. So we get additional astrology points daily. So now we are getting 1250 every day, and we'll be a little bit faster to unlock insight, so we can unlock these abilities. Yes, Elias would get expert diplomacy here, and we will get this. I'm keeping Elias this game. I'm gonna use it as the second hero, not just for logistics. Okay, let's see. We'll open with a Hippodrome here. We all decided to unlock tier 3, 4, 5 and 6 units. Hippodrome is giving you access to cavalry, and you immediately get 3, and at the start of next week you get another 3. Having 6 cavalry at the start is amazing. It's a really nice unit. It's one of the faster units in the game. It starts with the higher base morale. It buffs the morale in the army. It has really high toughness and solid damage. It has a piercing strike, ignores 30% of enemy defense, and depending on the distance it takes to the enemy when it attacks, it deals more damage. It's really a perfect unit. Getting it early and learning how to play with crossbows and the cavalry is basically early game of this faction. And you have to do some calculations with the numbers, because how much they're gonna deal, how much they're gonna take, so damage taken, so they don't die. Sometimes you're gonna estimate good, sometimes they're gonna go down. But if you play with Old Lord Mandal, which you should as learn the game, you get combat, so you get an edge to weaken the enemy units before they're retaliating harder. And once you get expert combat, you get confusing strike, which means cavalry will charge the enemy, hit them hard, and they won't be able to attack back. And cavalry will almost always act first and last, which makes this a cookie cutter combination. It just works. It's a very effective strategy for progress. Highly recommend for new players. Cavalry is arrived. Okay, we're gonna artifact fear for spell power. We don't only need that, but we can guess defeat that. We got experience. I also can get this as well. I can see the better path here. "19 crossbows. We do have a heroic strike and we do have a faster upgraded kind, so this is fine to destroy. If we had no ways to minimize casualties or avoid casualties, it's probably better to let them flee. So cavalry will be deployed like this. Cavalry is a really fast unit. Already on the base, they got 10 initiative, +1 from this terrain, and 7 speed. This is just a perfect unit. Okay, heroic strike the crossbows. They're gonna take more damage. We'll wait with the cavalry. Cavalry only goes last or first. That's the strength of the cavalry. And we kill the crossbow. No shooter for them. And the rest is just straightforward. And with the cavalry, sometimes you want to min-max the distance, especially if they don't have an attack. So to get the more out of the jousting bonus. Moving before an attack increase damage by 5% per hex moved. And they ignore also enemy defense, which makes it a deadly unit. They've applied the damage, but the cavalry will finish the job. And they got morale from the cavalry. We didn't have positive morale before. The cavalry in the army also provides morale. So it's just a wonderful unit to have in the army. Hey, Kurjek. We finally started doing some melee attacking. I mean, it's a tier 5 versus tier 1, so it is what it is. Okay, now we have some decisions to do. If I get expert righteousness, the next 3 skills will be all basic, so all very random. Very likely one of them is going to be very good. Daylight magic is a thing to consider, but look at that level. We are knight level 5, we got 4 attack, 4 defense. All the levels went into attack and defense. I have currently no spell power and no knowledge. I don't think there's anything wrong with the Daylight magic, especially with the stables available, global mob spells available, and possible logistics for additional 20 movement. So we're gonna secure a decent skill here. instead of getting something completely random next 3 times, we can get stuff we don't really want to see. It's unlikely, but it's possible. So we secured the third skill here, which is going to be basic daylight magic. It's basically a specialization in daylight magic, so you can immediately learn all daylight spells if you have any available. And you cast higher daylight magic at a cheaper cost. It doesn't say here, but it does this for some reason. It's also a school of magic that this faction is kind of specializing in. You also have Sun's Grace later to get higher level on daylight spells. This faction doesn't really need wisdom in the long game because you get power of fate. So you can learn any spells of any tier. Okay, we got some Schism troops here. There's a big obstacle in the middle. They're both upgraded, so they got slightly higher speed and initiative, but they're still some of the slowest units in the game. So, here in this battle, the enemy is upgraded flyer. They do have a sweeping strike, so they're kind of like cleave, but they have very low initiative and speed. They're also weak to shooting. So, when dealing with some factions, you have to be careful about abilities. What abilities they have available. So, as you hit them, even if they don't hit you, they'll generate focus, and they'll eventually get a focus charge, and they can use their abilities. So in this particular case, there's a tier 1 and tier 2 of Schism, and this one is a demon, and it can create new demons from a corpse of an ally. So if you nuke this one, they can use their ability to create a new one, and they get to act immediately. This is still surprises me even after so many hours. And second one is their tier 2 long reach unit. It's a different upgrade over the base. They got range abilities, and they only need one ability to work. Are there any units in game that have a damage range? They can make a use of that Paragon subclass buff. I mean, a friendly creature deal maximum and take minimum damage. It's still gonna be a massive factor. It's literally going to affect any unit. Even if it's 10 to 14, this is already amazing. And even if it's 3 to 4, it all adds up with the damage modifiers. There are so many damage modifiers, it adds up. It basically becomes like a really strong Fields of Serenity buff on most units. So, for some reason, when you hit the enemy units, the AI, they get to use their ability after 5 focus points. They might be starting a battle with some focus points due to difficulty. It could be a difficulty thing. So keep that in mind. So we want to make sure to wreck this unit before they have a chance to use their abilities. That's basically the plan here against the cultists or their Votary upgrade. And this should not be in range with their summon. So with some units you have to pay attention what they are and what they do to minimize casualties. It's best to wait here, let them do their turn first. I don't expect them to see their turn again. The unit that has the biggest gap in damage is the Maniacal River in the Hive. It's 10 to 40. But you can also always just play Hero Specialist and Bless to always do maximum damage plus 35% damage. That heroic strike is doing so much damage. Okay, there's the Thralling Circus there, easy opponent as well. We'll probably get it with the next week's tables. Okay, let's get the Tomb of Nameless Hero. This is a hero script. You get a curse for a bit if you accept the artifact. Monster Head is one of the better common artifacts. And the cursed is... we didn't get any curse. I think the couple of curses are bugged, so you don't get any. This artifact is a common back. It reduces the enemy morale and luck. Now the neutrals will not have a chance to get morale on us. It's a very, very good one. It definitely gives you an edge. And we're gonna deliver it to the main army. We're gonna get expert diplomacy here. And we're gonna go with Art of the Deal, so it's cheaper. Hopefully there is economy on the university, and this guy gonna be amazing. I'm keeping Merry Allies to have fun with global mob spells. And to get some extra diplomacy going. Preferably on stuff like this. Maybe some of the Griffins. Like this would be amazing, this would be incredible. Griffins usually get murdered, but if you get some through diplomacy, it's very strong. Big stacks of Griffins are nasty. Continue to get a couple of more easier fights until the next week, and the next week we're gonna go clear that to the next city. This might be a low roll, but I have some easy fights on the right side. Okay, that's the end of day 4. On day 4 we're gonna get the Griffin Rookery. We're unlocking all the units for the rest of the week. Got another artifact here. Those are nothing special. 1 spell power and -1 morale and luck for the enemy. It's a day 5. You visited most of this. Shall use a bit for delivery here. Oh, no economy. No economy will upgrade righteousness. Keep this floor and stuff. There are quite a bit of easy targets here. More learning stones. There's another artifact here. I mean, this is a common artifact. Used to be rare thing, and this is also a common artifact. This is so poor compared to stuff like this. It's so expensive to upgrade. It just goes up to upgrade as well. Those haven't really found their way, I think. Okay, we got the next skill, and we got defense. We're gonna take defense. It's a skill that makes your creatures take less damage, protects your creatures from damage. Big numbers, big stacks, big modifiers, creatures live longer, easier fights. Lower casualties, easier duels. These are pretty straightforward, so we don't even have to deploy formation. They can no longer even get the leadership morale against us. if you do cavalry battles in the first week, you do have to make sure that the cavalry survives. I mean, in this case it's easy, or you just get rid of their counterattack with the combat. Singing Panpipe. Overtime effects caused by friendly creatures last for +1 rounds. This is very nice for this faction, because this faction has quite a bit of disabilities. I'm pretty sure this make fine bolts 3 rounds. And then you got Griffin's Valiant Cry. Then you got the Light Weaver's Inner Glow. Then you got the Noble Cavalry Charge. Then you got the Inquisitor's Infused Armor. And the Angel gets all those buffs and they last even longer. And then you can put these buffs on another creature. That's a specialty of this faction. Same formation. We're dealing with dungeon troops, some cultists and troglodytes. They're both low rank, both melee units, nothing to worry about. This one is a little bit quicker than our troops. We can pretty much just start with a heroic strike here. So it takes more damage, and we go. It was strong enough, now it's too weak. Troglodyte is another melee unit, but dungeon troops have the fighting style. It's kind of like ability type. It's not really ability, but it's a secondary attack or alternative attack. Not only they couldn't counterattack, but they were taking extra damage. The cavalry is quite nice. If I just waited, they could have gotten close and would have been done already. These 2 locations, this one is tough to clear right now, and this one probably possible, but they are on me in the second round. So some of the one idiots probably get killed to clear it. We don't even actually need resources, and since the dragon is here, we can always do it later. This location has a red dragon. It's a really tough opponent at the start. And this location has dragon slayers. They're kind of tough, but doable with. Just don't need to do it because we can always come back here later. We don't actually need this resource. We have plenty of stuff going on right now. Next day. The moment we added the cavalry to the army, the battles have become much easier. For example, this type of battles on Outer Zul are probably 0 casualties, so they would save time at this point. But you should still learn if you're new. Positioning, order, and stuff like this. Increase repetitiveness and minimize mistakes later. These guard houses do vary in strength. Sometimes they're less, sometimes they're more. Depending what they rolled, the reward is also higher or lower. This location gives you golden crystals. It's really nice if you play Grow or Hive. We're taking easy fights for fast progress, and then we go into the second area. Fights that they could have higher casualties are not really worth taking. There are 4 stacks of parasites here, so a little bit more than before, but we still have enough firepower, and they can no longer even get morale. And morale is currently at 0. Used to be 1. We're gonna focus the top one. The top one is overkill, so we switch to the second one. Okay, we'll wait for the target. Let them get closer. Keller can still start clearing them. Especially on the parasites, they get a long reach attack, and they do additional damage to higher tier troops. But it's a tier 1 unit, so they need numbers to deal with even just a tier 2, let alone tier 3 or 5. A heroic strike on this hero is quite strong. Like I said, this hero does specialize in heroic strike, and every time we kill one of their stacks with friendly unit, we also get +1 to all attributes for 4 rounds. It's actually currently still 3 rounds, because it's advanced. That'll be 4 on the next stage. Clean. And we got level up. There's an offense available. Feels like no-brainer on a night to go both defense and offense. Defense makes troops tougher, and offense makes the troops deal more damage. It's one of the best skills for any hero, really. So now creatures do 15% more damage, and there are sub-skills and further progress in this. There's an artifact here called the Vortex Robe. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, restores 40% of its cost as mana to the wearer. So unless they are dueling enemy hero, it doesn't really do anything. Another thing you can do with artifacts, you can select it and destroy them, and it will provide you some alchemical dust. It's one of the main ways to get alchemical dust. As you can see, once you get a hang of it, the early game is pretty straightforward. If you didn't get like the Grow guy with these things here, this would be a Swordsman. But probably the big stack and then 2 ones or 3 ones. And the big stack behind. So this could be your big stack crossbows, or your Swordsman, a big Swordsman, and then 1 Swordsman, 1 Swordsman, 1 Swordsman. As they kill one of them or other ones, the big one takes place and attacks, and the crossbows continue shooting. If your hero is not combat, you probably have more than 1 Ostringer stack, so it could be 2. As I got more attack now and offense, we do quite a bit more damage. It's noticeable. There is ore storage here, it's day 6, it's still first week. We have them beaten initiative, so might as well kill them. I also have a strong heroic strike at this point. This is some of the strongest tier 1 units to face. Especially if they have the bit initiative. 5-2 on their terrain is gonna be 6-2. But my heroic strike is very strong here. What's nice about this unit is they get parry. Parry is an ability which means when they get attacked, they'll counter-attack first before taking damage. So it can be real nasty. It's one of the strongest abilities. Fawn Warrior is a melee version of the Fawn. And there's the other version, someone with the greenish blue, is the Fawn Archer. It's a sharpshooter. No range penalty. It's also the strongest tier 1. It's the Grow unit. The downside of the unit is they don't have a lot of growth per week. So this is 7 to 10, 7 to 10. This is most likely a kill, unless we both low roll. Okay, got a +1 knowledge. We actually need knowledge. More bugs. This is just an upgraded tougher parasite and a locust. Nothing special in these units. Okay, visited. Let's see. I'm trying to get economy on this guy. Hopefully there'll be one in the university. We got a good knowledge now our starting area. Wonders what it happens when you have 3 heroes in the first week. We got 2 points for the next law. We'll leave them open because ideally in the tier 1 you wanna unlock with 5, so you go immediately into tier 2. If you got 3 here and 3 there, that's 6, and it means you're 1 behind on tier 2. You can unlock tier 2 earlier. So the plan is astrology and crossbow upgrade. Unless we need resources, which I don't think we will. Day 6, now we upgrade, we build the Sundrop Chapel to unlock tier 4s. Tier 4s are shooters. Tier 3 is a melee flyer. It has additional retaliations, it can buff itself. Specialty of the Griffin is they are one of the fastest units. They're basically your advantage in initiative in the beginning of the game. It's the second fastest unit of the temple. Noble Killer being the fastest. So it's a melee unit that has an advantage. It's even better if you have combat hero. But they tend to have problems growing in a bigger stack to be relevant because they tend to take casualties early on for progress. Same as Swordsman, but Griffin is a little bit more important than Swordsman. So if you somehow manage your Griffins to grow big without taking much kills over time, they get a very reliable stack. There is some shenanigans you can do with the Griffins. The Light Weaver is our next range unit. It's a very slow 4 initiative 2 speed range unit. Other than having amazing curves, it has a strong range attack, 11 damage, and it can also buff other units with attack, defense, speed, initiative. It's one of those really go-to buffs. You can extend this duration, and it does have a higher base morale, so basically in a temple army has 3, and with noble cavalry has 5 without law or leadership skill. So it's the highest, one of the highest morale units in the temple army. So it's tend to proc morale quite often, especially on later in the game. The Griffin upgrades, one is quicker and one is tougher. Light Weaver upgrades, one is just a deluxe buffer and one is a damage dealer. The most numerous units you tend to go for toughness. You tend to, because that's how you're gonna rely on them. Unless they're really big and they're really tough from the hero. I mean, even toughness at that point is even better again. But there is the reasons to go for the alternatives. Like in 1 versus 1, alternatives sometimes deliver better. But if you have to deal with multiple opponents, ways to avoid casualties are always preferred. So toughen out and minimize casualties sometimes is better, but you can deal with a hero, enemy hero that uses your toughness against you. Because in a longer fight, they might cast more spells and do more nice things to you. Really depends. Really depends, but with big stack numbers, like for example, Swordsman and the Griffin, the toughness is preferred. The toughness, especially on the tier 1, because they get a lot of growth. With the Griffin, you can consider higher initiative and speed, especially if you don't have noble cavalry. If you don't have noble cavalry, the Temple Griffin upgrade might be even questionable, because the other things better to upgrade. Because the unit upgrades do cost dust, and you might prioritize upgrading another unit before. Considering we got Old Lord Mandal and we got Confusing Strike, I think I'm gonna go with Guard Captain this time. This might be the only time we get to have some fun with the Guard Captain. It's not as tough as the Sun's Aegis, but it's a double strike. And I'm gonna go Shadow Blades, Guard Captain with combat, instead of just a tougher Sun's Aegis. Why is it better to have a really tough tier 1? Because it's a focus of the enemy, always to go for tier 1 really. So by having some of the toughest tier 1s, you do minimize the casualties and they do last longer. But they still take a slot in the army and they'll never really go really big because of that. I'll be interested to see about this. They have 6 initiative though, so it's pretty nice. We'll see how it goes with Guard Captain. I always get the Sun's Aegis because it's a no-brain. 15 health and 8 defense on a high growth unit. And tier 1 gets focused. This one has 3 fewer defense and 3 fewer health, which they just exist to take damage. And you don't really need to deal damage on tier 1. But I think this hero in this game is an exception. Day 7. Let's go towards the stables. Start the week with started with the fresh buff. We got the expert righteousness on Mary, Elias. On the expert on the righteousness, I do recommend strong faith. Whenever righteousness is triggered, the hero gains +2 to all attributes on the end of the round. So basically, when it gets triggered, you get +1 to all attributes for 4 rounds, and then with the strong faith, you get additional buff of +2 attributes until the end of this round. So this can actually give you mega stats on the hero. And make the righteousness matter more. So I really hard to see the other stuff, especially Guardian. This costs ability points. You only need ability points for other stuff. This is just, I don't know, weird. Maybe with Apotheosis. This is probably really good on the shooters. Probably good on the shooters because they got really high stats. But I've never got into the opportunity to use it. You should try Chosen One with the Angels, yeah, for sure. I guess this is the game to try it. So far I had very good results from Strong Fate. I guess we can try the Chosen One. I don't even know how much this costs. It costs like 2 or 3 ability points. This is just nice. This is just nice and it works. This is situational. We'll try the Chosen One this time to just make up my mind about it. Okay, what is this? We got normal battle here, huh? This is casualties because they're all around us. So, not right now. Easy battles progress next week is tomorrow, and we get a bunch of troops. As you can see, Temple can start pretty strong. No casualties on units that matter. You just have a pretty chill early game, and it's this unfair difficulty. It seems like it's really easy, right? We'll go advanced defense. We're dealing with dungeon, and we're dealing with necropolis. Cover has some value, but it also has value against neutrals. I guess it's better. Look at the wooden ore. And this is such an easy map. This is why this one is recommended. Oh, day 7 and we do get Elite Crossman. So by spending 2 here and 3 there, we have spent 5 seals total and we unlocked tier 2. And now with tier 2, we got other stuff to take next time. This will give us 4 growth of crossbows and they now get +2 attack. So they're now even more liable to killing. And we get 4 additional crossbows. Look at this, crossbows are now growing at the same rate as the swordsman. And they are different tiers. It's supposed to be in the favor of the other ones growing. Okay, that's it for the week. We got Muse day 1, Solar Temple 2 on day 2, Solar Temple 3 on day 3. We unlocked the Hippodrome on day 4, Griffin Nuclear day 5, Sundrop Chapel on day 6, and Threshold Basilica on day 7. And with this, we unlocked all but 1 war units, which is not worth unlocking the first week, but possible on lower difficulty on very easy maps. And we do still retain some treasury, and we unlocked all the units. We do have 1 insight now in on here. All these things require 2, 3 or more. So we need to unlock 1 more before we can get second wind. Okay, we got to level 8 in the first week. We haven't taken any important casualties. I haven't even used my swordsmen or my griffins. They're all alive. Not a single one has gotten killed. The only casualty were the hoplets and the 1 idiots were tanking. So first week, 0 temple units got killed. And we got quite a nice progress. Level 8. We unlocked expert combat. Lord Mandal is very strong early hero. We got daylight magic. We got defense skill and we got offense skill. We acquired monster head, some buff stuff and some trill stuff. And on to the next week. Next week the goal will be to break through this area and unlock the second town. And preferably third town by the third week. We could have went for the second time already through the desert, but I do not recommend taking the desert if you want to have a long early game. Because it might provoke your opponent attacking you early. Okay. New week. The new week is always best started with stables. And then we go to the city. Starting new week. Okay. We do have some options now. How much money does this all cost? 17,000. That's a lot of gold. This is how you determine how much you need. And yes, the Griffons and are definitely a no-no. Inquisitors are a tier 6, so they should be highly considered. So what will we unlock? We unlock also now Inquisitor. Inquisitor is a really tanky unit. It has a decent initiative, but it's low speed. This is one of the tankiest units in the game. It is immune to all magic damage, which is nice. And it ignores a portion of enemy attack when struck. It does have the ability to fuse armor, so it gets tougher, faster, dispels negatives for 2 rounds, and it has an AoE flare attack. It can upgrade to even tankier unit. This is a mega pain-ass unit to kill. Mega pain-ass unit to kill, which ignores even 40% of enemy attack when struck, and also generates additional focus points when taking damage from 1 to 3. It is really hard to kill, and when you support them with magics and other units, it's an utter nightmare to deal with, especially if the angels and light weavers on the battlefield as well. The other upgrade is the more offensive thing. It actually has a very impressive stat offense-wise for this one. It also has an ability that can cause a lot of magic damage in an area. Quite surprising sometimes if you deal with the red ones. Do not underestimate these enemies, especially the red one if they're part of the neutrals. And if the enemy hero has like 20 or more of this, good luck. That's all I will say. Good luck. We no longer need this. We're going to actually disband them. These guys are okay to keep. Okay, so Griffins are still not gonna go into the army. Cavalry definitely. Inquisitors definitely, because I have 4. I tend to have Inquisitors guarding the city, but that's kind of like, you know, playing with fire, because you gotta utilize this for progress. And we're gonna get... what is the situation with economy here? How many light weavers can I get? 3,500. I can actually get all of them. Can I actually get some gold to build something this day? There's gold on the left side. I guess Lily's here. We'll delay the stables for her. So we want to start. So what's important in the week 2? Week 2, what is important is to get the treasury via bank and fortifications. Preferably a resource depot after, and fortifications 2 and 3, so you can double the growth. Fortifications 2 give you plus 50% buff to growth, and fortification 3 double the growth. So instead of getting 18 swordsmen next week, you get 36. So basically like you added another city level of growth. So this is critical by the end of the week. But since we are such luxury of having high resources, we'll sort the rest of the economy first, so we retain this. And the next most important thing would be the treasury. I don't really need to put any value on the Mage Guild considering my hero. So the treasury goes up next. So we go bank, and then we go fortifications, then we go treasury, marketplace, resource depot, and fortifications 2 and 3. That'll be the plan for next week. Maybe we ignore resource depot and get the angels. Maybe, but we need Mage Guild 2. That's 3 buildings. Day 5, 6, 7. So okay, we have day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we could actually 4, 5. So we have to ignore marketplace and resource depot, fortifications 3, and then we get angels as well. So week 2, day 1, 2, 3, day 4, 5, 6, 7. We can get like this. Day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now that's a ridiculous to ignore the treasury. We have to drop a amount of units here, which means we don't get 2 angels. We just get we don't get 3 angels. We get 2. 2 angels instead of getting another 50% growth to everything. So it's 2 angels, huh? I will consider getting day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do need a lot of gems, which currently I don't have. I need law for it. Angels don't feel realistic on week 2 either, because it's so expensive. I don't have money for the troops for the 3rd week. So angels to me look like a week 3 building. The city will be amazing built before we get angels. The city will gonna get gimped if we go angels week 2. Because we need the money to recruit troops in the week 3. And if I do it, then the angels I will not have it. It's better to unlock angels at the very end of week 3. It's more efficient. And the city will look way better. Okay, we got some light wyverns in the army. So guys, the first thing first, you know, guys, when you play Temple, I forgot to mention this, you know. When you start playing Temple, first you gotta open the city, admire the view, and then when you look at the units, and if you have a light weaver, the first thing you need to do with light weaver is open this and learn the feature of zoom in and the camera around the unit. They got a really nice one in the game, so you can just zoom in and just turn around, see every detail on the unit. Very nice mechanic. Okay, we got the troopers. What faction get a tier 10 somewhat reliable at the end of week 1? Vampires. I think we gotta put a swordsman in the army to minimize casualties on the crossbows, because this fight is they're gonna attack the crossbows otherwise. Unrelated, which leeches we go for depends. They're both good. But if you want to be massive pain in the ass, sanguine leeches. Okay, now we go breakthrough. This is a high casualty battle, possibly, so we have to do it. We're gonna do this Pandora box first, and then we're gonna do the Onyx Dance. Unfortunately, we rolled a tier 3 shooter here. Sometimes you roll a melee unit, but it is what it is. You gotta take casualties in this case. In the fresh week, we got Leon And we got Dungeon Pepe. Leon is amazing. We should probably get rid of Lily and get him. He has no terrain penalties, has better sight. He's one of the best heroes to explore the map. Echo Lily will pick up this next turn and we get rid of her. And get Leon. Leon might get better stuff. Because she's level 3, didn't get anything useful. Leon has better specialty. Fresh week, let's go. Okay, we'll leave the Griffons in the town now, because they're just gonna get killed. They could be useful later. I mean, this is so hard we're going against the ranged unit, huh? 1500, how much would it even cost to upgrade? 1700, huh? They're gonna get shot by the dancer unless they shoot a crossbow, right? Not really worth upgrading here. We all have plans for this turn, right? We got fortifications, then we got treasury. Fortifications also have upgrades. The first one, you have only one. When this city is attacked, a stack of tier 1 creatures joins the defender side. This is so important, it is so strong that the other things don't really exist. It's simple as that, unfortunately. I've did Hive for new players, Void. If you missed it, you can go watch that as well. This is the second video in this series. Hive actually has some really powerful heroes for the early game. Okay, we no longer need Vine Iriads. We're gonna go for the morale. Well, you don't clear week 1 with Hive because you don't have ranged units. You start clearing with week 2 to avoid casualties. And new players don't really have to clear anything in the week 1. So we have the buffer in the army now. We should go for more of this. Let's go like this. We're going to need like a little bit gold. Probably gonna be a Pandora box with gold, right? Hive is special, so gotta play safer and smarter. Clearing these things with week 1 5 for new players, that's just nonsense. If you're a more advanced player, go ahead. It's not what's intended for this videos. This is for new players. Okay, Inquisitor has joined the fight. And we got the double cave now. We also have a buffer. Two big stacks of skeletons. We'll just nuke the basic one, I guess. Well, let's see actually how they move first. Okay, we're going to cripple this one. So this unit is a shooter, it has actually pretty good damage. You can also buff. Buff is kinda situational. Look at this, tooltip is updated. When did that happen? When did that happen? When did that happen? They updated tooltip to my artifact. Sneaky devs. This is very important to me. What it says here, it should do. What it should do, you know, exactly what it says here. We should have all information provided. Very important. Okay, already go charge. They cannot retaliate because of the confusing strike. And now Cavalry goes back. It's beautiful when they get morale. They are currently at 3, so it's 18% chance. Let them get closer, they are undead, so they can never get morale. Nothing to worry about. I don't believe I've ever seen skeletons, regular skeletons and skeleton warriors guarding a Pandora box. This is the Pandora box. It grants you unpredictable rewards. It's usually 5,000 gold or 5,000 experience or gold or experience. 5,000 experience. Gold would have been better here. And now we have offered leadership, economy, or we can progress with advanced light magic. This faction does specialize with the leadership stuff, so you can't go wrong really with leadership. Leadership is also quite strong because down the line gives you initiative. And having so many living units and a chance to proc additional leadership due to loss later gives the temple quite advantage with this. It can be quite crazy strong. Unless the opponent has the Ring of Neutrality, which prevents activation of... Everybody has neutral morale and luck. But Temple is really good with leadership. So we'll have now more common procs on the leadership. But this is really nice due to having access to encouragement. And several of our units being buffers, we kind of want them to have additional turns. This is quite a bit of gold here we actually need right now. The Heroic Strike is pretty strong on Mandal. We also have additional artifact here, huh? Haven't been to the left corner. This is a Monty Hall. Once per game offers a choice of one among 3 random artifacts. So once. So we'll definitely clear this. We have now 23 mana. We still only have just a Cave-In. We don't even actually need any other spells. I didn't even get the Mage Guild because we've seen that. These guys might actually get closer. They can get morale. But we can reg them in a couple of minutes. And now we're actually getting morale. There you go, morale proc. We are at 3 morale, so it's 18% chance right now. This grants speed and initiative. They're currently out of range, huh? They're at 6.5, our guys at 6.4, so we should buff these guys. So we got an edge, you can see there, and they got morale because they got 5. 30% chance. So our swordsman is faster than them. And we're gonna get quite an edge here if they actually survive the shooters. Doesn't look like they're surviving shooters. So we could have dealt with triple these numbers probably. Okay, good thing we unlock other skills, cause this is stuff I don't like. Basic Summon Avatar is very strong, but I don't really like this skill on a lot of heroes. And Siegecraft is the worst skill in the game. It's basically just made for the AI. It's a skill that makes the sieges easier, and it is very good on AI. These things give you quite an edge in progress and some other stuff later, depending what faction you play. I'm not the greatest fan of this skill. We'll just get XP Righteousness here, and we said we're gonna be trying Chosen One. I have never tried this ability. I always go with Strong Fate. Maybe this delivers on a strong stack. Okay, we're gonna pick these two, and then we go here, here, and here. Hero is quite strong now on level 10. So it says his heroic strike deals plus 10 damage, plus another 5 for every 6 levels. The first level doesn't count, so on level 7 he gets plus 15, and on level 13 he gets plus 20. Plus 20 is already quite a bit for heroic strike, especially on top of this ability, and especially on the base 30 and 20 from expert combat. It's quite a bit. We got 2 lost seals, and highly recommend getting this going. Even if you get a lot of extra gems, you can still use the marketplace to trade them for other stuff. Okay. I'm building treasury tomorrow. Got a bit of weekly piles. We go to town, build treasury. Treasury is basically double the bank. So the bank is like a gold mine, makes gold every day. This makes 2000 gold daily. It seems like easy to get, but on high difficulty this can be quite difficult to get. And every day you miss treasury, you lose 2000 gold, which is crippling. So I think this might be... This is the perfect day to get treasury. Day 10. Just because how the early game works. This building's usually in the first 3 days. And then unlock the units. But consider Temple has a very strong early game with the double shot, upgrade crossbows or the sharpshooter. So upgrading Muse just for a faster progress. It's one of the strongest starts. Even everything else get delayed for that, because you save multiple days of progress by upgrading this first and delaying everything by 1 day. So you get day 2, 3. You ignore the bank and you unlock the units. Considering this is unfair, bank can be ignored. And probably in a higher difficulty you have to ignore Inquisitors in the first week. And because how this is unlocked with progress and economy and all the units unlocked, treasury goes on day 10. And that's a perfect day to get treasury while unlocking the units at the same time. I'm gonna do a short break here, get me some coffee in a bit. You're back, boys. Next game after this will be Hive, starting as a magic hero. So third time Hive, first time starting as magic hero, and we'll play Gigamap highest difficulty. So a long Hive game. Okay, we are at day 3, that's day 10 here of the game. Day 3 of the second week. What do we get here? Head Torch, Rob Belt or Dragonbone Greaves? Rob Belt is one piece of the set here. Dragonbone Greaves don't really do much for this hero. Kinda like what this hero is lacking, Greaves would be probably the best considering map magic. If there were no map magic, probably get the belt, but since map magic, get the Greaves. I intend to build the Mage Guild in the second city. We get more spell power and knowledge. With more knowledge, we get to cast more. Okay, and now towards the second city. Okay, I can disband her. We have a better hero in the tower. Only better, but he comes with some 14 crossbows. It's amazing. Which means we get a big upgrade to the army. I'm gonna stockpile grievance to the city. You have to go around. There's a helmet here for defense, pretty nice. Let's see if we can nuke this. Six left. So the chosen one costs 2 ability points. Attack of the target friendly creature increases by 100% of the hero's attack and spell power, and its defense by 100% of hero defense and knowledge. So it's a really big buff. And we can use it on the angel, and the angels can put it on somebody else. So it has potential. It has potential. Our heroic strike is so strong already. Yeah, of course, we put on somebody else, the angel gets, the angel puts on somebody else. By putting on the angel, we put on another unit, right? First. Armor is 2 defense. And we go around here. Okay. We should probably get this... We should give these guys a life. Diplomacy, diplomacy, diplomacy. That's a lot of Griffons and a lot of archers. I'm gonna try to get at least one of these guards via diplomacy, via Elias. This is a huge map, so there is room for diplomacy. It's an easy map, so there's definitely room for some diplomacy. So I'm going to attempt diplomacy with either here, here, or here in a couple of weeks. Okay, deliver reinforcements. This guy is really good for exploring, so he'll go immediately with the other guy. Gets +2 side radius, no terrain penalties, and gets side radius with levels. Maybe I should just level him here first, get 3 levels in the stables. Okay, end of day 10. Okay, this is quite a bit of crossbows here. This is just down here, so might as well. It's quite a nice amount of crossbows. This thing is a little bit faster, so go on him. Heroic strike is very nice already. This could be quite a bit of resources. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. This is a guardhouse with the grills of the temple, inquisitors, and the lightweavers. It rolled 3, so it goes from 1 to higher. The higher the roll, the more golden gems you get. And we currently really need golden gems. Inquisitor is always here. Lightweaver, I think here. Hierophant here, and the Sun Herald's here. Kev in the mid. We don't have expert leadership, so initiative is gonna be all over the place. They might even have us beat on the Inquisitor, but the Cavalry goes first. Yeah, the Inquisitor goes first. But we got a strong heroic strike. We can kill all of them with a Cav, nice. Almost all. You can almost kill one Lightweaver, almost. What if I cave in this? They emit the magic damage, but will not be able to move. Trust in the high roll. We need just not the minimum damage, please. Not the minimum damage. So I should have put this thing here. It has a higher level of speed. I get morale. Okay, they're all surrounded. Who's surrounded now, huh? The cultists, the occult guys, and the girls are always get wrecked because they're so surrounded. High roll. In these type of battles, you have to deploy in the positions where you get to strike first, and in the order where they will not get their turn. So you minimize casualties. 4,000 gold and 6 gems. These are some of the best places to get ahead in resources. This is crystals. This is gems and gold. This is crystals and gold. There's more gems and gold here. This is gold, sometimes artifacts depending on tier. Resources, sometimes artifacts. Resources. This is wood and ore, mostly. Gold, wood and ore. So clearing this things, if you're behind on gold, can just make things pretty straightforward for progress. Okay, so the plan is to get 4, 2, and 3, huh? Angels next week. So we got 4, 5, 6, and 7. 4 buildings left this week. If it's 4 buildings, 4, 2, and 3 will be definitely on them, and 1 will be a resource depot. And then starting next week will be alchemic depot. We start generating alchemic dust for more important stuff. So we'll go with a resource depot first, and we'll finish the week with 4, 3 to double the growth. When you build the marketplace, you can press M in a city with marketplace or outside on the global map, and we'll open the marketplace. With only one marketplace, markup is 300%, which means you're paying 3 times more for a piece of wood. So instead of 250, you're paying 1,000, or I guess 4 times more total. And same for the other resources. So use market only if you're desperate. It's like in a high difficulty where you need 5 and 5. Well, that's 10,000 gold mercury, 10,000 gold crystals if you have just some gems going. So it does happen quite a bit where you have to spend even 15 plus thousands just to get the treasure going earlier, because there's no of this resource available on some maps. Every city can have a marketplace, and you can have characters acting in the marketplace with economy, or you can have a marketplace with I think only 100% markup in the world, and then you get the advantage of marketplace. Over time you'll have excess wood and ore, especially on this map, and you can trade for other resources, more precious resources, like for our faction, gems, crystals, and mercury. Currently the most precious resources are crystals, mercury and dust, but the dust cannot be acquired here. There's another shop for dust. It's called the Alchemical Lab. So it's pretty straightforward here. This map, like I said, is very easy. You got a early gold mine, you got the stables, you got a chemical lab here. The easiest win would be if you have alchemical dust storage. It's basically a location like this. It provides you 20 to 40 dust a week. So you just have one of these heroes just pick it up every week and you have plenty of dust. At least to upgrade creatures. And later you can upgrade also spells and artifacts. Upgrading artifacts is the last thing you want to do. Upgrading creatures is the first thing you want to do. But for example, you can upgrade this Armet with 25 dust to get +3 defense instead of +2. If you have 7 cities, there is 0 markup, which means one piece of wood is 250 and one piece of crystal is 500. That is then very, very nice, but you know, 7 cities, you know, that's a long way to go. On this map, you'll have 7 cities toward the end. Dungeon has a law for 6 seals, I think on tier 3. Maybe tier, I think it's tier 3, which removes markup on the market. And then you have a really straightforward marketplace. Okay, we got 3 lost seals. You definitely want to get Execute Excellence at least level 1, but it's too soon for this to be relevant, but it's very strong. Just at least 1 level. Level 2 is not really required, but 1 level is really nice, really strong with some spells and buffs. You want to get Tax Collectors level 2 at this point. I like getting level 1 mining gems, so I start getting gems. And then I get this one here. So it will be another gold mine level 2. We want to get to level 3 so we can get more gold produced from all sorts of gold. So if it's not a pile, either a pile on the map or weekly pile, it will produce 10% more gold. Temple has quite a bit of gold. But their troops are also quite expensive as well. What is this? Oh, this is the easy one. Okay, might as well. This is the easiest one. It's only ghouls and some skellies. And does provide 2000 gold. So let's go. We could have also handled the next one. Should put Inquisitor always here or here, like the Hydra. You can see the army has quite progressed, 2000 gold. And now we have a more difficult encounter here, so there will be some casualties here. Which is acceptable, because it unlocks the next area. Otherwise this area, the only way you can exit this area is by defeating this guard. So they will never flee, and you'll always fight them. Fortunately, locked a tier 3 shooter. But some casualties along the next area is acceptable. They're most likely going to shoot our crossbows. I hope they shoot the swordsman, but looks like it's going to be crossbows. If it's hopeless for them, they might shoot the swordsman. 3 stacks, as you can see. This could have been 3 stacks of, I don't know, tier 3 schism unit, which is not a really fast melee unit, but it rolled a nasty one. We definitely use a cave in here, so we cause extra casualties. It's a spell that drops rocks on them and it will block their passage, but they're a melee unit. Cavalry will wait, Inquisitor will wait, and we will shoot. We'll go with a heroic strike so we do more casualties. They do take 10% more damage on the end of the next round. They're most likely going to attack our crossbows, but we did gain some additional crossbows, so it's not the end of the world. I'm hoping they shoot a swordsman. Oh, nice. Okay, very good. Very good. This is one of the best tier 1s for a reason, because tier 1s get focused in fights like this. And because it has range defense. That's why it's so hard to get the other guy, because it doesn't have a defense, it has only S5. Because they get always focused. It's just how the game works. So Temple has a really easy time with this. This guy should have done way more damage to my crossbows, really. Because this guy has 30% range damage reduction. And I got cover on top, which is minimal range damage. How to highlight borders? Top left there is an icon, but I believe the hotkey is Z. If not Z, it's X or C. I think Z. So we have distance of 3 tiles here, so we move 3 tiles for max charge. Disable their counterattack, and we charge. We're missing one focus point to use infuse armor, so we can actually attack here immediately. I believe they're gonna shoot this one, will stay at max range. Good call. It's really tough because it's the max range from them. 30% range defense. Another 20% range defense and additional 20% range defense. So it's stacked to deal with it. Okay, it was clean considering I got defense skill and they were shooting a tier 1. Very, very clean. Expect more here. Expect crossbows to get killed. And we got basic logistics offered. It's one of the best skills. More movement, you get more things done. And for this guy, it's gonna be quite important because strong mounts, so we can use global spells more effectively. Because he's a knight, he's gonna have a limited knowledge and mana. We got in the second area. We should go immediately for the town. Just go for the town. Not get tempted by anything at the road. Just go for the town. And we cannot reach it, so we reach it next turn. What do we have here? Oh, wisdom. Wisdom is a little bit weak on temple because they got power of fate later. It basically does the same thing as wisdom. Okay. Healing water scroll. Oh, perfecto. With the diplomacy, you want economy, and these guys are extra hero, so he definitely wants economy. This is a perfect opening for diplomacy hero. You also got a healing scroll, which you don't care about. We'll destroy it for 5 dust. So this is a skill which generates gold daily, so he's a walking gold mine. And it goes perfect with expert diplomacy. It synergizes with art of the deal sub-skill. Neutral squads take minus 50% gold to recruit. Now it's doubled if you know economy. So it's 30% cheaper. I do plan to use Mary to attempt to convince these guys to join us. Or these guys to get a mega stack of archers, of crossbows or griffins. True that, because of the familiar pets. True that. I did use that in one of the previous games. Got one scouting, and we're gonna go familiar pets, so we get 10 movement, and plus 20 with the wisdom from the owl. This is just a secondary hero for exploration, so we want more movement and more sight. So it's perfect. Perfect for this mob. Okay, we have unlocked 2 insights. So when you get enough astrology points, you unlock an insight. And with 2 you can actually unlock either Second Wind, Pocket Dimension, and the rest are 4-4 and 3-3. So 2-2, 3-3, 4-4. So these are more advanced. What does the Pocket Dimension say again? Creates an entrance to a foothold on an adjacent space that lasts until the end of the day, allowing any allied hero to leave creatures and artifacts here. If an enemy all hero attacks with the entrance, it disappears, usable 1 time per day. I see, so you can move things around. I mean, it's for a little bit more like next level chaining if you use hero movement. Because in this game you can chain the heroes. So basically you use movement one hero to deliver stuff to another hero, and then another hero does his thing. Because the creatures do not remember the movement spent on the previous hero. It's only relevant to the active hero movement. So I don't think I'll be ever using this unless really need it for something, some type of gameplay. I'm gonna unlock the Second Wind. Second Wind is a high neutral magic that immediately restores 40 movement points to the hero, and you can use it once a day. And with further insights, you can upgrade these spells to level 4, which the next level reduces mana cost, the next level after increases movement points restored, and you can use it 1 more time per day. Special thing about this Elias guy, he gets to use each global mob spell 1 more time per day. And not just those, but other ones as well. I'm fairly sure. I've never used a hero like this, so it's my first time. Also, he has a lot more mana, so is made really for this. So he's perfect, not just for some diplomacy play, but also just because of this, he's amazing to be our second hero for this mob. This mob is big enough for 2 heroes, so we use both. The rest will be logistics. He's logistics in the beginning because I don't want to share the army. But at some point he'll join with the main hero and we'll see what we can do. And then use global mob spells to get some diplomacy done and more levels on both. I think the pocket is meant for multiple links. So if there is a link in between. So you have more than 2 heroes. In theory, at least. In theory. I'm not an expert at chaining. I do some chaining. Chaining is not required to play the game. Especially not in single player, at least currently. But some people like doing it to just be more effective. Okay, Advanced Righteousness and Fields of Serenity. I think we can reach this on day 7. So this guy is just gonna be on a weekly route for the piles. We got 1250 gold there, nice. This guy is good for exploring. There's another university here. Okay. This is so amazing about the heroes, you know, you got a unique setup next time. And if you chose a starting hero, you might get something fun going on with the second hero. And it's just like, it's such an addictive gameplay. And just when the loop finishes for this run, you finish it, the next one, and you play another faction, you get something else. There's so much variety in between that it's all like need unlimited gameplay. Replayability, I mean. Because you can always do something else the next time with a different faction, and you have just a different game. Just the fact the environment changed all, it feels like a different game. Okay, let's capture the city. There are some minimal guards here, nothing to worry about. Wait, we do have the monster head, so they can get morale. This is basically a city battle without castle walls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So the battlefield is one tile bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, we captured the second city. It's day 5, we have plenty of resources. It's a new city, new area, we have no scouting, so this pretty much is a no-brain. We'll open... We have to open the Mage Guild, unfortunately, because I'm not gonna stay in the city. So this is the Mage Guild, unlocks 7 random tier 1 spells. And when the heroes visit the city, you do learn the spells if you can. Also, you need a Mage Guild in the city if you stay in the city to restore mana. And you also do need a Mage Guild to learn high neutral magic from the observatory. So now we have access to these spells, and if they have a blue line around them, which means they've just been learned, in case you have gotten another Mage Guild. This Mage Guild has Shortened Shadow, Enlarged Shadow, Decay, Fatal Decay, Despair, Guillotine, and the Energize. There are 4 schools of magic: Daylight, Nightshade, Arcane, and Primal Magic. Spells unlocked at the guilds are random, but if you build the guild and haven't gotten what you wanted, you can unlock 1 spell every day. It does cost resources, and it's not cheap really, not as cheap as it seems, because it does add up, and these resources are precious in the beginning. So you should make what do most of the time. And we also learned the second wind. It requires hero to be level 4. Now we can start using it. Okay, let's see what's around here. There is a Holy Sigil of Wrath. This is a epic artifact, which is a relic type, and it does give you access to all your faction skills, sub-skills. So all the sub-skills in the Righteousness will be unlocked. I feel like it's one of the weaker ones, because just not everything here is that good. For some factions it's very powerful, like Necromancy. Okay, this area has a little bit more stuff going on. I see boxes all around. It's day 5, we'll get reinforced soonish. We should definitely start clearing some of this stuff. There's a gold mine here, and gold mine is a no-brain. Go for the gold mine so we secure resources. We have stables active, so clear these guys. Our heroics are strong enough to kill 21. This is our outpost, so you're dealing with Dark Hills for resources. It's the lowest roll. I think they got the cult. The infantries have the crossbows beaten on speed. They're 6-5. What does Olomandel do? He's a heroic strike specialist. We should do it like this. Hope for no casualties. As you see, the infantry are faster. I think we deployed pretty well. They blink, so the cave-in won't do much. I could get a morale. Where do you deploy and why? Well, I deployed this one here because it's 4 speed. So 4 speed unit like Inquisitor or Hydra should always go on the left or right. The center is for your high speed unit, so you can reach everything. Or your most vulnerable unit, because they cannot reach it. And the rest depending on the place. Eventually you do know how these things work. What is their speed initiative to minimize casualties. It doesn't matter in this case because they're just small enough so I can actually deal with them without casualties. But if they're bigger, the casualties could not be avoided. Can you predict where they are? Depending how many they have and what they have, yes. You eventually will know all this. You'll know all this. Because they always deploy the same depending on what they rolled. I get a morale, so this can still be no casualties. Because these things do have 6-5. I think I got this, and I got this. And then I hit here. That's, I think, the lowest possible casualties. Ha! No morale. Clean! Good split. We got 4 wood, 4 ore, and 2 of each resource. This was the, I think, the weakest possible roll on the outpost. Sometimes you do want to split your stacks or merge your stacks depending what you're facing. You'll learn this in time. So our outpost got cleaned. Let's get a gold mine. Pretty easy gold mine, considering our composition. But like I said, this is a very strong starting hero. Very strong starting hero. You might play with a cleric that will be stronger later for whatever reason. And you might not have such a strong early game. But if you're knowledgeable, you can produce almost similar results for progress. Okay, another gold mine. We're getting 9,000 gold a day. That is beautiful. This area has quite a bit of Pandora boxes, and they could definitely give some really nice stuff. Like I said, this is an easy map. This is probably the easiest map. It's the go-to map for learning and having just a chill game. I kind of wanna get diplomacy on all the griffins. I think I'm just gonna leave all temple troops alive now. to attempt diplomacy. I'm gonna get the troops from the next week. I'm gonna have a big army, and Merry Elias will follow Old Lord Mandel around and attempt diplomacy on my troops. So we get a mega big army earlier, because we are gonna be starting piling gold. Although the gold in this map is also required to build up more cities and eventually recruit from these cities, but this map has no dwellings, so there are no external dwellings. What does this mean? So you see this Muse and Garrison. Sometimes these Muse and Garrisons can be locations on the map, which means you can visit them to increase the growth in your cities and also recruit them externally for additional units, which also cost gold. So not only gold to recruit externally, but also recruit the extra ones that are increased by owning these buildings. But since the Shamrock has no external dwellings, diplomacy is more viable. The extra money could also just go for the gold security for high tier all cities, so because it's expensive to recruit everything. Or it could go for the artifact merchants and buy some artifacts instead. You can access artifacts here every week as new ones available. But since I got Elias and I kinda like his specialty, I'm gonna try to get diplomacy going with the extra gold. Just because there are no external dwellings. If there are external dwellings on the map, diplomacy is just a terrible skill. Because there is no money for diplomacy. Instead you just recruit externally, because they have to pay for those units as well. Why pay for units at a 50% more expensive than their base cost, even without a deal another 30% reduction? So it's even more expensive than the base recruit cost, even with the synergy art of the deal, because your unit costs 100 gold, and with diplomacy you're gonna cost 150. So why get units for 150 when you don't even have enough money to recruit everything that's available to you? So this is why, if the map has external dwellings, diplomacy is terrible. If the map has no external dwellings, you get art of the deal and you get economy, and then you get very nice possible diplomacy, but ultimately it'll still be random. But I expect Merry Elias to deliver at least twice this game. And I'm hoping it's gonna be a big pile of archers or crossbows. Crossbows or griffins, my bad. Crossbows or griffins. That's like the probably most ideal. Just get that mega advantage with those stacks. Because those are really annoying units at the big stack. They have to deal one in their face. It's hard to kill. Retaliates all the time. Or one at the long range, which we have to kill on side, otherwise it just kills you. So I think the best the units on this map for diplomacy are griffins or crossbows. So target diplomacy with these things. Even if it offers you the swordsmen, don't care about swordsmen. Just griffins and the crossbows. Unless you have a lot of gold. Okay, we need to teach Elias second wind as well. So what is this second wind? You can press the spellbook down here, or you can press hotkey B. B like bastard, like this trapped in the chat. And you get access to your global map spells. There's a ground side in primal magic, and there is a second wind in neutral magic. You can also check neutral magics and primal magic separately, or all spells if you click again. Ground side will reveal the location of stuff around, and you know, it's not required to use ground side, but sometimes, you know, it could be give you information, especially if you can read the map if you've played the game so much. This is like a more advanced spell to use. If you're new to the game, don't bother with this. But once you get more knowledgeable of the game and you're like at the high level of the game, the ground side can provide some information. Second Wind is your go-to global map spell. It does cost quite a bit of mana, but the mana cost can be reduced by upgrading it, and it can be reduced by having a sub-skill in logistics, which is recommended on a Might Hero, because Might Hero will not have enough mana to use this ability. So if you're playing like Old Lord Mandal and you got logistics, you should take strong mounts, because it'll make it cheaper by 4, especially because you have to cast it twice a day. And if you have mana, this guy should not really be using mana on anything else other than global buff spells. Unless it's a really tough fight and you have somehow learned advanced magics. So, just more progress for this guy. See, his movement gets restored, and we go here. Once we get a town portal, we'll always start the week with the stables and makes things really easy. This is why this map is so easy, because you have easy access to stables. Because you think the AI will use the stables at the start of the week every time? Nope. What map is this? This is Shamrock. Classic mode Shamrock. It's go-to for new players, if you ask me. It's the easiest map. If you're learning or want to learn a faction, this is the map I recommend. These are just phantasms. They are fast, but we're gonna wreck them probably immediately. I said wreck them immediately. We're gonna be hitting this one with a heroic strike. The next game I'm playing Hive on the Giga map, highest possible difficulty, long game, starting with a magic hero. Let's see how the Hive does on Octogibus in that hard setup. Nice, just what I needed. I do have quite a bit of leadership. This faction specializes in leadership. We don't have the laws yet, but that'll happen too. This is some of the weakest neutrals you can face. And the cavalry for the kill. Next week troops will make things even easier, because we get bigger numbers. There is alchemical dust storage. That's what you want to see to have a really smooth game regarding upgrading spells, upgrading artifacts, and most probably upgrading units. We just acquired a chain link. Chain link prevents the bearer of the enemy hero to cast tier 1 and tier 2 spells in combat. If you are Old Lord Mandal without Thaumaturgy, this might be an excellent item. Especially if you have unlocked Daylight Magic, because you don't want to cast tier 1 and tier 2 magics, you want to cast tier 3, 4 and 5. You want to cast Song of Power, you want to cast Radiant Armor, you want to cast Riposte. So this is an excellent item for this hero, but for duels, not really against the neutrals. So this one is a keeper. Otherwise, the best thing to do with this item is to get 20 dust. But for this guy, this item has value. For this guy, it really fits. We should unlock this as well. We get a Clenching Ring. Over time, if spell phase cast by the hero, lasts +1 rounds longer. This is actually pretty strong for Lord Mandal, because he will have a limited spell power, but he will access to Radiant Armor. And that ring can add up to 2 rounds to the Radiant Armor, which is worth 14 spell power. Radiant Armor on a long duration is very powerful, and if you focus on everything else but that, an artifact like this is just what you need to have powerful magics. I'm talking about this spell here, one of the strongest spells in the game. Radiant Armor. Target friendly creature takes -20% damage from all sources. The downside of this thing is it's tier 4, so you need requirements to unlock it. And then it's only 1 turn duration. To get more duration, you need 7 spell power for every additional round. That is really high. And it's not really that good unless you have at least 14 spell power. So 14 spell power, you get 3 rounds. The enemy could lower your rounds as well. So having an artifact like Clenching Ring, which is a really good part of a set, by the way, for mana, for global map spells as well, And then you get +1 level from the advanced daylight magic, and maybe you get it upgraded in the guild for a level 3. And there you go, affects all friendly creatures for 30% damage reduction. You might have an artifact to get to level 4 or protect your level 3 so it doesn't get lowered by the enemy hero. And the only problem at that point is your guy is a knight, might not have enough spell power. 7 is bare minimum to use this spell. Without 7 it's not even worth it. And then you have an artifact like this, and with just one ring, and you can say have 2 rings, so ring slots are not as precious as main hand. You add 2 rounds to one of the most powerful spells with a hero that's not supposed to have a powerful version of this spell. So you make do with attributes, you make do with the guild, with the skills, and the rest will be the artifacts. Sometimes, you know, this might not seem as much, but oh Lord Mandal with the daylight magic, it's great for him. Got 2 stacks of whites, huh? We could get a morale here, huh? Whites are faster than everything I have except cavalry. I just need morale on one of the Austringers. We do have 18% chance. Later it will be much higher. Later it will be 10 per morale. 11 if we have Bellcraft. So up to 55% chance for an extra turn. This is one of the weakest guards to fight, because they have 0 defense. Cavalry does the job. We actually don't have to shoot from this distance. I got a confusing strike on combat, so they cannot retaliate. Highly recommend for new players combat and confusing strike. Okay, we don't want a sorcery, we don't want primal magic, so we upgrade offense. Offense is one of the better things to get. This faction does a lot of range damage, but Battle Frenzy is also strong because we have leadership. Considering we are Temple, and I have leadership on my lord, Battle Frenzy I think beats archery here in the long game. It is +10 attack for the living, +6 attack for the magic creatures and the angels. The cavalry and the inquisitors will hit much harder with Battle Frenzy, and also the birds. And I'm hoping to get a fat stack of birds. There's nothing wrong with archery here, it's a safer pick. But I think Battle Frenzy is pretty good as well. Archery is probably better on Temple, even if you have leadership. But I'll go with Battle Frenzy here. Because they can have a ring that puts a luck and morale to neutral. And then this doesn't do anything. So archery is safer to pick. I want to see how much better the Cavalry Inquisitors hit with a higher attack, actually. And now that I have taken Battle Frenzy, Shitty Wizard is finally seen the light. There'll be no Archangels. We'll show the God's work. Apotheosis, right? Well, Battle Frenzy is the reason to use Apotheosis over the Archangels now, right? Kinda like the idea of having a high-speed unit in the army. And it goes well with Confusing Strike, so this build supports Apotheosis, so we go with Apotheosis. It's one of the Angel upgrades. Instead of Archangel, you got a really tough melee Angel. Okay, Clenching Ring. Overtime spell effects cast by the hero lasts +1 rounds longer. So, very powerful on Radiant Armor. Okay, we got 3 points here. We'll finish Tax Collectors. Now it's level 2. We get 1,000 gold daily. Money is looking very, very nice. Just because we ignored Rainforge this week. Day 5 is Resource Depot. Provides 1 gems a day. Day 6 will be 4-2 and 4-3. So we double the growth. I have access to another hero. And let's see what we're gonna do with that. It's a Snake or a Zakron. I don't like either of them, but we can use them for temporary for some scouting. Some scouting and pickup. There's no tower in the second city. Been mean to ask, so you had an angel with a sword in each hand. How did you get that? That is Sentinel of Glory. They're the real angels. They're a neutral unit you can find on the map sometimes. Fits really well with the synergy in the armies with the temple. So if you get one of those, we'll be using them. Since we're going Apotheosis as well. It's a neutral unit that sometimes can be unlocked via building. You know, when you defeat a guardhouse, it will provide you some units sometimes. And there's a guardhouse for those, and there's even a recruitment building on those, depending on the map. On real big maps, those are common. Usually in the deserts. I don't really like any of these heroes, so I'm not gonna recruit them. I'm actually fine with heroes. I'm liking my treasure right now. 30 dust, so every week we can get 30 here. Since we are close to this wood storage, you might as well, huh? There's also really nice here. We can there's a traveling circus and a stinging sword. We can get +1 attack, and we can upgrade one of our skills. We definitely could just upgrade to our skills, which means we'll get earlier to plus attributes once we clear all the skills. You can deploy those units? Yes, you can if they're an enemy on the map. But they're very powerful units, hard to diplomacy. Okay, shoot this. This is one of them demons that can summon other demons from the corpses, so it's better to kill it first. I got 2 cavalry attacks and this thing can counterattack. It's rather slow for a tier 3 rider. Those units are actually really powerful if you have a diplomacy skill that buffs neutral units. Because you can double the attack and defense they get. They get really crazy stats. So you can have a lot of fun with that. I had actually this on my last Octogibus map, just because you had to spec diplomacy for one of the subclasses. So if you play Diplomacy on that map, which I don't recommend, there is a Vagrant Army subskill. You only play Diplomacy on that map if it's part of your subclass that you want to unlock. And it says, friendly creatures with neutral affinity gain additional plus 100% of the hero's attack and defense to their attack and defense. That unit is already absurdly statted. And if you have like 20 attack and 20 defense, it will receive additional 20 attack and 20 defense, which turns it godlike. Persuasion chance is only basically making your army look scarier for the opponent to either join or flee. But they still have to have a desire to join. If they don't, it doesn't do anything. Their chance for them to join is random. Nothing you can do about it. This is just a factor that increases the strength of your army in the eyes of the enemy. So higher persuasion means you get to persuade stronger troops earlier. The chance for them to joining is completely random. It rolls at the start of the game. So right now we don't know, but this guy might join. No, 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 no. And nothing you can do about it. But you need persuasion, let's say power 5,000 here, and you need 6,000 there to even see what's going to happen. And this is what Diplomacy and the spec does. So you need a smaller army to make them join earlier. It doesn't increase their desire to join. Their desire to join is determined by the map and a random roll at the start, I'm pretty sure. So right now, what is my plan for Diplomacy this game? Merry Elias will try to use his folk hero and art of the deal with economy to attempt to Diplomacy this. I don't care about the swords. I'll get them if I can afford them for the crossbows. This for the griffins. This for the griffins and the crossbows. And this for the both griffins. So I'm trying to use Diplomacy on Elias this game. Diplomacy is secondary on this guy. I want to have fun with global mass spells on this guy because he's strong for this map. But I'm gonna try to use Diplomacy with this guy to try to get the griffins to join me. If I get a fat stack of griffins and or crossbows, Diplomacy have done its purpose. That's the most realistic thing I get Diplomacy on this map because there's not dwellings. So target crossbows and target griffins. Griffins are really spooky in a big stack. The problem is they rarely get to see a big stack unless you get Diplomacy. Or they're really careful with them on multi-temple, multi-griffin dwelling map. They can deliver, but they rarely get to big enough stack to matter. Shamrock has no dwellings, which is perfect for Diplomacy. Because you don't want Diplomacy and dwellings on the same map. I think Shamrock, not that it does not have no dwellings, has next to no dwellings. I think it might roll a couple, but it's unlikely in the starting area. So if the map has no dwellings, you can use Diplomacy. If the map has dwellings, don't use Diplomacy. Because you can afford both. Okay, we get second win this guy. What's special about this guy? He has a lot of mana. More mana per level. And he gets to use global spells multiple times a day. Hopefully it works on all global spells. It works on all, nice. To restore the mana, we do have to be in the city though. So the next most powerful thing on this guys is logistics. I explained external dwellings at the start of the game, and if I see an external dwelling on this map, I'll give more information about it. But yeah, depending on the map, you do different strategies, right? This map is just it's easy map, but it doesn't have everything. It's huge though. So huge map for 3 players, get plenty of time to do whatever you want. I'm gonna go with reconnaissance, so it gets even more vision. This guy is for exploration. He can literally see everything eventually. I kind of want him get the max possible vision on this guy. Would like to see that in Octogibus. So we're definitely keeping Leon. And the main army can get attack here and upgrade one of the skills. Circuses are really good, especially for the secondary heroes, because one very few ways to unlock stuff on them. Because they have limit how much levels they can get without fighting. We got Advanced Daylight Magic. And considering the buffs available from this faction, we go Luminous Focus. We start one focus charge at the start of every battle. I like this. Yeah, I already mentioned this a couple times. On this map, if you want an early conflict with the enemy heroes, you go desert. But if you don't, you go the other way around. It's easier to break into the desert, but I do not recommend if you want to have a chill, longer game. Because it will definitely antagonize them to attack you earlier. So you just go the opposite direction. It's harder to expand the opposite direction, but I see it's pretty straightforward still. We're about to get a lot more upgrades. A lot more. This is a knowledge and spell power. We do actually need the mana region. I'm going to actually invest into some astrology in the second city, which I don't think it's actually a good idea if we want to get the diplomacy. So you see, this is a situation here. If I didn't have Elias, I would have invested into astrology in my second city. But since I have Elias and diplomacy, it kind of makes more sense to invest into more gold. Gold for diplomacy or astrology for a little bit faster unlock here. Because we'll get the most advantage with astrology on this map, considering Elias as well. So it's both good gold and astrology. I guess we just do a compromise here, get another 500 astrology here, and then 1000 gold. I'll have a little bit of compromise here. Just because of Elias, and we have extra globe mob spells. Day 6, we go 4-2, and 4-2 I recommend to upgrade the tower damage. The next law will be gem mining. We also kind of want +1 initiative in the swift reflexes here. I tend to forget it's a tier 2 because we go economy here. I have limited mana now, so more knowledge would be nice. That's a scouting item there, good for Leon, so we're gonna kill these peasants here. Okay, Leon got everything I wanted. Look at the wooden ore, it's crazy. Now compare this to the last map I played, right? Leon will prepare for the stables. Considering how powerful the stables are, we should send a little Mandel towards the stables as well. But we'll clear these peasants so Leon can go pick up Head Torch next week. He gets even more vision. Okay, get mining, so we get 2 gems daily. These things might seem spooky, but once you learn how to deal with them, if they're split, they're quite an easy enemy. They are peasants with really terrible stats, but when you kill them, half the stack turns into ghouls, which can be nasty, especially if you make mistakes. But if you make no mistakes, it's a very easy opponent to deal with. So ideally, you want to kill them immediately, and go hard on the ghoul immediately. One stack at a time. Don't try to focus all the peasants at the same time. What's special about the ghoul? It has way more impressive stats, and at the start of every round it gets 2 damage. If it reaches you, you're going to regret it. But that can do much here, really. Like I said, a very easy stack enemy defeat. Okay, this will get picked up by Leon. I'm gonna get this on the way back. The stables is just too important. I'm gonna clear these guys on the way as well. I can also clear the bugs here, get 2 knowledge. Knowledge is available on this map because globe map spells. Especially on my type of hero. We'll clear some of this area with the next weak troops. Okay, the next guards here are Crystal Iriads, and once I get the stables and clear some of the other side of the area, my old man will go directly for this to capture the 3rd city. And I have Elias close to him to borrow his army to get a little bit more experience on Elias, so he can do his things more effectively. We also unlocked another astrology point. The level 2 in the 2nd wind costs only 1, which makes the 2nd wind cheaper from 17 to 13. The next one also costs 1, and the last one costs 2. I'll unlock the 2nd wind first, then a town portal. Okay, the 4-3, I recommend triple damage on the tower, so you can deal with high tier units. Sometimes the castle walls are there to damage the enemy stack. That doesn't mean you're going to win. And in the follow-up battle, you'll have a higher chance to win. Okay, well, this is a no-brain considering we are range abuser, right? According to the chat. We'll unlock the crossbow since the last day in the week. We do get additional crossbows from the law. So we get 32 crossbows just like that. Otherwise, we'd have lost 32 crossbows. That's a lot of crossbows. Considering how amount of crossbows I have, 32 additional crossbows is a lot. One moment. One moment. It started week 3. Okay, fresh week. Might as well pick up this immediately, and we'll go for the stables. We'll not block our hero here, we'll go for him first. Sometimes you can actually block your hero by putting another hero in the path. Every week the guards grow in strength. I'm not sure how much, I think it's like about 5%. Could be 10%. So if you had an army that was just about to deal with the enemy and you had just barely enough, and it's the next week, you might not be able to deal with them without getting more troops. Yeah, I see it. Everything is juicy right now here, but also the 3rd city is also juicy. This Traveling Circus is also juicy as well for the other heroes. 2 knowledge right now is the most attractive because of the mana region and the global map spells. So that has to happen first. This thing is really fast, high speed, so we have to nuke it. It's actually very low initiative, but really high speed. Let's see if we can get away with this. We might not be able to. So it will attack the Light Weaver from the looks of it. I should have moved. I should have... Actually, it will not if we move it. But we can't. Should have not waited with these two. I can get a morale still. If I don't get a morale, it might kill a one Light Weaver. Okay, very nice. $60 pure damage, huh? I think we're good here. Do the chosen one. 6 kills. Go to 7. If we kill 7, they got 4. They cannot kill 1, so we don't have to waste mana. Okay, I need both, but global map spells want more knowledge. Why? Because my mana pool is gonna be larger, and with a large mana pool comes more mana regeneration. Okay, this is on the path, so why not? And we're going directly for the third city after this. I mean, you can clear little bit there, a little bit around, but you lose a day or two on the path. And then you miss 2 buildings, 3 buildings. This is why having stables, having logistics is so important. You get to do a lot more every day. Don't you guys love that crossbow sound? And can you believe we haven't lost a single crossbow in this run? They are precious to me. Well, I did not expect the Shadow Strike, but well played. Went for the peasants. Swordsman. As an ability that does attack everywhere on the battlefield. Okay, so this is now week 3. Week 3 we said we are starting with Alchemic Depot, so we start generating some dust daily. It's a very precious resource. And everything else stays the same. We got a lot of money. Get the crossbows. Get the Inquisitors. 8 Inquisitors is pretty nice. We doubled our cavalry. So basically doubled. In week 1 and week 2 we got pretty much dismantled troops, and in week 3 we got doubled it. Why did we double it in the week 3? Because fort city dwellings produce plus 100% units. At the end of the week you got double. So basically the amount of units you had so far you doubled with Fort 3. And I don't really care about these units that much in the army. But this unit is in the army, so they don't shoot this unit. And this is why a Garrison 2 is ideal for the Sansa Aegis. But there's other things we need to build. We can actually upgrade them next day. We have to stay here for a day. It's so hard to go with the guards captains because they do get focused. But we'll do it this time just to see. Just like this unit is so good. This unit is good, but this unit gets focused, and they're so tough. The extra health, and they got like 4% more defense and 3 more health. Makes it the best tier 1 against the AI because it just gets focused. This one sometimes will do some damage, but they'll do a lot of the dying. And a lot more dying because they get focused. So when you're going to need these guys, more of them are going to be alive. And when you're not going to need them, they'll just make sure the other units are protected, because they sometimes attack Austrians instead. But I still say we're going to regard Kert and see how they feel. It's just so hard because the AI just focuses the other one, and the other one is so tanky. It just trivializes casualties and a lot of battles. We're going to stay here to restore mana, and then we're going directly for the third city. Elias will be following around to get some experience going. So basically, with this guy, with Cower, you get 50% damage reduction on top of the Science Aegis, right? But sometimes taking them is not desirable as well. Okay, so this is Fresh Week here. Now we're gonna get this. Now that we explored a little bit around, we can actually see everything with this. Not much stuff here. There's a gem mount here. So the second city does have a gem mount. No ore or wood, but has a village. With 2 villages, there's another dust storage. This map is so easy. Got a Flask of Oblivion here for regeneration later. And there's more knowledge here for global map spells. We need all the knowledge, so we can just use map spells consistently every day without running out of mana. Fresh Week has brought us what? Heretic Avis. This is like one of the best secondary heroes. So what's about this guy? He produces gems and he gives extra troop growth to every city. So he's amazing to have as additional hero, like top tier. And he brings new troops with him as well. Economy would be perfect, or advanced recruitment. So basic recruitment gives +4 growth to tier 1 creature growth in all your cities. +4 doesn't seem a lot, but if your tier 1 is good quality, like the swordsman or a fawn, it adds up. If it's your tier 1 is a skeleton, it's terrible. And now it's also +3 to tier 2, so that's additional, currently 6 crossbows. Just like that. He might stay in the city for direct supervision, or we can just get the growth of... we can actually double the growth of this, because they have diplomacy nearby in a hut. So we go veterans. So we'll have +4 light weavers in every city as well. That's really good. Really good. Light weavers are really nice in a big stack. We have diplomacy here. Okay, amazing addition to buff the faction. And we're going to teach him diplomacy. Let's see, currently getting 14 spell weavers. There were 12. And now 15. How did it go +1? Is it +1? It says tier 4 creation and grown your cities increase by 2. This bonus is doubled in Hero's diplomacy. So it's supposed to be 4 more. Have to see the base growth again. Okay, let's go gold here for diplomacy. I guess it makes sense because it was doubled. But it's 15. Why is it end at 5? Yeah, this is odd. I think the base growth is 6, right? We have to keep an eye on that one. That one might be bugged. It cannot be. It cannot be a 5. So there's something off with it. So we have 6 to 12, and now we have 15. It's supposed to be 16. We'll check next day. If it still says 15, it should not say 16 immediately, though. The skill is not working as intended, as the information provided. So just report. They'll sort it out. It's providing 3 and not 4 for some reason. There's no reason for me. It says doubled, so 2 to 4, right? There's nothing to round down or round up. This is a flat number. This is actually pretty strong for the Light Weavers, the recruitment and diplomacy. Especially if you have more than one city. In a long game as well. So expert recruitment adds me additional 2 griffins per day. It's really good for this mob, really good. And we can do relocation to transfer things around. The thing is, the fortifications only doubles base growth. We'll report it. We'll report it, and they'll sort it out. But on this faction, getting Heretic Hours is incredible. It's one of the best things. You get gems, you find more gems, and if you get economy on this guy, it's just incredible, because the recruitment on our secondary heroes for this faction is amazing. The first all units are good, really. And recruitment works on the early units, and our Templar early units are good. In a long game, just pure value. Okay, Leon will go around. And he can be used close to the main army to also relocate stuff if he's not doing anything else. Another clenching ring. Oh, that could be definitely a long duration top stuff. Okay, troopers are recruited. We have 1 upgrade. I think of all the units we can upgrade, the cavalry is the best. Hands down. We're getting angels by the end of this week. Why the cavalry is the best? Because Noble Cavalry and Sunspear Cavalry have +2 morale on the army. And this is a really hard-hitting, high-speed unit. The Noble Cavalry is the fastest unit of the temple. And provides 2 morale to the army. Has a piercing strike 2, so 40% of ignore enemy defense, and has double damage, double attack bonus per hex moved. and it can give charge to the entire army. So entire army gets initiative and speed bonus. And if it goes first, the entire army gets to be faster as well. Because you do kind of want to open with this, especially if you start with 2 focus charges, which you might if you get Daylight Magic, Leadership, and Bellcraft, which you usually tend to get. We could still get Bellcraft, for example. Bellcraft would be really good. So we get double bonus on the resolve, and we get another focus charge. I like the Mother Superior because it's incredibly durable unit. It's very hard to deal with, so if they have a chance, they'll have less of a chance because those are in the battle. Because you can't deal with them with magic, with damage, I mean. Okay, we're going directly now for the 3rd city. But we'll clear this thing since right on the road. And we'll check for the university on the path. Having Noble Carrier on the battlefield now is glorious. Glorious. It's one of the most perfect units. The Griffins will be a thing if I get diplomacy going for them. If not, I'm just waiting for as reinforcements. Because I'm expecting to get a bunch of Griffins. From diplomacy. And if it's a fat stack, they're dangerous. Like I said, the next game is Octogibus, highest possible difficulty, 6 factions, and we're starting with a magic hero. So long game hive. If you get Elite Cavalry level 2, they will ignore another 10% of the enemy defense. Elich, can you give me a why is it better to have those archers in 3 stacks instead of 1 stack? I can't see the point. So basically, they get a double shot, and your faction is big on focus game. So they shoot twice, they get 2 focus points, and they have a chance for morale. The next one, shoots twice, get 2 focus points, have a chance for morale. So triple the chance for morale and 3 times the focus. And you get to split the damage around to trivialize their retaliation on the stronger units. Advanced logistics and strong mounts. Something I forgot last time we were doing a new player video. Since we have global map spells, this is incredible. Especially in a hero that has limited magical abilities, especially early on. So we get to do much cheaper global map spells. We have this thing beat on this, but is it enough? I think it's enough. We have the Lord. The Lord can handle it. This is a red dragon. I think we can handle it now. To avoid casualties, you want to have a faster unit. And cavalry is faster than that unit. Since this is 12-9, And this is native to Temple, so this one is 14-7. It's actually 13. 13. We get one more. It's a fast unit, so we don't have to worry about them. We can almost kill it with a heroic strike. Look at the focus points. And we get triple the chance for morale. So, split our Austringers to get a lot of focus. Show the shield and some resources. We actually don't need this right now, but this is actually a nice item for this faction. And let's check university. Basic economy, basic sources, basically is like, wow, there's economy here. Wow. Just wow. Can this map get any easier? Okay, I'm saving 5 for the swift reflex, so all the creatures get 1 initiative. We want to make sure to go first. So we're going to learn basic economy of every secondary hero. And our heroes are perfect right now. Perfect. If we get another hero, the next one will be Clarissa. But right now, perfect. Just perfect. I wouldn't want any other heroes here. Okay, I teach the economy for money. Now he has economy. And hopefully we can get expert. There's a circus here somewhere. We actually can use this one. We can use this circus and probably get economy. Okay, Meryl Elias needs to follow the main army for progress. We have to send somebody for this dust storage. And this guy needs to learn economy as well. Get them gold mines going, good for diplomacy. Luck would be okay as well, but only when we get expert economy. There's a sub-skill in luck to get more resources from the map. Okay, we are now going directly for the third town. No distractions, except this knowledge here, because it's important for region. I guess this one as well. Knowledge priority right now. They can run. +1 knowledge. There's a Pandora box here on the path. I guess we can save us a little bit of movement like that. We should let this guy move first. I keep forgetting about the Shadow Strike. But the event goes Shadow Strike on the Swordsman. Okay. Another box is 5,000 gold. Okay. Now we're gonna restore. We need the. We can upgrade to restore 60 movement. Always check that first before casting Second Wind. And on level 4, we'll be able to cast it twice. Mary Elias will be able to cast it 3 times. That guy with logistics will be something else. Now it's even cheaper. And we get more wisdom here. More knowledge. This is a good experience, not a very tough opponent. And they can't get morale because we lowered their morale. This is a neutral creature, so they start with 0-0. They do have quite a bit of initiative and speed when you think about it. But we have good damage. Might get morale. less likely with 4 shooters. That's why we split them. That's why we don't have Griffins. And charge. Okay, more knowledge here. Alliance will follow. Alliance will start getting more levels now. Should have getting this, but still around. I think this is actually worth it. Worth it right now. Upgrade the economy. Okay, we gotta get angels by the end of the week, which requires guild 5, 6, 7. Okay, anything else before the angels? Pretty much done here. Yeah, there's nothing else. Just go for the angels now. So this is how the mage guild looks like right now. Notice the edges of the spells. They don't have blue circles. But when you get the new mage guild or capture one, now you see the blue around the edges. So guillotine got upgraded to level 2. So this guild had also a guillotine. And the spear got upgraded to level 2 because it also had the spear. So both guild level 1 in other city and this city have this spell, so they get to level 2 immediately. We also unlock healing water, lightning bolt, thick hide, upgrade the ground sight, and unlock optical illusion. Early start, haste, lightning bolt, and energize. Those are some of the stronger level 1 spells. Early start, what I called also a problem fixer. Usually a problem that you have created on your own because you were either rushing or not paying attention. So you wanna save that one guy from not getting killed. And we're going to unlock this immediately. Now they have some resources going on. Really depends what you're going for. You can't really take into account the spells will be upgraded. You know, level 2, level 3, level 4. We're talking about the very base, what's useful at level 1. And that'll be the haste, early start, lightning bolt, and energize at the level 1. It'll change a little bit things when the spells are level 3. For sure, but at the very basic stuff, when you open the Mage Guild level 1, these are the most useful things. Okay, here we'll be going for 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have one more day, which means we'll get the bank and then unlock the rest of the units. We have to put somebody on the supply. Supply is probably best Heretic Avis, because he can pick up the troops and he can transfer troops. So he'll be for supply. We'll have a Leon picking some stuff up and some scouting. And Mary Elias and Old Lord Mandel will work together because they'll both be sharing the army and clearing stuff. Okay. There's more gold here. Hard to say to know, especially when some diplomacy plays, but there's this one initiative here, which kind of we don't need because we're a native area. And we're not dealing with the enemy right now. I guess let's get more gold immediately. This just makes you produce more gold. And the level 2 is even more gold. This guy should use second winds. This guy really needs logistics. So powerful logistics, this guy. Okay, everybody has economy. Next day. Okay, upgrade economy. And what do we get here? I don't need gems. I don't need wooden ore, I just get more gold. I just get more gold. Because I'm hoping for logistics. This map is so rich. I got so much villages and storages that I don't even probably even need to do villages storages that much. I just need more mana regen, this guy. He's currently at 55 mana. How much mana he gets per levels? He gets plus 5, another 5% mana for every 5 levels. So next level gonna get another 5% mana. Okay, Heretic. Why was I saying Heretic there? I don't even know. I was saying Heretic to learn this. Yeah, to learn possibly economy. He does have diplomacy and economy. And we did diplomacy because of veterans. Okay. We just have to report a bug. The subskill doesn't seem to work as information provided. It says it's doubled by also having diplomacy. So, okay, it's a little bit doubled with diplomacy. C synergy. So it's supposed to be from 2 to 4, but I got 3. I've never had this before. I used the veterans before, but I haven't had the synergy with diplomacy. I have taken this to get 2 more light weavers in every city, which is pretty nice. And it's supposed to double it to 4, but I got 3. And if the game provides information, it's supposed to be 4, but we got 3, so it's worth reporting. It's supposed to be 16, not 15. Okay, Mage Guild level 2 for Angels next day. What do we unlocked here? Web from Bird's Eye, Inner Light, Weakened Ray. Nice, we got all the daylight magics. Ice Bolt and Fireball. If your hero has an expert in daylight magic, you don't even have to visit the guild to learn the spells. You learn them automatically directly from the observatory. And Inner Light and Weakened Ray are really nice to have, especially upgraded. The fact we unlock them immediately on Guild 2 means further guilds could upgrade the spells as well. This is Shamrock. Shamrock is like go-to for new players. I recommend for new players. Now we unlock the rest of the units. So basically, what are we going to do here? What's the plan? I'm not even going to upgrade units in this city. I'm just going to recruit regular. And then I'm going to use Heretic's Avis ability, relocation, to pick up these units. And the next day, put them in the other city, upgrade them. And the next day, could give them to another character that will deliver them to the army. He kind of needs about 3 knowledge for this to actually work. So we'll get him more knowledge. There's more knowledge available around. Even with 2 knowledge will be fine. There's 1 more knowledge here. So having this guy around, we do not have to upgrade dwellings in the 2nd or 3rd city anytime soon. Upgrading all your units, so you can conveniently just get them in that city immediately upgraded, so avoid hassle of moving around. It's a luxury. It's very expensive because you have to use so much dust. So it's not realistic until much later in the game. Because what do you need? What do you need for this? You need total 10, 30, 80, 110, 150, 225, 325 extra dust. And why do this in another city when you already done it here? So you can use logistics in a classic mode to move around, or even better, you can use magic logistics with having recruitment and relocation. So this guy puts the logistics on a next level and does relocation. And when you have temporals as well, it's pretty straightforward from that point on. Okay. This guy would now be really beneficial with getting some more economy. It's Lord Mandal. We want knowledge. We are now 10 knowledge. It's pretty nice. So this grants us total 100 mana, which is also 10 mana regen per day without being in the city. So we basically regenerate more than 1 second win cost. That's amazing. We need 18 regen ideally, but probably it's more than enough now. There are 2 storages here, so feel like no brain. There's a lot of storages on this map. There's an item for mana regen as well. Twenty-four light weavers hurt really hard. We gotta level up. Expert logistics. And let's see. Back to town, not gonna do anything here. We have access to town portals. Friendly creatures gain +1 speed on native terrain or secret passages. Considering we have artifact merchants, I think we're gonna remove penalties. But it would be really horrible not having secret passages and moving around on this map. Battle logistics just give us so much power on our own terrain. If anybody comes to me, they're just gonna get wrecked by the battle logistics. But if we enter their terrain without reductions, we'll not have enough movement. So with the logistics and the stables and speed of light with another 20 movement, secret passage will be enough even if you don't have swamp boots or the movement set. It's just a security precaution in case you don't get it. Without secret passages, you're crippled in the desert and not as effective in non-temple terrain. So this is just a precaution. If I don't get the artifact. But then again, I'll have a Shadow Flight, right? But Shadow Flight comes, what? After Town Portal? I kinda have a little bit priority on the astrology. The third city probably gonna do a little bit more. I already have strong mounts. We don't need secret passages. We'll just use Shadow Flight. So, get domination on my native terrain. Because there is a voodoo here called Shadow Flight, and we fly. So there's no terrain penalty unless we're flying over obstacles. And eventually it will even lower the cost of flying. And no more penalties as well. The idea is to get Shadowflight level 1 after level 1 town portal. And then depends, really depends what to look after that. But we do have a little bit more astrology from the Fate and Magic. And I went with a little bit of astrology here. So we can rely on Shadowflight. We don't have to worry about terrain penalties. This is an item that provides mana regeneration. Sometimes actually even worth upgrading. If you use a lot of map magic, we'll consider it. But right now I'm saving dust. Before continue, just a bio break. We're back, boys. I'm actually going to upgrade this artifact. My mana regen is currently 10, and this puts me to 18. 18, and 2 second winds every day cost 18. And if I cast a spell every second battle, that's just perfect. So it makes a lot of sense to upgrade this. It's very useful not to fall behind on this, because we're just gonna keep going with this hero, not gonna be close to the cities. Especially with no town portal available. So the upgrade gives another 4 mana per day. So I restore exactly 18 mana, and that's how much I need to cast 2 second winds every day. And I can I'll soon be able to cast another one. I'm getting some extra astrology, and I'm gonna give a little bit more astrology points in the third city as well. We got 122 crystal Iriads. These are upgraded 1 Iriads, a tier 3 grow. We used them earlier in the army. This one have crystal thorns. So if you hit them in melee with a unit up to tier 5, you guarantee take 1 casualty. I don't really need any magics here, I think. But it feels like they might come close. It just feels like. The cavalry will get hit back, right? Yeah, that is not ideal. I can block one of these, I think. Okay. This is not ideal, so we might put some swordsmen to work here. I don't want to risk cavalry getting killed here. It's too precious to me. I wasted the whole turn doing that, so it gives me an edge. This is a Earth Elemental, and they're immune to some stuff. Cave-in and Stone Fangs, but they still get obstructed. Unfortunately, I don't have a Spirit tier 6, but I might still move forward with it. This is until up to tier 5, so the cavalry will get killed in Reflect. That would be really bad. We weaken them enough so they can't kill any Inquisitors. We do have advanced defense and 11 base defense. Can also give them the Chosen One. It's only until the end of the round, though. Yeah, we have to be careful. They do have an AoE attack. I forgot to use the Heroic Strike last turn. I might have. Two rounds for infused armor. I don't have longer have the singing panpipe. 2 rounds should be fine though. Now they got additional 5 defense and speed, and no negative effects they get dispelled if they had any. This unit is pretty tanky. 3740. And I got 20% damage reduction from defense. This unit has 5 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have to block it here. If I don't block it, they hit the cavalry. I didn't move the cavalry out of the way. So this is fine. Swordsmen do most of the dying anyways. They've been pretty good this run. They had exactly enough, damn. They use their Awaken ability. Grants them 2 speed, 2 initiative, health buff, and unlimited retaliation. The Chosen One. What are their stats now? 56, 68. Unlimited retaliations, right? 20 to 18. I don't think they can kill this thing at 68 defense, right? They will counterattack on the swordsman though. 23 damage. I guess only around the unit. Out of the swordsman range. It has to die. Okay, clean. That are the guards towards the third city. And we go directly for the city. Oh, look at this. Just enough movement. Third city, and we can start chilling, grinding. Quite a weak guards in these cities. I wonder if we should do Shamrock free-for-all one weekend. This might be a really good map for multiplayer. It's not even gonna be that long because it's only 3 players. Okay, day 4, astrology. And we're saving now for more gold and more initiative. We could also got a guild here, but I got a decent regeneration. To restore your mana completely, you need to spend a day in a city with a mage guild. It doesn't say this, but there are some features around mage that are not explained. Okay. And we can get another hero. Clarissa would be perfect. No Clarissa around. We'll wait for the next week, actually. Not really bothered. Okay, Olor Mandel and Elias go together, and we'll try to attempt some diplomacy now. We'll go to the point for diplomacy. Okay. This This guy does need more region as well, which means more knowledge. Yeah, 99 law is max. I'm surprised you haven't seen one of my long games where we had that pretty much every time. Let's go get side there, why not? Get this first. Large shadow. Some of the scrolls will be blue, meaning they're enchanted, which means they're always gonna be max level. Always level 4. So this can be pretty nice. Heredity, get economy. Okay, lucky. Would be nice to get Heretic to level 5. Me neither, Cookies, me neither. I think we should be allowed to unlock all the laws. I'm gonna get more gold. And there'll be storage here. More storage is there. He gets double gems. Okay, get attack. Gold mine secure first. Well, Cookies and Captain Moron, you know what to do. Press function 1, go feedback, and write shit down. It's your right. They listen. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Why would the laws be kept? It also diminishes the investing into law points on your buildings for the long game, right? Because it does start doing nothing at that point. Send them some feedback, boys. Okay, gold mines. And okay, let's see what is around this area. There's another one of these. We can still upgrade skills. What multiplayer balance? There's 99 laws. You have to go crazy investment for this. If you get to 99 laws, it means you've been playing all day. Multiplayer is not designed to be played all day. And all day, I mean really all day, like 10 to 20 hours. I'm gonna pile a lot of gold and attempt some diplomacy with the fresh troops. Rolled panic, this is what happens when you fail morale. So one more speed actually gives us a head on one of them. I do have battle logistics now, plus 1 speed. Is folk hero important to have for diplomacy? Not really, as long as your army is strong enough. But I carry diplomacy for my own faction, so I go folk hero. I only got the other one with Necropolis. You're the chosen one. Damn, the cavalry just wrecks. We can pick up this later as well. This is crystals. And what we got upgraded? Expert defense. I'll go with Unstoppable Force, lower their attack by -7%. Minotaur's guarding a Pandora box here. I kind of want Mage Guild level 2 to get access to that web as well. This is close to end of the week though. Muse. Get some troopers. Sundrop Chapel. Angels. Angels are our top unit. It's a really powerful tier 7 unit. It's a shooter, but the most special thing about it, every time a unit gets a buff, Angel gets a copy of it. And this has such really powerful things around this. And it can use an ability that can apply a copy of all its positive effects to another unit. It does not trigger the Forging Perfection though. So, for example, you can cast Carapace on the Noble Cavalry, protecting it from damage from up to 2 hits. The Angel receives that same buff. The Cavalry does its work, takes some damage. Angel then applies its own copy back to the Cavalry. Or same with the Inquisitor. It is really powerful, and there's some really nasty combinations, especially for PvP. Angel is one of the most powerful creatures in the Heroes world, and it's definitely there next to the Black Dragon. Just Black Dragon is supposed to be the king of the creatures. Its upgrades are the Archangel. It's basically a stronger version of the Angel. Is a sharpshooter, which makes it one of the highest damage units in the game, hands down. And the other one is the Apotheosis. It's a duelist, but it can still shoot. Still has the Forging Perfection. It has a Purity Aura. This creature adjacent friendly creatures that are immune to all negative effects. So next to Apotheosis, your creatures will not get any negative effects. It can do Refract and Reflect, same as the Angel and the Archangel. And it has an Unbending Pride, shields this creature with a barrier that blocks the next instant of damage. Does not end the turn. It is a much tankier version of the Archangel, but it's not a sharpshooter. The Archangel is 35 attack sharpshooter, which is obscene. And there is so many modifiers you can buff the Archangel with. The one that comes in mind, Archery, which is automatically additional 15% more damage. And it's just so destructive. And there's shenanigans around the upgrades, the buffs. It's like, it's a really powerful unit. It's like on the top units. Since I picked Battle Frenzy, I'm going with Apotheosis for the main army. I tend to go with Archangel, but gonna go with Apotheosis and try to utilize some of these effects to my advantage. A special thing about the Apotheosis is has 10 speed, which makes it one of the highest speed creatures in the game. I think the highest speed creature in the game is the Chanter and Ashen Dragon. What buffs are good? There's a lot of buffs you can apply. Your creatures can apply buffs like Fine Bolts, like Valiant Cry, like Inner Glow, like Charge, like Infused Armor. So Focus Game in this faction is powerful. And then you can apply spells. Blessing. You can apply Carapace. You can apply Radiant Armor. There's buffs. We need 2 insights for the level 4 second wind. Okay. I wanna kind of learn. There's a university here as well. Kind of will make things easier for the last decision. I think we should get this. It's a no-brainer. It's too much gold. I'm not happy unless I have over a 100k gold at this point. If we're gonna do diplomacy. I put this thing in the wrong spot. It doesn't matter for this fight. Because I have faster units. Okay. I don't like luck on temple. But if you want to play with luck, I don't like luck on temple. Luck is good, but I don't like it on temple. Leadership is already an investment. We're gonna check this university. Okay, now we have plus 20% more gold. And as you can see, we are loaded with resources, loaded income, now 3 cities. And this is a really easy map. I'm gonna keep saying this. It's a really easy map. Okay. The other side is a... Oh, blue player just arrived. Snatched my city and attacked me. Oh, we're gonna get wrecked? That was a surprise. Ooh, look at these boys. Out of the woodwork they come. Doesn't have a very powerful army, but hopefully not bad voodoo. They do have the Ringa. We get an early duel. That is unexpected. That's why I put the hard AI. So they're not dead on this map. Their hero is not particularly strong, but he specializes in whites. They got a decent sized army, but nothing really dangerous against us. The thing is, we are fighting in a temple terrain, and the Fields of Serenity does give me an advantage. They don't have Terra Mortis yet to make every terrain necropolis. So this is looking okay. Okay, nothing really dangerous here, unless she has some nasty spells. This is a Necromancer. It's a magic hero. So a spellcaster. I know this hero. She specializes in whites, but they're not upgraded, so make them pretty weak. And she starts with recruitment. 12 Noble Cavalry is super strong against this, but surprising to see 8 Hollow Reapers. My hero is way stronger here, so nothing to worry about here. Unless she pulls out some serious voodoo. Okay, they have no range, so we'll just wait here. They got a Hollow Reaper, which has a Dreadful Presence, lowers my morale by 2, but it's countered by the Noble Cavalry Inspiring. My morale is actually at 0 and luck at -3. How did that happen? She must have some powerful artifacts. Morale still works. So she has Soul Reaper and artifacts that lower morale. She must have Sixth Finger. Sixth Finger. It's a powerful artifact. It's a ring that lowers the enemy morale and luck by 2. This might increase casualties here. So she must have some artifacts. But like I said, the hero is nothing to worry about. on her army unless she has powerful spells. It's, I think, too early for such things. She casted Silence on the Swordsman. Doesn't really do that much, it's just a random thing. Okay, we just wait. Nothing to worry about here. This is a very early duel. My hero is stronger. My hero is way more powerful here. This is one of the weaker heroes on Necropolis. And the army is not large enough, even if they have 8 tier 6, same as my tier 6. Still would like to try what casualties here. So this tells me they went very early desert in the top. Okay, we did put the AI to hard on this map because they kind of brain dead on easy and normal on the custom setting, so it's good to see they actually not brain dead. They have no protection against our shooters, so this is pretty much dead for them. This is our slowest unit. I mean, it's I see here, this thing is so fast, this thing is so fast. We have to deal with the fast stuff. So we have to deal with these three. These three are a problem. And the biggest problem was 140 whites and the whole of Reapers. I can Heroic Strike kill 2 Reapers. That's crazy. And now they 2 more die because they're gonna be taking more damage on the end of next round. We don't have to worry about these 4. They're too slow. That was an unlucky strike. So I have leadership, and I have cavalry in the army, and my army is regulars are 0 leadership and minus 3 luck. So it has to be the 6th finger. Like, I don't know how else she does this. That would be some serious mix of skills and weaker artifacts. I wish they focus the swordsman. I don't even want to lose the other stuff. It's just gonna give me advantage again. There's 2 opponents on this map, the blue and the orange. You take any curses? I mean, it could be a curse, but I think it's 6th finger. It's hard to get it this good without 6th finger. So this thing is faster than anything here. Faster than anything here. Kinda like additional 5 armor. Gotta wreck the whites. And preferably the Reaper. This is the end of the round. I can only have a KV in here. Rest is disabled by magics. Would be a waste not do this. It's just enough. There goes their cavalry, which they had upgraded on tier 6. Must have been early. She had a skill for that, damn. You cannot play around that skill though. So we lost 3 cav there because of that skill. It's a skill really nicely in some of these situations. It goes really nicely. Fortunately we cannot play around it. Too many Barghests as well. Things at 4 speed. I think the cavalry should just wait here. They already taken damage. Okay. The swordsman should do pretty good here. Gotta avoid this pile of units to minimize casualties. She already had a surprise skill which caused casualties. But like I said, we can plan around that one. I think it's a skill in Battlecraft. Get unlucky strikes. Swordsman dying is ideal. And this is pretty much the fight. Surprise on the skill, and the rest it should be walk in the park. They couldn't handle my range units, it was too early. End of the round, chosen one, huh? This is a lot of stats, right? Barghest has been hit by heroic strikes, so nothing to worry about. The chosen one! This battle is gonna be so much experience. So because of the skill, the charge on the cavalry is weaker, huh? It's the Battlecraft skill. So we can move around them because of that skill. You have to keep in mind for the future cavalry charge, just in case the opponent has surprise with that skill. So if I go here, they do get hit, but if I go here, they don't get hit, huh? Yeah. You can move around them because of the skill. Is it important to not leave your building empty? You mean like the town? Yeah, you should always have at least one stake in town. Doesn't have to be big. This is not even full, huh? So if I attack around, they do hit me before, but if I attack like this, that skill gets countered. Let's just do that for science one more time. I'm going around to attack it, so this is a counterattack. This is not counterattack. So why this one didn't counterattack? Not even sure what skill is causing that. I think it's in the Battlecraft. Maybe it's once around. But they didn't defend, they just... I guess they end the turn because they moved already. They moved already. But that guy was the same as the other one that hit the cavalry twice. I have to use that skill. I've never used that sub-skill, so I have to use it to understand it. But it's a surprise when the enemy has it. You can play around it. Okay, there was a slaughter. I lost 2 Austringers and 49 swordsmen, but I lost 4 noble cavalry, so... We paid a price here, but they lost so much more. They can recover from this because it's early. And this is very good for me. I'm gonna get her artifacts. But they didn't skip their turn, they moved. I was waiting to attack, they didn't skip the turn, they moved. Does their move means they skip the turn, but they didn't work on the Barges, so it's conflicted. So white moved, I attacked, they counterattacked before attack, but the Barges moved and I did the same thing and they didn't counterattack. So how do you explain that? So it's very conflicting, unless it's bug for the AI. Because it attacked? Aha, because it attacked. Okay, so it's a factor. So what do we have here? We had Drum of War. We got the Six Finger. And Omen Collar. So that's how they had it. You can't get those without Six Finger. And they had the Chain Link. When you defeat the enemy hero, you get their artifacts. And we just acquired one of the most powerful artifacts called Drum of War, which gives friendly creature deal +1 damage. Extremely powerful on low tier units, and it can be upgraded to +2. And another Chain Link. I only need one. Also, Sixth Finger, -2 to enemy morale and luck. That's the only way she can get such big penalties. And it stacks really well with Monster Head. This is a weaker Monster Head. And we got more mana regen here. We get rid of this. And we're gonna keep this. This is the same set. We got 3 pieces. It's a pretty decent set, if I get the whole set. And this is Spell Power. So, Drum of War is +1 damage. That's very strong. I'm gonna keep the Cave-In and I'm gonna equip the Drum of War. And I'm actually going to upgrade Drum of War. Friendly creatures deal +2 damage. Extremely powerful. It's one of the strongest artifacts in the game. And we gotta level up. We can go Expert Offense. And we can go Shadow Blades. +1 damage. It's good pretty much on any unit except Inquisitor and Angel. It still does something on Inquisitor. So, very powerful stuff. When you're dueling with enemy heroes, casualties are normal. As long as you don't get too much casualties on a hard map. And we can see another one of their heroes up there. They capture the city and get fortification so this doesn't happen again. I didn't expect them to get that. We would have already... we'll get guards. This is the middle city, don't need guards, unlock the units. Very important to unlock units towards the end of the week. And this city is fine for the moment. I got 38 mana. Let's get some second wind. And we'll kill that other hero as well. The enemy heroes don't flee in battle during this step, so they get killed. This is the Mercury guy. And we should definitely get some map information here. I don't expect them to have another hero nearby. There's a Pandora box here, pretty nice. I think they're gonna be in the middle. Because it's only one. Oh, 3 stacks, never mind. 3 stacks, never mind. I have a +3 damage, so this unit went from 3 to 4 to 6 to 7 damage and a 25 attack. That is insane. Especially now with double attack. So we need to clear the top and the bottom. Look at the damage. And the enemy is currently at -2 morale and -3 luck. With the leadership, we'll get +1 initiative, and we'll get +1 initiative on the law. The bottom can kill anything, so we kill the top one. This is Chanter. It's a high-speed hive unit. If it hits you, you'll do minimal damage. The purple one is the scary one. It will kill up to tier 6 unit once. So it always kills something up to tier 6. Getting a blue hero like this gave me advantage, so now I have to worry about Nested Duel in a couple of weeks, because it's a Necromancer. The starting hero was King of Kings. 10,000 experience on the box. And we'll go Advanced Leadership. We still have to get Expert Daylight Magic and Expert Leadership. I'll visit that university which I was playing too. And here I'm gonna go with Resolve. If we get Battlecraft, we'll have even higher chance to proc morale. Resolve says we have a higher chance to proc high morale per morale. So from 6 to 7%. We do have loss for another 3%, so it's going to be 10% per morale. So if you have 5 morale, it'll be 50%. Or 30 on the Griffins and Angels. And if you get Battlecraft, it will be 35 or 55. Battlecraft is desirable, since the leadership is pretty good strategy on Temple. And it's pretty good skill as the last skill on the Temple. Here as the last skill. And generally pretty good on Temple. So we'll try to get that. This is another university here. I need a university, so I fix myself the last skill, and future level ups just give attributes. I can get more reinforcements, but I also want to get things sorted with another army. We should definitely send Leon here to get vision, so we don't get surprised by blue again. Since I don't expect to go after blue yet, immediately. Let's just build up the hero and have some fun in our area still. This is a well, you can store mana here. But considering we got the drum and the shell blades, this army literally almost doubled the damage, if not more than doubled. I guess it's double. So with this setup, the neutrals are kind of trivial unless they are much faster and really big stacks, which are usually deeper in the map. In the middle, for example, on this map. Okay, there's Arcane Magic, Insight, and Battle Magic. Insight will be really good on economy, guys, because the last skill in economy is Experimenter. You get 5 dust, and with Insight you get 10. And with this you have enough dust to whatever you want with a couple of economy guys. It's double what the city provides later. Roxom says, I have never picked heroic strike skill. I'm glad you're showing its power. I am very impressed by it. Thanks. You know, starting early combat or with a combat hero, it's a quick cutter build. It's just amazing way to learn the game. You got a bit much advantage over the battlefield as you're learning. We start trying to get some advantage elsewhere. Because you get a strong hero ability which you can use all the time. And you can cripple one of the enemy units to not counterattack, which gives your melee units more advantage. So it's a powerful skill even outside the heroic strike specialization. And it should be one of the skills that should be prioritized on Hive until you know, there is something more for Hive, because most of their units are melee. Hive has a combat hero, so you can start with him immediately. Advanced economy, we kinda don't need this too, so we got tax collector. I'm gonna send this guy north. He has no movement penalty in desert and has a really big vision. We should be careful about this. We don't have a town portal yet. I don't expect them to come here yet. Do we have... we haven't visited the guild yet with level 2. I need to build level 2 starting next week. And we can currently getting 5 dust per day. Let's see what we see with this. I don't think we actually get much because the Leon was in the area. Yeah, we get like nothing because Leon made a circle. Okay, we'll go +1 initiative here. With shooting armies, you need initiative. We need to store the universities for some more skills. I don't really care about getting a 5th hero right now. I could send somebody on the road just to investigate. I do have money. I don't have a town here though. I'm getting a good insight, 4k per day. And invested in the additional 1k instant astrology points per day. And I'm still, you know, trying to get an economy deal. Troops are coming fresh soon. This is a +2 cav. It's the end of the week, so we'll recover the cav we lost. Cavalry growth near cities increases by 1. I lost what, 3 cav? Hippodrome. Cavalry recovered. Well, when you capture another city, you wanna focus on economy. If you have a lot of money, you can focus on other things. So it really depends on the map, on your economy. Sometimes you can't do anything with that city other than just getting money out of it, treat it like a gold mine. Okay, we can upgrade second wind to level 4. Now we're talking. We can use it 2 times a day, and with Mary Elias 3 times, because it's his specialty. Okay, so what we want to do with that cave? Heretic should use relocation. I didn't learn knowledge here. It should use the relocation. Okay, I think it's 12 mana. It's 12 mana. Okay, we can do it next day. We should just get a little bit of vision in the desert here. Just a little bit. So there is no surprises. Stick to the road in the desert and look what happens if you go off the road. 18. And cross is 25. It's actually 25, yeah. So deserts, no go without ways to remove penalties. But we do have a conflict. This is the Necropolis Desert, the blue desert. Our desert is here, but if I captured my own desert earlier, we've got a conflict with the orange player. Damn, orange has a Stinger. Stinger is the heroic strike dungeon hero, very strong hero. Okay, we got a little bit early alarm here. If they come, I'll send Leon up here and he'll give me vision all over this. But I can also do this next week. Okay, we're not gonna go to the desert. It's definitely not worth it right now. We need ways to move easier here. And we should secure some resources here. There is plenty to do in my area here. We don't have to go deal with them yet. This map is nice for farming and then, you know, conflict. We kind of, I wouldn't say we crippled the blue, but we made sure the blue might not be a threat. Well, orange can still be a threat. And I think because of this, the orange might not move on the blue, because the power has shifted. You're not gonna be safe without Town Portal for surprises. We should maybe keep this gem for... I don't actually need the extra gems. I just... this guy will just do his thing with economy and recruitment. Don't have to save these gems. Don't have to even pick up these gems. If he's here, we'll pick them later. We'll actually put this also a little bit higher at this point. There's another hut here, maybe it's something good. Battle magic, why not Bellcraft? We can actually restore movement here. Yeah, this is why scouting is important and clearing the portal to see vision if possible. Store movement. There's a lot of gold here. There's a pop road. I want to see this university. We're gonna lose the stale buff. This is another Keva. It's actually +1 only. This is a tag buff, and this is morale buff. The undead in the north can handle us. So I'm gonna go with morale here. Although Architect Master is pretty nice as well. But I don't think it's needed with this economy. I'll rather prioritize something else. Temple has a law which can allow them to build 2 buildings per day, but it's 6 law, it's a big investment. It's already limited resources over time, and some days you just don't even build. Usually it's very good for the new towns. Okay, crystals and mercury I'm behind. I need to secure crystals and mercury, so it doesn't look like this area has crystals and mercury, it just has gems because we're a temple. So those resources we have to trade for, or find in dwellings. It's the end of the week. Nothing really matters here to upgrade. I'll get artifact merchants for the lols, see if there is anything hot here. Ooh, there is the Melcha loss, 72,000. There is Dark Hatchet, one of the better weapons. It's for Octogibus, yeah. I mean, the really giant maps do utilize more stuff well. The next game, once I'm done with this one, will be another one of those Giga games. You can expect a 25+ hour game unless I get killed early. We're doing Hive on the highest possible difficulty on the Octogibus, starting with a magic hero. So a long grinder game. We're gonna be milking stuff with a Hive. Hopefully seeing some cool artifact setups and some Reborn again before Zapvik mentioned it before me. Okay, this guy kinda needs to visit there. I kinda wanna visit the edge there, so I get I have currently +1, +4, almost +5 sight, and with the reconnaissance very big radius to update, so we can actually get a good vision. So what will be the best position? So this is kinda, by exploring further deep, we can actually see one turn ahead, so there will be no surprises. Like this blue came out of nowhere. If the army was stronger, it could have hurt. They might have not have won, but it could have actually mattered on the casualties. Okay, so if you have a high scout hero, preferably rank 6 Leon with some spyglasses in reconnaissance, what I like to do, just put him in a corner of the map and end the turn there. Like here, for example, at the start of the day he'll explore everything, pretty much like it's gonna be identical currently to this almost. And put him here, then here, then here. So you get everything explored, kind of like get a one turn ahead if they are coming after you. This is Shamrock. It's one of the easiest maps. Okay, so we have both Elias and Old Lord Mandal in the same area. So what do we do with this? Well, we can share the army, so this guy gets some experience as well. The stable buff is off though, but we have double and triple second wind. These guys want to poke my resources here. Let's see what hero we got here. This third city got Tavern, so we get a hero. We got Lord Edgeguard. Pretty solid lord for long games. Lord Edgeguard has True Lord. Friendly creature gain 20% of his attack and defense as attack and defense plus 105% every 6 levels. So let's say he's level 13. Your heroes will get additional 30% attack and defense from attack and defense. So he has 10-10. All creatures will get plus 13, plus 13. So creatures will be strong in his army attack defense. It's kind of like a boring buff, maybe a little bit on the weak side compared to some other stuff, but it adds up on high level. Well, the Edgeguard could be pretty nice, like a rank level 25, high attack and defense on his creature, especially if he has really stacked gear. Another nice thing about Lord Edgeguard is he just starts with advanced righteousness, so you can pretty much take whatever you want with other stuff. There's no guild here, huh? Well, Lord Edgeguard is going to crack some heads here. They are poking. That's 5,000 gold, like, right? It's a 10-second clip on Reddit. Okay, let's see what this thing is. A viewer sent a video to see some AI stuff. Let's see. Okay, interesting, interesting. Did they mention what difficult was that? This is AI hard. I have seen things like this happening, but I haven't seen it happen like that. I assumed it was a relocation. But I have concluded in the end that the AI might have some kind of relocation no matter what. Or create troops out of thin air. We already know this. Already know this. If this cave don't get morale, they might cause some lightning bolt stuff. No, bless. Well, Arena's touch. So we just sent this guy to smack some heroes that were on the edge. Sometimes you do this so they don't spy on you. This is their King of Kings. This is their starting hero. Okay, Lord Edgar. And go Expert Righteousness and we go Strong Faith. On the secondary hero side, they get Strong Faith because they might end up in a city guarding the city. So, to become pain in the ass. Major Scroll of Despair. Okay, Edgar should probably poke a little bit more here now. Okay, get the knowledge here. And so what do we want to do here now? Cannot reach this city. Don't have town portal. Already recruited the cave here. Okay, so we want to do this. 7 cave. That's my second city. Okay. Get all the troopers. We didn't have to get griffins though. This week we're getting treasury and the angels. And maybe even for 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we get this as well. So what we want to do here? Heretic. We'll do this on the actually next turn. Or it doesn't have to be like this. You just keep moving. He can just relocate, right? 12 mana. He gets 4 mana per day. Yeah, you just keep moving. We have time to do this. We'll be moving troops around with relocation and upgrading the main city. So we basically need the main city now to have all upgraded buildings. Garrison next. And we said we're gonna use the blue one. Just, you know, for a change. This is not a very hard map. But Sun Aegis is so strong. It has 8 defense and has 15 health. Or 5 and 12. And this unit gets focused. So this is going to be the first unit they always focus. This is the main reason why. This unit probably has some applications in multiplayer. While this one is go to single player. It's so good in single player that this unit does not exist. Just because of a variety of reasons. It is so tough. And if you upgrade the swordsman, they get up to 4 defense as well. So tough. With the defense skill, big stack, it'll be a pain in the ass on the battlefield. Okay, so what do we do here? Get the university sorted. I'll show chaining now as well, since we have options. Hero chaining. Elias is not as strong as this hero, but I want to have a diplomacy or 2 going my way, just for the lols. We can pretty much just push on the blue, but the orange is still at large. Okay, there is defense here, diplomacy, wisdom, and resistance. Defense is great here. Do we care about resistance? Got a really tough army. We're playing against Stinger, huh? I mean, considering the tier of the units, it's the safest thing to do. This is one of the last skills you want to get. You know, you think you don't need it. It doesn't do much against the neutrals, but in duels it can be a light save your life. Considering my skill setup here and defense and offense and a lot of low tier troops, resistance is really good here. We're not gonna be a good spellcaster. We just have good enough mana for the map and occasional spell on the battlefield. Resistance makes things really good here. Battlecraft would just be, feel like, on the greedier side of things, but resistance give us security. Security as in, you know, we don't really have to worry that much about the dangerous spellcaster. Actually, you get higher damage with more stacks, because you have a chance for morale. Okay, resistance for security. That's the last skill. It's desirable in duels, preferably as one of the last skills you unlock. Usually fast metabolism and draining. So you make sure that you don't get wrecked by the enemy debuffs and lower the enemy level of spells. So if they have thaumaturgy, they're not very oppressive. Probably not really needed for this map, but it'll feel really good with defense in combination in offense as well. We have everything else that we need here. Just the resistance is the last piece of the puzzle for a really balanced, strong army. Battlecraft would be imbalanced to get here. We already have other morale bonuses. There's actually a lot of experience here. So I picked my second hero, right mouse button, and I got to the army. This doesn't cost any movement, and you can do this. Just switch armies, switch gear, and now Elias can do some battles with his movement. I'm not gonna cast this probably. Reinforcements don't do anything on this map. There's no dwellings. And now Elias can get some experience as well. And Old Lord Mandel is waiting to get his army back, so he can go on his way. If they're close, you can do something like this. It doesn't have the same skill set, but should be strong enough to deal with a lot of stuff. This is a lot of experience for Elias. Old Lord Mandel doesn't need that much more experience. We should shorten his shadows so it's easier to kill. It's a spell that lowers its attack and defense, so they take more damage. We do not have offense here, and this hero has a much lower attack. We have no weapon. This is not a knight like the other guy. It's a cleric and a low level. So you can see the army is automatically weaker even with a drum +2. They can actually high roll and kill one cav here, so we can't charge. We have no defense skill, and the defense here is only 5. We have to weaken it a little bit. The closer they get, the more crazy damages you will get due to the drum of war. It's really strong on crossbows. They're both at 125%, so both unfair, Kadmorn. Shivza says, I really wish you could swap the position of the heroes and heroes when you have 8 of them. Yes, I wish you could move this the heroes around. But it's always been the heroes that are what order they're unlocked, and the cities what town are unlocked. That's the order of them. Send feedback. Send feedback. I'm gonna send feedback about this right now. I was planning to do it for a while. Okay, we go with expert economy, and we're going with experimenter, so we can just generate a lot more dust. And if I get insight for him here, he can get plus 10 dust per day, which is not really critical for this guy, because I want to do something more with him. But 5 is already okay per day. So feedback. UI visual. Currently, heroes and cities are locked in order they were acquired. Could we have an option to unlock or disable this so we can move order? Currently, heroes and cities are displayed. Yeah, thank you, Kali. Displayed in order they were acquired. Could we have an option to unlock or disable this so we can move order around? Cat Moron map, it says 125% hard AI Shamrock. I would call it hero and city portraits. Make sure to call it the heroes and cities order. I mean, I think they're gonna get it, what this means. Send feedback, boys, if something is bothering you around. I mean, this is good, because what does this mean? Lord Edgar was the last one unlocked, and he's the last one. But what if I decided Lord Edgar, I want to use Lord Edgar for my main hero, and I want to move him to the top. If you have 10 heroes, he's going to be at the very bottom. It was the last unlock, so you have to scroll every time. I already meant to send a feedback about this. +2 attack with shooting. This guy has no logistics. I would love to get logistics here. Inside is on the other university, but we are here right now, so we're not going there. But it's worth it for the experimenter. And could get sagacity for just convenience. Or is it sagacity? Offense is amazing, especially on a cleric, because it's rare. He's a magic hero, so offense is more rare. So against the blue, we just lost 4 Kev and some swordsman. We barely started with the Mage Guild too, so he didn't get Read Minds yet, but I guess he can get the Read Minds too. Advanced offense. And for this guy, we'll go archery, because there's no guarantee we're gonna get defense. I mean, defense is there. No guarantee gonna get leadership, my bad. Because we need leadership for morale. It's a ring for that gives +2 defense. And just enough movement up. Can we get second winds? Can actually get both this turn now. Okay, got defense. It's a kind of cleric. Look at this cleric here. We'll restore movement here. And get these things down as well. Just getting some levels on this guy. I decided to keep him because we got the Wilma Magic Cloud, and I haven't ever played this type of hero before with the Globe Mob spells spec. And here's Diplomacy. This map is good for Diplomacy. Hadn't beaten the initiative. Have no mana. Just regular Minotors, Medusas. I may actually kill one Light Weaver there. Oh. I thought the Medusa would go first, but it's so slow. Kill the king! Okay, expert offense and go Shadowblades. 12,000 gold, nice. Was battle magic here, right? I would not get it without Thaumaturgy. Okay, so Old Lord Mandal has mana, has very good regen. Now he'll get his thing here, we go attack. We don't have to pick up this stuff really, but it's in the way. These are nice resources here. Switch armies. This is battle magic. Pixies are really squishy, they're just quick. They're good to make skeletons. Or whatever tier unit they produce. might has a little bit of initiative here. The blue one at least. I think the heroic strike is enough to one-shot him. Oh, never mind. It is. So if you're also looking where they are on the battlefield, you can just find them like this. Kill the next one, the next one, the next one, so they don't get act. You just want to make sure they don't act here before you. This will be nice resources here. There's some dust up here, why not? And we gotta sort the troops. We're at 31, so basically we have spent 28, but we unlocked 31. Until we spend 2 more, we don't have access to tier 4. So this unlocks 30, and now we get tier 4 with the future seals. It's plus 2 morale, in case they lower it with like a Dread Knight or a Black Dragon. I got 42,000. Not everything has been recruited though. There's 44,000 worth of troops here. Everything's been recruited here, and not everything here. This is the 3rd city. So I'm behind currently 10,000 gold, and I'm considering diplomacy, right? With 3 economy heroes. I could marketplace this stuff as well. So, for example, I can just get like 5,000 for this. I'm probably not going to need much wood and ores anytime soon, and I can still pick up villages around. So you can see Leon has explored quite a bit of area. This is a juicy area on the top. I'm gonna need shuttle fight to go there without penalties. And now he's gonna hug this corner and do the same here. This is a reconnaissance with quite a bit of sight. So we see other side as a early warning. Lord Edgar here is just poking here. Recruitment is actually nice because he's a secondary hero, but we're probably gonna disband him. Gold mine. I think we have a little bit of an edge here, unless they send troops, so we might get killed poking here. So, okay, so we're gonna do this. He's gonna go here. It's another hippodrome. No, it's only unlocked. These are all units for the end of the week though. So, go gold. We'll pick up the troops from this town. Currently doesn't have the mana to do it properly because he needs to recharge the knowledge he's gained. He doesn't have expert economy either. Okay. The setup is going up for relocation. This guy really needs to more mana as well. Recharge. We don't have to pick inside there. But we should definitely sort this out. It's 13 for him actually. Old Lord Mandal. This is quite a small area, so just clear everything here really. Secure the resources. I can double my crossbows right now, I think. Slower units on the sides always. This is 4 movement. They both had at 4, actually at 5 because of bad logistics. You go first, so you die first. Can do it even without a heroic strike. Got +3 extra damage. Doesn't sound a lot +3 extra damage, but +3 extra damage on Austringer is crazy. And even +3 extra damage on the Cav is pretty good. Solid here too. Okay, go expert leadership. Well, I always go March, but for a change we can have try have fun with a sparring strike, huh? For a change, considering this is old Lord Mandal, I don't want to be a boring fuck. Right, guys? This is better, but this is fun and potentially disgusting. Just RNG though. This is so strong. Probably enough of a reason to get initiative. Just leadership, just to get March. Skills that increase initiative are some of the strongest things. This is why the dungeon is so powerful. The faction skill has +1 initiative. They get leadership for another +1 initiative, and they have law for -1 initiative for the enemy. The Black Dragon has like +2 initiative and little law. It's just the dungeon is like at the very top of the world with this initiative. But like I said, considering this is all Lord Mandal, I'll make an exception. I don't believe I've ever taken anything here other than March, but considering the game and we already have an advantage over the blue, and this is Lord Mandal, so Inspiring Strike. Inspiring Strike says the hero gains a chance to instantly reset the cooldown of Heroic Strike whenever they use it, 5% per point of the hero's morale. So it's gonna be 25%. Since we always gonna be at 5 morale, unless they lower it somehow. So we ought to secure it further by getting even more morale on the gear, on the artifacts. Because right now we're getting 3 from expert leadership and +2 from the law. So we have 5 exact. This army has +1 and then +2 from the cavalry. It doesn't count as a hero morale. So to be safe, would be good to get the wooden ring, which gives you +2 morale, or a item that gives you morale. Okay, second wind. I'll be using second wind pretty much every day now, since I have such nice mana regen with 10 knowledge. I don't believe we actually gain any knowledge or spell power from levels. Maybe get 1 or 2. This is a nice down here. This is also nice at the end, but we're gonna go through here. I got 2 of these Naiads. They're tier 4 Grove Shooters. Okay. I'll actually give these guys a buff. I'm currently at 5 morale, so let's see. 25% chance. Place RNG. Now reset. But this one thing to take into consideration now, right? We're doing so much range damage though. We could have killed them all with just 1 morale gain, but can still get it on the Ostringer. -1. Oh, nice. 2 in a row. Okay, two is the record current record. It's amazing. You know why it's amazing? Because we can just literally disable retaliation on everybody with confusing strike, right? There is a relic in the game. This is an artifact here, which grants you all the sub skills in combat and offense. So if you have both combat and offense on a hero, it's one of the most powerful things to get. Because these sub skills are some of the strongest things to have all unlocked. We got a Truth Maker. This will lower the enemy attack by 10%. We already lowered their attack by 15, so 25 total. I think I want to Diplomacy this. I think I want to do it immediately. So you just wait here, boys. Okay, so right now, Mage Guilds. Mage Guilds, we have no Red Mines. We don't even actually need this spell on a... We don't need it on a higher rank, higher level, I mean. Get a Mage Guild level 2. Maybe it's unlocked now. We got unlocked. This guild had it. Let's upgrade Griffins next. And if I get a Fed stack, it'll be Guardian Griffins. If it's not a Fed stack, it'll be Temple Griffins. But since this guy's in the city, let's make them guards for now. Fed stack through Diplomacy. And multiple cities, of course. Both of these could be Diplomacy, right? We'll get this thing sorted and we'll see if we can get it. Do Diplomacy attempts here first. Heroic Strike. Such domination on this terrain has a +1 speed as well. Okay, this is the end here for them. 3 points. So the tier 4 area of the temple, you can increase all your heroes' attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. So each attribute can be increased twice to up to +4. But look what we have here. Encouragement. The chance of morale triggering for each friendly creature increases by 1% for each point of their morale. So basically the base is 6, and with this goes up to 9. So this is the thing you want to get here, all 3 points. It's very cheap. This is really strong. If they don't have the Ring of Neutrality or Mega Morale debuffs, get pretty one-sided. So make sure to stack morale if you're playing the morale game, because you can see some battles, they got Dread Knights, they got Sixth Finger, they got another item for morale, they got a skill for morale, you get -6 morale. I have unlocked all the second wind. The next thing is going to be Town Portal. It requires 3 insights. So when this number says 3, we get Town Portal. Melosa is trying to go down here. Huh? They're trying to challenge the Lord Edgar. They actually have some troops. Good thing I brought some troops as well. Oh, they could have been decent on the cavalry. Bad code. Captain Bicep says, just got tracked by hard AI, met him, Mount 1 week 2, had everything I had, just 3 times the numbers. Was it Necropolis? Better luck next time, that's just part of the game. Schism, oof, yeah, that happens, Better luck next time. Actually, the debuff is not that horrible at the start there, huh? Bargus also lowers my defense here. But that's better to hit than this thing. Kill that thing with a Griffin. Gotta love morale with a cavalry on the battlefield. So much morale this battle. Another hero down. Another rank for Lord Edgar. Advanced recruitment, and we go veterans again. Well, let's see. It's currently at 15, it's supposed to be 16. So this goes to 17. It works, this one works. Will it go to 18 again if we have diplomacy? So we're getting additional 5 light weavers per week. It's supposed to be additional 6. This guy could get expert economy. Expert economy. Let's get experimenter, and we can learn insight here, so we get additional 5 dust every day. Synergy with experimenter. With Avis, so we got pretty much infinite gems. Like, never gonna need gems. Okay, inside here is okay. Inside here is okay. I mean, it's okay just to get double experimenter. Right now we're gonna be getting so much dust. I should go here for Diplo. We do have the gold. Having some fun here. It's an easy mob. I'll continue poking here. So far it's being clean. Gotta get the guild level 2 here. More angels. I'll actually get the treasury angels of the week. Gonna be so much gold. I'm getting pretty good dust now, 20 per day. I'm gonna go to 30 per day. Okay, I got the light weavers upgraded. I'm gonna use a Hierophant. You got the same buff. It's actually speed initiative is gonna be increased by 2. So it's even stronger. And they're a little bit faster than the other one. So I'll support one. So Hierophant. Still need to upgrade these two. This guy is trying to transfer troops around, huh? 24 mana next day, so I can do it twice. Okay, okay, we can do this. We can do this. So it's less confusing. So this is how relocation works. You get to interact with one of the cities. And what we want to do here, we want to transfer troops to upgrade. And we can do it again next turn. And the city already has troops ready. Have to save the money for diplomacy, but he has 30% cheaper. Look at the angels. And we have to upgrade the rest of the troops. Now we'll do it again this next turn. You can also transfer the troops there before as well. But I will be here for half a day. Yeah, it does not use global map spells, so if you're the one using it, you do get quite a bit of advantage. The devs, they say they're working on it. They will probably make the AI use global map spells on a higher difficulty. I have in most of my games house rule not to use this unless the map is really hard. It's called a Spiring Strike. Oh, a couple of new things this time for sure. Spiring Strike. You want to get people triggered without having one off. Last coin, that's the luck item. It's on the better items. You get it with a morale ring and you get a set bonus for 3 luck, 3 morale and plus all attributes. His mana is looking really good. Put plus 1 luck here. This is worth upgrading as well. This is a weird corner here, look at this. Okay, got this up. Oh, this is the end for Edgeguard Funeral arrived. Ooh, this might be close. They got troops from the city. I don't know, boys. I'm not sure we can win this one. Edgeguard does have an edge with the higher attack and defense. Plus, he has expert righteousness, including strong fate for even stronger righteousness for the round. So, place your shekels. Who wins? I'm gonna take a short break before this battle though, so be right back. We are here. I got a stronger hero, but her army is just a little bit better. We'll see. I think the righteousness wins here. I think the righteousness wins here. Depending on her magic. They did cast guillotine. If they cast guillotine on the cavalry, they might win. again on a tier 2 unit. I reported this. Everybody should send their report about the guillotine. Why cast guillotine on a crossbow when they can cast it on the cavalry? It makes no sense, right? So this would be basically... They could have taken this much health from the cavalry instead. This is a 10 health unit, and this is a 85 health unit, so they have now 3 times more damage. We definitely want to go ahead. If we kill that Phantasm stack with a friendly unit, we get +1 to all attributes for 4 rounds from the Expert Righteousness. This is what the Righteousness do. When a friendly stack kills another stack or dies, you get +1 to all attributes for 2, 3, or 4 rounds, depending on the level of the skill. And we got a Strong Fate, so this is going to be another extra 2 for the round only. And this is all stackable. So that stack is weak, we're gonna make a Righteousness strong, and our hero gonna get even higher attributes. So this could be enough. And what's our morale? 4. How do we have 4 morale anyways? Damn, she doesn't have anything to lower our morale. We got +1 from being Temple, +2 from Law, and +1 for Cavalry. And we have a 9% chance per morale to proc extra turn. So, might actually be one-sided actually here. Might be one-sided, with all this taken into account. So this will proc things immediately. Look at the attributes on Lord Edgeguard, the 5/5. So if they kill the griffins or the crossbows or the swordsmen, we get even more powerful. But the +2 is only for the round. For the round, +1 is for 4 rounds. Those stacks. And you get to that leech and avoid Grave Robber, but it's not avoidable. This is a good charge. We can hit the leech next. Lord Edgeguard has recruitment though. I mean, looks like a potentially nice lord to have. If you kill a unit with a heroic strike, it does not trigger righteousness. It has to be another friendly unit that does it. We have to pin the leech, so they can't shoot. That morale completely wrecked him. Yeah, we got Trigger Righteous again. We got the guillotine every turn now. I'm gonna expose the swordsman to do the long range attack. Go for a damage buff. Can sword the leeches. I think we ignore them. Another righteousness. Look at the attributes. It can almost kill a kill on 8, I think. Almost. According to my calculations, they had. have down? What a battle, huh? What a battle! Rip Funerella. See you in the next game. Lord Edgar wins. Oh shit, here comes death. Damn, that's an army. We gotta have to clear that. Hide somewhere. Hide, Lord Edgar. Have to go around, waste half a turn. I don't have enough mana to save him from relocation. They have to go around to kill him though, it's a lot of movement. They might not even have the movement for it actually. It's the desert, it's serious penalties. Okay, what do we need now? We need the 3 for Town Portal. This will require exactly 2 turns, huh? Okay, so... Main city. Main city. It's day 4. We got transfer troopers. We have 10-6 versus 12-7 now. We got +1 in our terrain. It's all the troopers here. We got here. Transfer. We keep the ones that cannot be upgraded right now. And we go to Heretic. Use the relocation with the main city. And transfer troops. We upgrade these troops. And old Lord Mandel gets the fresh troops. Now we got all the glorious temple troops here. Including guards captain. What the lols. Heretic will go learn insight, so I get twice the dust. And Elias will be here for diplomacy. We're getting 25,000 gold per turn. Cows. Let's go kill the cows. They got a Pandora box, an artifact, and a iridescent abbey for more gems. Now the angels are on the battlefield. They're a shooter, and any buffs that get applied to other units also apply to them. If a buff is applied to all the units, it applies to them only one more time. So they get double. It's a very powerful stuff. Those guys are at 0 morale, so we should not bother them until they spend their turn. And what can we do to get some angels stuff going on? We can enlarge shadow. We have limited spells, so we haven't even visited Mage Guild 2. So we can enlarge shadow on the massive Austringer stack. And the Angels Gate as well. We don't want to touch this because they're gonna get pissed. So let them do their thing first. If you attack Minotaurs, they do get more morale. So they have a higher chance to proc morale then. And they're gonna up to 5. Magic creatures do go up to 3 otherwise. So I'm actually going to use Inner Glow on the Austringers. The Angels also get it. This guy is on 7-5. It's faster than the other Minotaur. So we'll put him into attack position. Instead of having Sun's Aegis waiting for targets, waiting to get hit, we have a blue one putting them in position to attack. And why the blue one in this case? Guys, I do have +3 damage, Greedy Double Strike, and I do have Confusing Strike, so we're going to get rid of his counterattack. The Minotaurs in golden armor, they're lords and they got parry, so they'll counterattack before they're getting hit. Dangerous unit, but if they can counterattack, no parry. And we got a stacked Austringer there to delete this. And then the Angels. And then the Griffins. Griffins are also at +3 damage, makes them dangerous. When you have stuff like Shield Blades and Drum of War, the first 3 tier units are really dangerous, because they're the most numerous. Pandora Box, they just taught me all tier 2 spells. That's pretty cool. Then we have to go to town for Mage Guild. I do have the mana to cast spells, just don't know knowledge to learn everything. We also learned stuff like Read Minds as well. It's only 10 mana, let's read their minds. Will flee, will flee. What about this? We'll fight, but when we change troops, we'll find out. Angel in the middle. Griffins are really fast. I think Kev is really strong with my hero right now. "68 Griffins is also no joke. I'm gonna be getting a lot of dust and I will upgrade all the units, no problem. Okay, this part of the map is cleared. We'll send Heretic to pick this up. So the Gorillas. 2 Abyss, 3 Abyss. The Gorillas. Put this guy here. Restore some movement. And Elias now. Now it's his turn. We change stuff. You have now another minus morale for the enemy. It's now -4. We can currently read minds. We'll join your army. We'll join your army. We'll flee. Oh, look at this. We got a fat stack of sharpshooters and guards captain. Captain's guard, guards captain, guard captain. This does cost money, and we have no room for sharpshooters. So we'll put angels here for now. Sharpshooters will be converted to the Austringers. We don't see that far. They want to join me for 28,000 shekels. Grolls. If we had diplomacy to make initial units better, would be actually interesting. So this is what happens when diplomacy triggers. You can attack them, refuse, they disband, or you can accept into the army. This guy actually kind of needs experience. The Griffins hit really hard with 68, and I get even more. Oh, there's a thaumaturgy available. And daylight magic. It's some kind of gorilla thingy. I kind of want logistics, so I'm gonna push towards that. We get a lot of law with civic innovation. A lot of law. So if you get 1,000, you get 2,000 with this, or 3,000 with leadership. I think civic innovation is pretty good here. Get unlock law ahead of time. We don't need sagacity because we can just use Read Mind. It's a tier 2 spell. This is better than the armor I have. All lasting effects from friendly spells and creatures' abilities have unlimited duration. I wonder if even that works. Still chance for leadership. Leadership would be good. Even if I don't get the leadership, if the enemy doesn't lower any of my leadership, I still have 5. These guys will join my army. And look at this, how cheap this is. It's kind of cheap because they made it 50% cheaper. It used to be double cost, now it's only 50% more. And I do have Art of the Deal, which is 30% cheaper. I think this is pretty cheap. This is really good. This is really strong. Really strong. Just get so much troops for nothing. And it's 50% cheaper with the Art of the Deal. And I have economy to make it 30% cheaper. There was a rebalance on the diplomacy like last week. And Art of the Deal now is really good with diplomacy. And you need economy to use diplomacy anyways. What happens if you can't fit in the army, you choose what can fit. These guys will flee. And we can a little skill here though. Scores amulet and powerful curls lowers our attributes by 1 day. For 1 day. Knowledge is kind of important on this guy. Because he needs more mana regen. These guys are fleeing, we'll just destroy them. We just got quite a powerful upgrade to the army. And we have 130 guard captain. That's already a spooky number. -3, -3. And we got defense upgraded, we go cover. And this clears this area, right? Everything is being cleared. It's very satisfying to clear the area. It's not very efficient, but it's satisfying. I enjoy it. It's more dust down here. I can cast this thing 3 times. So it's a perfect one to follow the other hero around. We should deal with that blue hero. We should definitely not let them get an edge over us. Cave-in is actually nice here, so we'll keep it. This guy doesn't need extra knowledge, so we'll have regeneration and knowledge on him. This extra 6 mana per day. Heretic needs to recharge mana before we can do the relocation again. We can get a lot more units if we just prioritize them right now. So I want to park this guy around just for him to get the scouting. So we can see what it is. This is another temple here. It's our expansion area. Okay. This run on YouTube tomorrow. Tomorrow. Everything's on YouTube already the next day. If not the next day, in 2 days. No problem, no problem. So we're gonna deal with that. We're gonna go deal with blue hero. We'll cripple the blue if we clear that as well. We should stay on the road. It's terrible movement otherwise. I'm convinced my army is gonna not take much damage against that. It does look like my army is way stronger. We get angels here. 4, 5, 6. Get the growth on the creatures as well. Mage Guild level 3. What do we got on level 3? Earth Rage, Firewall, Sleep, Song of Power, and Post. We carry only about this area here currently. Only this area here. We have no Wisdom currently. We have no Law to learn all the spells tier 5. And I got Daylight Magical Lore Mandal. And this is a pretty good spell. So we should unlock it. And we should upgrade it as well. Actually, we need to upgrade other units first. If we unlock more tier 3 guilds, this will get automatically levels. We'll currently have limited levels. This spell buffs the initiative and HP on creature. And on higher level, it's more HP, more initiative, and it will affect all creatures. Just makes your army faster and really tough. Sometimes it's enough to cast this and not have to bother with another spell. The AI really loves that spell as well. So what do we get here now? What do we get here? +1 to duration of all buffs, yes. We need at least level 1 here. Level 1 is probably enough. Try to get Elite Inquisitors and Elite Angels, so increase growth in Inquisitor Angels before the end of the week. We do have 3 temples now. Okay. All good. Oh, blue didn't move. I do notice sometimes when you're close to them, they don't move at all. It feels like it's some kind of intentional behavior. I feel like this smells to me like some kind of, you know, anti-fun insurance. Or should I say, so they don't go away or they don't go other way. So you have them in range. They should really just flee if they're weaker. They didn't move at all. They didn't even try to kill Lord Edgar. So this behavior is definitely alarming, but they have definitely put some things in place to please the plebs. And this is really bizarre. Should not be happening in hard AI at all. I have to stick to the road, and it's so nice of them to stay on the road. Deserts do have additional resources produced. So this is a Mercury, so I guess this is Necropolis here. So nice of them to stay on the road. This is a Despair Specialist. And when deploying against Despair Specialist, you need to keep your units apart. Otherwise, they'll just AoE everything. So the most vulnerable area is this, but these things are immune to, it's pure damage though, so she could curse all this. Because how I deploy, it's not avoidable like that. I mean, if I take some damage, blue is crippled, I don't worry about the blue. It's a very weak hero, we defeated most of their heroes, so nothing to worry about here. And I don't have expert, daylight magic don't. If I had expert, I would have learned all the spells immediately. So quite a weak hero, nothing really to worry about here. And the leech is also slow. They got 9 Hole Reapers. Spells wise, we should protect our fattest stack with both the hero and the angel. This is why I have the angels, right? And this is why we have that +1 effect. So we don't have 5 spell power for Effective Carapace. Effective is starting from 5 because it's a tier 2 spell. Tier 1 spells become effective at 4 spell power, tier 2 spells at 5, tier 3 at 6, tier 4 at 7, and tier 5 at 8 spell power. But if you want to be really good at any of these spells, you need to double that. Or have effects that increase duration. I have 2 hives runs. There was the first hive run and the hive for new players. Schism is like the let's say like the strongest faction. So have fun. We'll protect this just to prevent casualties. And you see the plight on the angel as well. And angel, we get 3 turns. Why do we get 3 turns? Because +1 from the law. And the angel can use his ability to put it on another unit. Carapace and angels is very powerful. Everything you cast on your troops will get applied as a copy to the angels. And the angels have an ability that can use it on another unit. And if you have a decent spell power, a duration from artifacts and or laws, very powerful stuff in a long fight. We just wait, see what she does. Probably gonna despair something. Oh, guillotine at tier 2. They really like the guillotine at tier 2. Oh man, I saved my guy 3 damage. Okay. So, regarding shooters, they don't have shooters. We go for the leeches. Nothing to worry about here. It's a low hero. The Austringer shooting is kind of overkill there. I think I'll kill it with a Hierophant. So much damage in that unit, it's crazy. It can kill any stack they have. Any stack. Well, I guess I'll just get rid of the whole Reapers. Oh, Vampires too. Okay, now we kill the leeches. We'll do Heroic Strike. Heroic Strike first, why? Because we want this unit to deliver a kill so we get plus attributes. The unit has to kill it to get Righteousness. And now the Righteousness is going, this should be pretty one-sided. Luck Strike. Get Infused Armor. It's 2 rounds, but we get 3 because of the law. And who gets it as well? The Angels. "69 Griffins at this damage." Look at this damage. And we can get a lot more of them. I feel like we already have too much in this map. Just move towards their castles. Start the real game. Okay, we go Expert Daylight Magic, and we go plus 20 movement. I got Logistics, I want to get down to 20 movement, which means it's 24. Since Logistics gives you plus 20% more. Since I made a move here, might as well clear this. I have very poor line of sight here. Lord Edgar, go back to town. The city will be... Damn, these roads are strange. Has to be on the right. The next game will be Octogibus. Same setting as the last one. Hive. And... starting with a Magic Hero. So a long, grindy Hive game. This is leading to the middle, so it's on the left. Okay. Okay, we captured the city. Now we go for the capital. Got nothing in the city. Put one guy to guard the city. Should actually be 2 guards, just in case they got with 2 units. And get a tower. They actually... do we have towers here? We have towers. So if they send with a single guy, we clear it. Mage Guilds 3, what we get upgrade. When we capture a city, we also capture their spells. So we get 7 spells unlocked or upgraded in the level 1, 6 in level 2, and 5 in level 3. It's towards the end of the week, so we'll increase growth on units. Inquisitors. They get +1 growth and they ignore 5% of enemy attack, so another 5. They get 1 speed. It does say here Inquisitors, but it's Inquisitor is the base unit. It applies to upgrades as well. Our mana region is decent, so I'll just keep moving. I got the decent mana region. Got 8 additional here, and I need have 17 mana region right now. Decent. This is actually a little bit better now because we have the Angel. Because it will be +1 around on all the abilities. This unit has a buff that has duration. This unit, they pretty much all have it. And Angel gets the copy, and then the Angel can use a copy on a longer duration on them. Well, this is a unit that works with a strong hero or on a strong army. So it's not as crazy good as a Dread Knight, but it's still a powerful unit. It's just a tank. And if you're keeping them in the back and not in the enemy face, which, you know, tends to happen, you don't even see how strong they are. So usually, if you don't need them, you don't need them, so you underestimate them. Say it's a weak. But if you invest them into real fighting, you will see how strong they are. Especially if you have a defense skill. It's a unit that has to be surrounded knee-deep in fighting, potentially suffering casualties, which you rarely invest units like that, so you don't see how good they are. We've got insight here. Why insight? Because it has synergy with economy for experimenter. Got a couple of expert economy guys on these big maps, and you start generating all the dust you need. 25 dust per day is already really good. Okay, this is as much vision as we're going to get here. We should keep this thing with him so he doesn't get wrecked. We kinda need Mercury. This place doesn't even have a marketplace. So this is 6 and this is 7. Okay, we can get something here. I'm gonna upgrade the rest of the units here. We had 1 diplomacy going our way here. We'll just keep on following the main army, so we speed things up a bit. This guy cast the extra. They are currently beaten. We have we have terrain penalties. We're kind of in trouble here. We don't have much vision around, but I doubt they have anything else after all that. On tier 3, we're getting good dust. Okay. There was a hero there in the corner. Well, Lord Edgar, you know what to do. You like to bully plebs. There's economy offered here. I didn't even have to go to university. Economy is a no-brain on all but the main hero. Even on the main hero, it feels like it's a no-brain sometimes. We don't want to travel the desert. It's crazy expensive. Look at that, 18. It's 80% more movement cost. Just stay on the road, go after the cities, they're beaten. Heretic can summon the rest of the army. Now we get a town portal as well. Unlock a second global mob spell, town portal. When you visit the Mage Guild and you're level 8, you can learn a town portal, which can teleport you to any town you want once a day. Elias can only get 2 immediately. Okay, Necro area, stick on the road. They're beaten, so there's no reason delaying this. I mean, we use a global mob spell, so it's pretty much done. Put one guard here, some guards here. They don't have a stack. You cannot change the upgrades they've done, and we get all 5 guilds. So you can see the upgrades here, they're glowing. Thanks for the guilds. Nothing in daylight here. And we continue on the road. This road will lead to all their cities. Nothing they can do about it now. They've lost all their troops. We gotta use the victory we had to finish them off. Elias can recharge his mana in the city. The city has a guild, so he'll restore his mana completely. We just need Heretic to summon reinforcements. Otherwise you have to trail around. Did we learn a town portal? So what you could do, for example, we can town portal back to this city, recruit troops, and then teleport to this city and continue going. And the fact you can do this and the AI can't do this, you're not even playing the same game. Yeah. These guys will get the weekly piles. Heretic needs mana. Heretic, why you don't have no mana? Oh, the well is here. Okay, Heretic got the mana. So what do we do with this mana? He can actually get a second win as well. This city here has unlocked all the units except the Radiant Forge. Radiant Forge needs 2 Mercury. And I do need this to increase the growth. Okay. I get Inquisitors here. I did get 2 more marketplaces. So I can just use marketplace to get some Mercury going. We'll trade some ore. Some gems, we get so many gems. Thanks to a Heretic. And this will be the next Radiant Forge, right? Yes. What about their cities? We'll get alchemic dust, never mind. We'll get it in the other city as well. It's too precious to ignore. So we can upgrade whatever we want. Spells, items, artifacts, units. It's another 10 per day. They with 35 dust per day, that's a lot. Lord Edgegar. Lord Edgegar, you've done enough. We can also get another hero on the top. Kiran, I don't care about these heroes. Okay. How much dust do we have? We can get rid of some of these items. Get rid of these items and secure dust. Actually, this is useful. This is somewhat useful. Probably not gonna get this set here. Dream of keeping sets on these maps doesn't really do anything. I only have 1 clenching ring. This is okay, and this is okay. But don't really need it. I actually have better spells now than this as well. This is a Ringa. I thought it was the item. Never mind. I don't even need a cave in. Okay, so I'm going to upgrade the Inquisitors to their stronger versions. And we're gonna use the Mother Superior, because Mother Superior doesn't die. And Archangels get upgraded next. We're gonna eliminate the blue. Oh, out of nowhere, they arrived. I think it's their last... probably the orange is attacking from the other side. This is a siege. It might be the last hero. You got towers on the siege, 2 main towers on the wall and 1 main tower if you get 4-3. And this is sometimes enough to win the battle on its own. I got a double shot tower, so you can shoot twice. Fully built up city has also barricades. The AI tends to like to attack the barricades. Okay, end of the Wicca. Mana is good. Stay on the city. So, is this me or they never went right? Is this what it is? And I spent all this time, 4 weeks on the left side. Hard AI, ladies and gentlemen. Hard AI. Never went right. So basically, this is where we are now. And they went here and they spent 3 weeks moving in the desert. They never touched this or this. This map really has to be played on the highest possible difficulty. Preferably, maybe even unfair AI, who knows. Okay, we'll close this game and start the next big game. Hopefully I'm not going to be playing all night again. We still have to defeat the main hero of the orange. Nobody's been here, look at this. What do you mean, hopefully? I'll put this to a little bit faster. This unit is so strong right now. I agree that, Cookies. This one should be played on the apocalyptic. Unfair AI is kind of nonsense, but it's pretty good for even large mobs. So once you don't have any other skills to pick, the further hero levels unlock attributes. We have a resistance to just have an advantage against the enemy mages. It's not a very desirable skill, especially on a hero that's not been already well built. But for a well built hero, it can make all the difference. I like the fast metabolism to lower debuffs in my units. I'm gonna go like this and continue on the road. So what can we do here? You guys just actually, this will speed up much faster if this guy just go chill. Speed this up a bit. So this is a fresh city that's captured, so we can do this. How much to upgrade town portal? Is it 2 or 1? 1, so we can make it cheaper, and the next one is 1 again. So it's 3, 1, 1, 2, I think, maybe. Town portal back to the capital. get all the troopers, including Radiant Forge. Should get a Radiant Forge here as well. We don't need mercury and crystals though. There's no market here. So get... it requires 5 and 5. Finally managed to spend all the wood and aura. Marketplaces are like that. So more angels. Oh, we don't have enough for this. It's the next year. This is late. So what are we gonna do? You can actually make your counterattack stronger, but you know, training range combat is also very nice. We'll give the griffins more health and more growth, since we have a big stack of them. So what do we do about this? He does have full mana, so I know what to do about this. I'm going to do this just to get extra oppressive troops, so I don't get surprised by the enemy. Sunfinger. Okay, like this. So relocation to Sunfinger, and we're gonna take all the troops. And next turn we relocate to the capital. We're gonna get Apotheosis. It fits more with this hero. And we do have Confusing Strike, and we do have Bell of Friends instead of Archery here. Mothers are really tough, and the rest is all good. Elias is waiting up there. Has a Bell Magic Expert Insight to get an Expert Insight. I guess none of this really matters. This one is bugged, it only works for the enemy. Kekvi. This is more of a main hero, so Endless Charisma. And we're gonna Town Portal also to capital. Should we read some minds? These guys will fight. Will fight. Will fight. Okay. What about now? We'll fight. We'll flee. We'll flee. So these guys are big, huh? So those two will not join. Oh, we'll fight. Still we'll fight, huh? What about now? We'll flee. So no diplomacy, no diplomacy, no diplomacy. So I just wanted to check. But we got a bunch of these. There's a lot, really. We got a lot of it. Even just that one is a game changer, really. It was really cheap as well. It's kind of funny that he can almost run to that city and back. Here's another Town Portal, actually. Okay, we're gonna assemble the army, and we're going to send army to crush them. Just follow the main road on the blue side of things. Okay, end of the month. Okay, so what's the plan? So we don't even need the Heretic to do his thing. We don't even need him to do his thing. Heretic, you go home. You stay where, I guess, just pick up some stuff. We might actually need extra gold. You just chill here. And so Elias is kind of powerful because of the +1 globe mob spell. This is really powerful stuff. We might not even have the money for everything, right? Yeah, it's funny, we don't even have the money for everything, so it doesn't matter. Just click. We don't even have the money for everything, and we're considering diplomacy with all this economy, you see? The cities are so expensive. There is no way to even afford the 3 temples, let alone economy. And this is with economy. So diplomacy is just delusions. We just gotta get one going and that's it. If we have more cities, this is why diplomacy will not really work in Olden Era, because there is too many cities. And you have to pay for tier 1. I do suspect they'll buff diplomacy again in the future. It's still a fun thing to, you know, have around. Okay. So we're going to teleport to Hollow, and we're gonna continue the path. We are just here to win now. We have stuff going our way. Since we have global mob spells and the AI is not using it, we have total domination regarding that area. And I'm gonna give him +1 luck here. And clear this. We have the... this angel should actually be deployed on the units you don't want to get debuffed. But that's another story. Not really required here. One of these days, Temple will get his own Octogibus and we'll get 100% everything Temple has to offer. This is a huge mob, but you still don't get to completely do it. Because it's kind of short, a huge mob. I think this is a good multiplayer map, probably. We gotta try a free-for-all on this map one day. I just can't believe the AI hasn't even occupied their cities on this side. Makes you wonder what dungeon is doing. The AI seems a little bit broken in this map, even on higher difficulty. Blue is just lost. Damn, that's the angels are so polished. So polished. Okay, somebody comes. +3 morale for the rest of the week. Okay. And this will be done in about 15 minutes, I think. So we'll be starting our next big game. But you get the idea. The early game opening, the farming week 2 and 3, and this is just how you learn the game. Go from there. So this thing and this thing are both faster than the Austringer. This is why I like Marksman in the later game. Marksman would have had 2 more initiative. But we can just early start the Austringer. And Apotheosis goes to 14 initiative now as well. It's kind of big stack, right? Nobody's bothered them. We got the early strong range damage. These guards have been ignored for 4 weeks. It's really crazy to see stuff like this. The middle of the map is a very generous area, but middle map gets ignored. Oh, the orange is actually around. We can actually capture their city. Oh, we can see their lord. They're starting is Stinger. Stinger is pretty good lord. So now they have 70,000 shekels. We do this. And we do this. this. And now wait to upgrade them with income from the next turn. That'll be some money though. And he'll deliver them to this dungeon. Okay, to be extra pain in the ass, he's at 5 spell power, huh? Just get the +1 levels to daylight spells. And we're going to upgrade one of the better ones, the Arena's Touch. And the Riposte. We haven't unlocked the Radiant Armor. It's one of the strongest ones. It basically makes your army take less damage from everything. Get the Radiant Armor as well and upgrade. We now have this at level 4, unless the lower are levels. We get +1 from Advanced or Expert Daylight Magic, and we got +1 for Law, and we did put this now to level 2. Since this guy has Expert Daylight Magic, he doesn't have to visit the required guilds or the town to learn the spell. The Orange army have just hugged on the left. That's their main army, Stinger. And since oh, they hired the Hydras there, we have them beaten the initiative though. They do have the guards. Heroic Strike, huh? Very high damage. So what do we do? They don't have towers, huh? So how we do whatever. They just recently captured this from the looks of it. Okay, this city has been captured. We got a level up. No, they haven't built the towers. They haven't built the fortifications. Okay. Mary Elias is in the capital. We're going to upgrade everything. Everything else upgraded. We got all the troops. He will teleport to him. The city is called at the bottom somewhere. Something. And we're going to transfer the troops. He'll explore just a little bit here. Just to see what's ahead. We can see the enemy heroes here. They are waiting here. And then we are out of here. Go back home. We are main army here. Leave a guard here. The main army has spotted their main hero. The main army will use a teleport to Shadowvale. They are directly on the road. And we're going to attack their main hero. Because we appear out of nowhere. And after this, they're gonna probably be beaten. This is their main army. Let's see what they cooked. Let's go for a proper deployment with the Apotheosis. Apotheosis doesn't say information, but it could. It could. We are only vulnerable to AoE spell, but I do have a resistance, a little bit less so. This is probably a terrible idea in multiplayer to put everything like this. Creatures surrounding the Apotheosis get a Purity Aura. And we do have fast metabolism. Even if they have some spells like a Black Hole or a Fireball, it will be reduced by 35% damage. And the rest of the army is still very powerful. They have to deal with 27 of this, that's just crazy. Crazy. I think this alone might just win the rest of the game. The army is very small. And to be super oppressive here, we'll just use either Radiant Armor or Riposte. Or one turn Radiant Armor, another turn Riposte. Nobody can reach us. They can shoot with Medusa Queen and that unit there. So it makes sense to open with Radiant Armor. So one turn we cast Radiant Armor. Next turn we cast Riposte or Arena's Chosen. And the next turn the other one. And the entire army just get super crazy buffed. And unless they have Ween, level 4, nothing they can do. I've auto-lost these buffs against stronger AI. Sometimes it is how it is like that. This is the most powerful, one of the most powerful spells in the game. Now the entire army has Radiant Armor, minus 40% damage. For 3 turns. It lasted for 2 because we have +1. It's supposed to be 1 turn, but we have 5 spell power, so 7 for 2. We got 1 from the clenching ring and 1 from the law. So very strong stuff on the law and the ring, because we don't have the spell power to use such strong spell. Otherwise, it will be just 1 round. Let's see what they do. That hero looks pretty sad. I think there's something wrong with the AI on this map. They killed 14 Austringers with an Umbral Grasp. We don't even have to do anything here. They have still a Heroic Strike, right? This is basically Heroic Strike hero from the temple versus Heroic Strike hero from the dungeon. They're both strong heroes. I do want to cripple their range though, so we shoot their range immediately. The Medusa Rain of Arrows here is gonna be nice, right? Let's just send the Submariner Superior just directly into them. Very nice. I would have still deployed like that. You were the chosen. I gotta stop that. Put it on this unit and the Angel Gaze as well. Okay. The Austringer doing so much damage. I'll give Inner Glow to her. Now it gets additional attack, defense, initiative, speed. And the Angel gets as well. So since it's a buff, Angel gets 1 more. Not sure what is giving it 1 more, the clenching ring or +1 from the law. One of them is increasing. One is increasing. Both are increasing this by 2 turns, and then one is increasing it again for the Angel's buff as well. I assume it's this one might apply twice. It's not only then a copy, but it's a stronger version. So Heroic Strike from the old Lord Mandal applies a damage debuff, while Stinger applies a dot for the rest of combat. Both amazing. I don't care about parry here, I got so many birds. I got Radiant Armor, right? Radiant Armor. Even if we lose 20% of our army, like I said, this tech alone is probably enough to win the rest of the game. I'll get the post on the entire army. It doesn't work on magic creatures though. Riposte is a spell that makes the unit counterattack before the enemy attack lands, so it's basically parry. The counterattacks are stronger and they get additional counterattack. So it's really nasty in some battles. 88, 80, 91. Chosen One is pretty good, gotta say. Pretty good. This was their main hero. Really sad affair. Okay, upgrade this. One is list 2 again. Now we can thumb portal back to the dungeon and finish the game. If I continue moving, will I be able to get the mana or more wins? 8 and 11, 18. We have more than enough. It's better than our armor. We guarantee maximum unlock. So, yeah, guarantee maximum unlock. Execute excellence. Make those buffs last longer. This is about to get finished. We can even put it to the multiplayer speed. Okay. We're all about to get triggered, right? Maybe we can kill everything with heroic strikes. Nope. Got 50... 6, 9. I got 45% chance to proc morale. I don't have Battlecraft. Actually, it's 50. It's 50. Exactly 50, my bad. This gives it 1%, 3% from the low, and 6% base. So 50% chance to get extra moves all the time. Got max luck and morale. And 27 Trogs. Don't want to leave the battlefield. There's a dungeon just in time. And this should be it. They haven't even upgraded the main stuff. This is what you're dealing with on Unfair AI. Almost 5 weeks. We did kind of crazy. If you take into account my week 1 and week 2, it will probably be equal of 4 turns of progress of somebody who just learning the game. Meanwhile, somebody can do that already in like the first week. It feels like they haven't even expanded in the other area. Strokes are really high initiative. I can actually fireball this. And the bolt lived. Okay. Looks like there's one more hero here. Oh, not the hero, something else. Please, these guys go to the other side. This is why global mob spells have really no place in single player unless on the very hard mobs. So it's like a really different game. And this should be it. Well, that's it for this step run, boys. On to the next game. I'm first gonna get food though. Starting a real big game next. Will be Hive. Starting with Magic Hero. Octogibus. Same server as last time. Last time was really enjoyable. The map delivered and put on the highest difficulty. See you after food break.